E.G. Marshall. The eternal optimist is often ridiculed for his hopeful vision, his lofty ideals, and his unrealistic advice. Consider the optimistic cliche, it's never too late, or better late than never. Is that always the case? Or do some occasions exist where we might fare better with a more negative piece of advice? Leave well enough alone, for example.
We could find that money. Thousands of dollars. You could even have half.
Adolf, bribery is a crime.
Oh, give me the letter. I am the one she trusted. I had to get away with it.
Put down those scissors. Drop them. Adolf, if I hear from you one more time, it won't be the post office you're dealing with. It'll be the police.
Our mystery drama, Postage Due, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Douglas Dempsey and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Consider for a moment the postman's creed. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. Bad weather is one thing, but sometimes even bigger obstacles can lie in the path of our friendly mailman. How far does his duty extend? To the point of personal hazard? To the point of actual danger? Examine the case of Mr. George McCready, mailman, whose route is the south side in the town of Smallville.
Say, George, I got a surprise for you in today's load.
A surprise from the postmaster? You're notifying me of a raise in salary, huh?
No, something for you to deliver. A letter, postmarked August 1st, 1941.
Come on.
No, really, I'm serious. They finally tore out the old wooden mail chute, and they found this letter stuck in it.
Since 1941? Oh, boy, that must be some kind of record.
Yeah, thought you'd get a kick out of it, being on your route and all. Here it is. It's got a 3-cent stamp on it.
3 cents? Those were the days. So, what's the address? 507 South Market Street. 507? No one's lived in that place for years.
Hey, wait a minute. Not that house all the kids say is haunted.
Yeah, that's the one. I don't even deliver the junk mail there anymore. It's all overgrown.
Well, look, if you want, I'll turn it over to the dead letter office.
Oh, no way. After all this build-up, you think I'm not going to try and deliver it? You know the slogan, neither snow nor rain nor gloom of night. It's my duty. To Mr. Leon Winters from P.J. Moriarty. Well, at least there's a return address. Maybe I'll uncover something.
Just as long as you don't uncover anything haunted.
Listen, the only frightening thing about this job is the backache I go home with every night. 507 South Market. Well, what do you know? A car in the driveway. Must be someone here after all. I should have left my bag at the curb. It's a regular nature hike here. Hello? Anybody in there? Mailman. Hi. Somebody upstairs. It's the mailman. Hey. Who's in there? I've got a letter. I'm here out front.
Yes?
Huh? Oh. You live here?
No, I'm the owner. Just trying to stay ahead of the vandalism. Come in.
Well, this place looks pretty good inside. I'd figured I'd find a real mess. Why don't you rent this place out?
Nobody wants... no one would want to live here. It's not really fit. So what brings you here?
I've got a letter to deliver.
I haven't used this address in years. Must be some old-timer trying to reach me.
Oh, real old-timer. It's postmarked 1941. We found it stuck in an old mail chute down at the post office.
1941? The whole family was here back then. Who's it to?
It's addressed to Mr. Leon Winters.
Leon?
You know him?
Yes. Yes, of course, he's... Well, he's me. I just haven't gone by that name in such a long time.
Well, I'll bet this brings back some memories. You couldn't have been much more than 20 when it was written.
I was 17 in 1941. Who could it be from?
Mr. Winters, before I turn it over to you as a kind of formality, I'd like to see some identification, a driver's license or something.
I don't have my wallet with me.
I'd hate to give this to the wrong person after 40 years and all.
Listen, I'm not really Leon. Leon was my older brother, but he's dead now. I'm Elroy Winters, and I am executor of the family estate, so...
Well, that does complicate things a bit.
I have an identification for Elroy Winters right here.
No, it's not that, Mr. Winters. If this other Mr. Winters, Leon, that is, has passed away, then I should try to return this letter to its sender.
And who's that?
A P.J. Moriarty.
P.J. All right. Yeah, that must be Pamela. Well, you won't have any luck finding her, Mr.
McCready, George McCready.
Miss McCready. She had some connection with Leon years ago, but she dropped out of sight, and we never heard from her again.
Well, nonetheless, I think I'd better try to return the address and see what I find.
That would be Cliff Manor. One of those mansions over on Society Hill.
Oh, that's right. 1540 Society Hill.
I think you'll be wasting your time. That family moved away long ago. Listen, Mr. McCready, this letter may have something to do with my brother's estate. A lot of financial matters were never cleared up.
I can understand your anxiety, sir, but postal regulations dictate my course. Here, this is my boss's number. Call if you can give me any leads, and I'll get back to you if I reach a dead end. Fair enough?
Bit overzealous, aren't you, McCready? Your regulations should hardly apply to a letter that's 40 years late.
May I help you?
Yes, I've got a letter here that I'm returning to sender, a P.J. Moriarty.
Oh, goodness, no. The Moriartys haven't lived here for ages. They were the original owners.
I must try to locate a Pamela.
Yes. Well, you might try Adolf, the old groundskeeper. He stays out back in the cottage beyond the kennels.
Thank you.
Good day, sir.
Excuse me, you wouldn't be Adolf, would you?
I wouldn't be if I had a choice. But yes, I am Adolf. Head me down off this ladder.
Okay.
I'm really too old for this.
Oh, man, you're lucky to be doing something useful.
I'm not useful. I've been put out to pasture. I take care of these hedges only because I want to.
Well, you do a nice job. I came here to ask about the Moriartys. Did you know them?
Did I know them? Oh, they hired me. Back then, I ran the whole place, not this puny little flower patch. They sold the place in 46, and I stayed on. Been through 5 owners now. I come with the house.
Do you know any way I can reach them?
It's not likely, young fella. They all split up, had big money problems after the war ended. Not too little money, mind you, too much of it. They all went their separate ways, and that was that.
What about Pamela J. Moriarty?
Pamela? Little Pamela? She was an angel. I was always set on her. But, of course, nothing ever happened. Say, what are you after coming here and coaxing an old man out of his memory? You some kind of a cop?
No. I'm just a mailman trying to deliver a letter.
Well, the box is around front.
Well, you don't understand. It's an old letter from Pamela to a Mr. Leon Winters.
From Pamela? Mister, no one has heard from Pamela in 40 years. She's dead that long.
Well, that's that. She's dead. He's dead. End of the line.
Well, this Leon, he is dead, is he?
Or so his brother says. Why, you knew him?
No, I don't recall. Listen, mister, you cannot return this letter to Pamela and you say this Mr. Lane is dead. So maybe you ought to leave the letter here with me.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I do hear from the family now and again.
Well, if a Moriarty comes calling, you should put them in touch with me.
But I don't know when I would hear from them. They check up on me. I can't reach them.
I'm sorry, Adolf, but I'm going to hold on to this envelope for now. Here's my number. If you hear from the family, I'd like to meet them. All right?
I don't think you want to meet the Moriartys, mister. They can be a cruel bunch. And if that letter is something important, something they want, they'd get it.
Just tell them to call me.
That you, George? Oh, hello, dear.
Don't even ask, Martha. The answer is yes. Your TV magazine has arrived. Here it is.
Oh, good. You know it's an unfair life being the mailman's wife.
How so?
Well, I'm the first to see my husband leave in the morning and the last to get my mail in the evening.
You think you've got problems? I got a piece of mail here so overdue you can't imagine.
Oh, are you in trouble?
Oh, no. It's not my fault. We found an old letter in the sorting room chute, dated 1941.
How exciting. Who's it for? Did you deliver it?
I'll tell you the whole story. Just let me sit down first.
Is it a personal letter or business?
Funny you should ask. That seems to be the big question. Everyone seems to think it's going to solve their financial matters. Here, take a look for yourself.
Oh, my. August 1st, 1941. Well, it's in a woman's hand. Just look at those flourishes. Oh, I'll bet my button box it's personal. Did you find this Leon Winters?
I didn't find anybody. Apparently, addressee and sender are both dead. I went to the address, 507 South Market, that old house, you know?
Oh, yes. Lots of stories about that place. Our kids all swore the place was haunted.
Well, it's not haunted now. It's just not rented. I met the owner. Weird duck. First he tells me he's Leon, then he tells me he's Elroy, Leon's younger brother, and that Leon is dead.
He's trying to hide something?
Oh, I don't think so. He was just after the letter. And then I got the same song and dance from her side.
Her?
Yes, Pamela. She's the P.J. Moriarty.
Pamela? Were they lovers?
Oh, maybe, but let me finish. The best I can figure, this guy Leon was using this rich girl, Pamela, to get money. Then he finally left town, and she died. It's really too confusing. I'm afraid I'll just have to turn the letter in, that's all.
Oh, no. Let's look at it first.
What? Open mail? I'd lose my job, no matter what the letter said.
Well, you can't just give it up.
Oh, I shouldn't even have it now. Just seemed like a challenge to try. But I've done all I can for today. Let's eat dinner. It's 9:30. Time for sleep.
So, what about the letter, dear?
All right. I'll see what I can find out tomorrow. Enough is enough. Let's get some sleep. Okay, Martha?
Right, George. Good night. Oh, my goodness, who on earth could that be?
Hello.
Give the letter to its rightful owner, George. No harm will come to you. But deliver it soon.
Oh.
George, who was it? What's wrong? George?
Is this nocturnal phone call the Moriarty threat? Or is it Elroy trying to claim his brother's long-lost paperwork? Perhaps there's someone else who wants the letter. And perhaps George's sense of duty is a bit extreme, just as Elroy warned. We shall expand on all of this in Act 2. Postman George McCready has committed the working man's cardinal sin. He has taken his work home with him. In this case, it's a letter overdue by 38 years. He won't rest until it's delivered. But should he continue to endure threats, insinuations, even midnight phone calls? For once, perhaps, George may be taking his job too seriously. And that can be dangerous. We join him now as he pays a second visit to the old Moriarty mansion.
Come in.
Hello, Adolph. It's the mailman, George McCready.
Watch it. Don't step on those clippings. I'm sorting through my old scrapbooks.
Well, it looks like the National Archives in here.
So, you've decided to give me that letter after all?
No, quite the opposite. I came to warn you. Lay off the threats and phone calls.
What do you mean?
I got a midnight phone call demanding the letter. Who was it? One of those tough Moriartys you threatened me with?
Oh, believe me, I have contacted no one.
Now, listen, Adolph. I was trying to do my job yesterday. Today I'm here on my own to tell you that I intend to turn the letter in.
Oh, no, please, don't do that. If you give it to the authorities, you will be passing up a big opportunity. I'm convinced that it is the key to a large sum of money. And if we can recover it, well, there might be a nice reward.
That would be bribery. You forget, sir, you're dealing with the United States Mail.
Well, maybe if I told you the whole story...
Why should I take your word? You're obviously hiding something.
What about these newspapers? Isn't their word good enough? Look, here, in my scrapbooks, all these clippings about the Moriartys. This book holds 30 years of family history.
And family scandals, no doubt.
Don't judge them so harshly. They didn't ask for fame. Especially little Pamela. She hated the family's reputation. Here she is, age 16, her first debutante ball.
She is striking.
More than striking, she was different, intelligent.
So, what happened?
This is her engagement photo, 1941. She was set up to marry this banker. That's when she met Leon, who is, as you know, the name on that letter.
So you did know Leon Winters, huh?
Yeah, sure. A nice boy. Only... he couldn't show his face around here. He came from the south side.
I know the south side. That's my route.
Then you know the problem. The wrong side of the tracks, as they say. But Pamela loved him all right. And since I was fond of her, I helped him meet.
Like Romeo and Juliet. So what happened? They ran away, right?
Not so fast. Leon would have liked that, but not Pamela. If she were to run away with a poor boy, the family would have disowned her, cut her off without a dime.
Enter the villain. Money.
Well, there was a trust fund in her name, and she wasn't about to let the family get hold of that.
So Leon had to wait around until she was old enough to get the trust fund.
And that's where things began to fall apart. You remember, this was 1941. It was fairly certain that America would soon be at war.
And Leon will be drafted.
Right. So he was impatient. He wanted Pamela to forget her fortune and marry him. But she just couldn't leave all that money behind.
You mean she said no to him?
She hesitated. But that was enough. The next thing she knew, Leon had joined the Marines.
That's too bad. But you still haven't explained why some old love letter could be so important.
Now, be patient. Once Leon went off to war, that's when the scandal, as you call it, began. The shock of his being gone, really gone, brought Pamela to her senses. And so she ran off to join him with the money.
With what money?
Her trust fund. She met secretly with the family lawyers and convinced them to give her the cash. It was an enormous amount, hundreds of thousands.
She talked the lawyers into
tricked them into it. She was a smart girl. And she packed up, bought a passage to Hawaii, and took off. She probably meant to meet Leon there.
Incredible. She took the money and ran. And then what?
Then, that is the end.
How do you mean?
Her ship went down in the Pacific. They never found her or the money.
Oh, that's terrible. Poor Leon.
Oh, I doubt he ever knew. He died, too, in the war.
So, that was that?
Except for the money. She left with only one small suitcase, so everyone figured she must have hidden the cash somewhere before she left.
And you figure this letter is the treasure map, telling Leon where the stash is hidden, huh?
See, it must be. No other letter was ever found, no clues. This must be it.
Well, no wonder Elroy Winters smelled money when I showed him the letter. He's got to be thinking the same thing. And he is Leon's next of kin.
But you won't find Pamela's next of kin. They're all gone. So I'm next in line. She would have wanted it that way. I was her favorite.
It's not up to us.
Sure it is. We could find that money. Thousands of dollars. You could even have half.
Adolf, bribery is a crime.
Give me the letter. I'm the one she trusted. I had to get away with it.
No, put down those scissors. Come and drop them. Now, Adolf, look. If I hear from you one more time, it won't be the post office you're dealing with. It'll be the police.
Hey, you're running late, George. I was just sorting today's mail for you.
Oh, thanks. I had an errand to run. I'd better hit the streets right away.
No, hold on a minute. I wanted to talk to you about that old letter from yesterday.
Well, why not? That's all I've heard about lately. Here, you can give it to the dead letter office.
Oh, trouble?
No real trouble. Tracking down the parties involved has just proved impossible.
Yeah, well, one of those parties actually called up the post office.
Who? When?
Yesterday afternoon. A fellow named Elroy Winters.
Oh, yeah. The brother of the addressee. He was pretty upset that I wouldn't give him the letter.
Well, it's no problem. I told him it was normal for you to try and return it to the sender. What's the big deal with this letter, anyway?
Someone hid some money back then. A lot of money, evidently, and now everyone figures this letter has the key.
Oh, boy.
I started out thinking this would be fun, to show up with a letter 40 years later. I figured I'd be a hero, but now...
Stop worrying, George. It's not that important. I called the main branch in Johnstown this morning, and they said we can give it to the next of kin. And that makes it this Elroy character, right?
Right. Well, I'm glad that's solved.
You want me to hold it until he calls again?
Give it back to me. I'll take it on my route. If he's at the house, I'll hand it over and be done with this mess once and for all. 507 South Market Street. Here we go again. Hey, Elroy, wait. It's me, George McCready. Hold it. Hold it a minute. I need to talk to you. Mr. Winters, you're as white as a sheet. You all right? Say, maybe we should go in the house and talk.
No, we'll talk out here. You may get in the car.
You don't look well. What happened?
I've just spoken to Leon.
What? When?
Just now. In the house. In person.
Oh, you're not suggesting you saw a ghost in that house?
Call it a ghost, a vision, a dream, whatever. I just spoke to my brother.
Well, maybe there's some kids in there who... I'll go take a look.
It was Leon. I saw him. He wasn't a day over 20 years old.
Elroy, if this melodrama is an attempt to scare me into giving you the letter, don't bother. I came here to give it to you anyway.
I don't want it.
You don't want it? But it's yours. Pamela's dead and you're Leon's next of kin. You're supposed to have it.
It's Leon's. Give it to him.
Look, Elroy, this is really crazy. Yesterday you wanted this letter so badly you were ready to call a lawyer. Here, will you take the letter? I won't bother you anymore.
Thank you, but no. There's nothing in that letter for me, I know.
Well, then, I'll leave it in the mailbox. You, whoever wants it, can pick it up whenever you...
No, you mustn't. You've got to deliver it to Leon himself.
Okay, Elroy, as you wish. The letter goes back to the post office. Martha, I'm home.
Hello, dear. So, did you solve the big mystery?
Not entirely, but it no longer matters. I'm turning the letter into the dead letter office tomorrow, and that'll be the end of it.
Maybe it's just as well. The whole thing sounded a little suspect to me. But just for fun, tell me what you found out today.
And the whole story is one big misconnection. In a nutshell, rich girl Pamela meets poor boy Leon. They fall in love. Leon wants her to elope with him, leave her family and fortune, but she wants to wait until she inherits her trust fund.
How foolish.
Leon goes off to war. Pamela decides to take off after Leon. Only her ship sinks and she dies. Then Leon is killed in the war. Can you believe that?
Oh, what a terrible tragedy. Oh, George, I'm dying to know what's in that letter.
You and everyone else, except Elroy. He sure changed his tune. Thinks he saw his brother's ghost. Wants nothing to do with the letter.
Maybe he's scared.
Well, he sure looked it. But, what makes you say that?
Well, I heard some more haunted house stories. Recent stories. One of the girls from the church circle lives near there.
Oh, no. Here we go with the ghosts and the monsters.
It is a strange house, dear. Nobody ever moves in. And every so often you hear tales. Lights on and off. Old radio music.
It's just kids. Elroy said so himself. Let's forget it. Go to bed. And, take the phone off the hook.
Off the hook? Why? Is there something you haven't told me?
I just don't want any cloak and dagger business tonight. If someone needs to speak to me, they can visit me in my dreams. Good night.
No wonder George wants the phone off the hook. Elroy's sudden change of heart? Martha's haunted house reports? Is this mystery closing in on our postman? Will he make it till morning and be rid of this curse once and for all? We'll find out how it all ends in Act 3. Hollywood film critic once reviewed a particular comedy with this one-line synopsis. Man returns from the beyond to straighten out his financial affairs. If the plot sounds a little implausible, recall the words of our eternal optimist. It's better late than never. One thing is certain. Both that story and ours raise the same question. Do spirits really lurk about on Earth, finishing up their unfinished business? It seems that George and Martha are about to learn the answer to this and other questions.
I can't sleep.
Me neither. George, can't we read the letter?
No way. I can't do that.
But I can. I won't lose my job.
No.
I'll steam it open. Take a quick peek and seal it right up. No one will ever know.
I can't let you do that.
Oh, fiddlesticks. How about this? The letter is right over there on the bureau. Now, suppose while you're asleep, I go over, pick it up, and just look at it from the outside. Now, is that a crime?
That's okay with me, although I can't imagine what good it would do you.
Oh, good. Oh, my. Well, she really loved him. You can see it in the handwriting.
You should be a palm reader.
This woman's stationery. Practically transparent. All you have to do is hold it up to the light. I'm surprised you haven't done this already. Now, let's see if I hold it up at just the right angle. I can almost...
Can you see any kind of a map in it? A diagram, maybe?
No, they're just words. Dearest Leon...
Martha, I'm not listening.
Dearest Leon, I hope this letter... Oh, my goodness. Oh, George, you've got to read this.
What's wrong?
Well, nothing's wrong. It's just that... Well, do you want me to tell you or not?
No, never mind. I think you better put it back in my pouch. What's that? I thought you took the phone off the hook.
I did. Maybe it's the phone company.
Don't answer it.
George, you should. It might have something to do with, you know.
Hello.
Hello, George. This is Leon. Leon Winters. Don't you think it's time you delivered my letter? Bring it to my house, 507 South Market Street. Tonight. I'll be here all evening. No harm will come to you, George.
George? Who was that? It was Leon, wasn't it?
It can't be. I don't believe in that stuff.
But who else could call you with the phone off the hook?
It's some sort of trick. Elroy's scare tactics.
What did he say?
They said to deliver the letter tonight to the house.
Let's do it, George. We should. I can feel it.
Well, I can't. I still think it's some kind of trap. What makes you so anxious to send me over there?
Because I know it's all right now.
Why?
I can tell from the letter, from reading it. Trust my intuition.
Oh, I don't want to drive over there at this hour. I can go in the morning.
Yeah, when it's light, huh? You're scared.
I am not.
Well, come on. Now, let's get dressed. I'll drive you right now. We'll drop it off and be done with it.
Well, okay. Okay, I'll go. But not because of that call. Because I trust your instincts. What are you doing?
I'm turning the engine off while I wait for you.
Oh. Well, I'll just be a second. I'll drop the envelope in the box and come right back.
There are lights on in the house. Now go up to the door, George, and knock.
Maybe I should take a look. Might be some kids in there or vandals.
Good idea.
I'll be right back.
George, you scared me. Why were you running?
There's a guy inside. A young fella, early 20s, sitting in an old chair. There's a lamp and a table and a fire in the fireplace.
It's him.
But yesterday, that place wasn't furnished.
What does he look like?
Dark hair, wavy, a thin mustache, and he's wearing old clothes.
Rags?
No. Some kind of a uniform. Jungle fatigues, like an old war movie.
And he didn't see you?
Well, of course not.
Well, so go back. Knock on the door, George.
Oh, this is silly.
It's not, dear. He's waiting for you. I know it.
Oh, I'll be back in a minute. Well, here goes.
Don't bother to knock, George. Let yourself in. Come over here. By the fire.
Hello. I'm here because...
I know all that.
Who are you? Did Elroy put you up to this elaborate setup, the ghost business and all?
I prefer the word spirit to ghost, Mr. McCready. Here's my identification.
Motor vehicle operator's permit issued to Mr. Leon Winters, August 1940. Where'd you get this?
A little out of date, isn't it? But I really have no need to drive anymore now, do I?
I don't believe this.
You mean you don't believe in me? Isn't that it? You're convinced that a soul can't be trapped here on Earth, restless, waiting for something. But then, why did you come, George?
I came only because my wife talked me into it, because I trust her instincts. Look, let's get this over with. Here's your letter.
At long last. Dearest Leon. Finally. You'll excuse me, George. I'm savoring this moment.
I hope it was worth the wait.
Oh, yes. Very much so. It couldn't be better. You see, George, I had to wait for Pamela's answer. And now that I know what it I can finally rest in peace.
I guess I'll go now. My wife's waiting for me in the car.
No, wait. Please stay. I've only got a few minutes left. I can feel myself fading already. I'll soon be no more than a memory.
Is there anything I should do?
Just stay for a minute. It's been a lonely 40 years. Even Elroy was shy about seeing me.
Well, he comes by and checks up on this place pretty regular, no?
That he does. But he hasn't kept the house up all these years just out of sentiment. He's afraid to tear it down, for fear I'll move into his place.
You seem to know what everyone's thinking.
Not everyone. Just those near and dear to me. For example, I knew Pamela's letter was stuck in the mail chute ever since the day it happened.
Oh, why didn't you read it back then?
Because a spirit can see a lot of things, but he really can't do much about it. It's sort of like you can't just take your final reward. It has to be given to you.
Well, wait a second. I don't understand. If you knew about the letter the day it was mailed, then you were already...
Dead. That's right.
So you must have known that Pamela was coming to meet you.
Of course. I watched her ship set sail for Hawaii, and I watched it sink to the bottom of the Pacific.
Oh, but couldn't you join her then after she died?
Her spirit didn't linger. She passed on to the next life. She had already made her peace in the letter.
And she left you behind.
Well, I had deserted her in life. I ran away and got myself killed. I robbed her of her dream, of our meeting. So I was doomed to wait until now. It's all kind of hard to explain, but it's really very fair.
Oh, that's a comfort. But what about Elroy and Adolf and the money?
Don't worry about Elroy. He's always resented Pamela. He wanted her money as some sort of revenge. And as for Adolf, he was jealous. Remember that he was my age when Pamela ran away. In a way, he lost her to me. So the money seemed like compensation, I suppose.
But they never found any money.
There is no money.
What? Pamela tricked us?
In a way, yes. But you'll understand everything once you've read the letter. Oh, I'm fading away now. Thank you for...
Wait, where are you going? Don't you want to take your letter?
You keep it. I'm leaving the physical world. Goodbye.
Leon, where are you? Where? Leon, can you hear me?
Have a wonderful life, George. If you need me, you know my forwarding address.
So long, Leon. Hi, honey.
You were in there forever. What on earth happened?
Here. This is for you.
The letter? Well, it's open. Didn't you give it to him?
Of course I did. And after he read it, he gave it back. He doesn't need it anymore.
You mean because he's a ghost?
A spirit, dear.
But what does it say?
I don't know yet. I saved it for you. Go ahead, read it.
Oh, George, I'm so excited. Dearest Leon, I hope this letter finds you well. I love you. The biggest mistake of my life was letting you go. I only wish I had realized that sooner. Smart girl.
Now, keep going.
But I had to say no to you. Running off to get married would have pleased my family too much. They'd be rid of me and claim my trust fund in the bargain. That's just what they wanted.
That's what everybody wanted, the trust fund.
But now I'm free at last. I've turned my inheritance over to various charities anonymously.
So, Leon wasn't kidding. There is no money.
Shh. Now, this is the part I read through the envelope. And now my answer is yes. I'm on my way to Honolulu. I'll wait there until you can join me. I love you, Leon. I'll wait forever. Yours, Pamela.
Well, like I said, your intuition is never wrong. And now they're together. Thanks to you, Martha.
Thanks to us, George. You did deliver the letter.
Well, you know the saying. Nothing can stay me from my appointed rounds.
With George's sense of duty and Martha's sense of destiny, the letter is finally delivered. We must always be ready to obey our instincts, to follow the irresistible pull of life. And when we do, we may find ourselves doing things we hadn't thought possible. An example when I return shortly. Some say that reality is all in the mind. This point of view can present some unanswerable questions. Did George actually deliver the letter to a spirit? Examine the facts. An off-duty mailman enters an abandoned house late at night. He clutches a 40-year-old piece of mail in his hand, torn open in a moment of emotional stress. Did he tear the envelope himself? Did he imagine the entire drama? To George, it was real. Beyond that, we can never know. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, Bob Caliban, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
International wants to come in here. And we will. We would rather come in with your blessing.
It can't be done.
But if we have to, we'll come in without it. Now, you can make it tough. You can delay us for months, even years. But sooner or later, that building will go up.
I really shouldn't waste any more of your time, Mr. Hastings.
Mr. Simmons, let me ask you a question. How much?
How much?
Well, usually it all comes down to how much. How much do you want?
Are you trying to bribe me?
Well, of course.
How dare you insult me? I must ask you to leave.
No, I was merely doing my job, and therefore it was necessary for me to touch all the bases.
A good day, sir.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Inheritance. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the American Legion, presents a story out of that great composite of visions, struggles, and victories of the American past. Our Inheritance. Yes, we Americans are heirs to a vast fortune, a fortune composed of many things. Of hardy men forging tools to conquer a primitive wilderness. Of Paul Revere's Ride at Midnight. The voice of a great bell proclaiming liberty. It is a canal being built across fever-ridden Panama. And an airman alone over the Atlantic in the spirit of St. Louis. Let us now go back to a significant chapter in America's history, one which we all share in our inheritance. The expansion of America has been directly associated with the progress of transportation and communication. Significantly, no nation has contributed more to the development of these two fields, nor has any ever grown as rapidly as the United States. Today, these contributions are accepted as some of our most treasured inheritances. We offer now the narrative of one segment of those accomplishments, the story of the birth of airmail. It was summer in Lafayette, Indiana. At 8 a.m., the town barber opened his shop. While waiting for the first customer of the day, he relaxed with the latest edition of the Lafayette Daily Courier. On the front page, he read the following advertisement.
All persons who wish to send their letters to their friends in the East by airmail today must deliver them at the post office previous to 12 noon. Letters must be addressed via Jupiter. Airmail. Bejiggled.
The barber then wrote a brief note to a friend in the East, hung the back in 10 minutes sign on the door, and rushed to the post office.
Morning, Cal.
Oh, howdy, Jed. Don't tell me I'm going to get a few pennies from the tightest barber this side of the Atlantic.
You can talk about being tight, but for a postmaster, you're sure looking a mite shabby around the edges. Could do with a little trim.
Price you'd charge for a haircut, you'd pay a man to wear pigtails.
Wasting time and money gabbing with you. How much this newfangled airmail cost?
12 cents an ounce, or part thereof.
Don't go talking fancy, just weigh it.
Yep, 12 cents.
More than I get for a haircut. They should make good chit-chat around the shop. Politics talk is getting a mite touchy these days.
Yeah. Oh, I better write down via Jupiter right in the corner there.
All righty. Yes, via Jupiter. There. Think it'll get there all right?
Well, all depends. Let's see now. Destination is Philadelphia. Well, if the wind holds.
Wind? What is this Jupiter gadget?
Balloon. Free floating balloon. Yes, sir. And if the winds are just right, I tell you, we're going to see some real progress made this 15th of August, 1859.
But the winds weren't just right. In fact, it turned into a very calm day, and the Jupiter drifted a mere 30 miles. Hardly an auspicious birth for such a giant as modern airmail. But then in 1903, two brothers named Wright and a place called Kitty Hawk entered the pages of history. Improvements followed rapidly as others all over the nation eagerly contributed to the development of the airplane. The infant grew, and by 1911 there was an air meet on Long Island, New York. One of the main attractions was the flight of the first official air mail.
Before I know what's happening, he's swearing me in, hands me this badge and 4 sacks of mail.
How are you going to get all those sacks in a plane?
I'm not. You're going to take 2 of them.
No, sure, if it'll help.
And we just dump them out of the plane when we reach Garden City, 10 miles from here.
Now, then what?
You know, I'm glad you asked me that.
You are?
Yeah, because after we drop him, a post office driver picks him up,
yeah,
puts him in his mail truck,
and
races like greased lightning to get him right back to the post office a block away from here.
Earl, just between the two of us, who dreamed this up?
Hap, if I knew, I wouldn't tell you. He's probably just a perfectly normal guy with a couple of kids, just trying to make a living.
Well, Let's do it for the kids anyway, Iro.
Yeah. Yeah, Hap. For the kids.
The pilot was Earl L. Ovington, the first man in this country to carry official mail in an airplane. His sidekick, Hap, was then a lieutenant in the Air Service. Later, Henry Hap Arnold was commanding general of the United States Army Air Force. In the next 6 years, the establishment of an airmail network was frequently proposed in Congress, but by 1917, the airplane had achieved new prominence as a formidable weapon. Our entrance into World War I put a stop to the airmail plans of the Post Office Department. Then, early in 1918, Major General Squire of the United States Army invited Postmaster General Burleson to pay him a visit.
I got your call, Squire. Have to admit you made me curious.
Well, it's good to see you again, Burleson.
But will I be glad to see you?
I think so. Sit down.
Thank you.
Well, how's the airmail business,
Airmail? Airmail. Seems I once heard the expression.
Of course, I know it's been a long fight for your department, but you may be hearing the expression again.
But we haven't given up.
If you recall, I suggested that Army pilots fly the mail for the post office and consider it military training.
Which would have been agreeable if the post office had the planes. But you made that suggestion nearly a year ago.
Yes, I know, and we ran into snags. Actually, I think Colonel Deeds has a better plan. An improvement on mine.
Deeds? I don't recall the name.
He's in charge of air service training. Anyway, he recommended that the Army itself carry the mail. Of course, I'll have to take that up with Secretary Baker at the War Department.
Yes, of course.
But I did want to check to see what you thought of the plan.
Squire, I'll go along with any plan that gets the mail where it belongs, in the air.
Eventually, Secretary of War Newton D. Baker agreed to the plan. This was it. The initial flight was set for May 15th, 1918, with planes to leave simultaneously from New York, Philadelphia, and Washington. Lieutenant George Boyle could see a sizable crowd at the Washington terminus of the route as he sat on a bench below the bleachers, waiting to pilot the first scheduled airmail flight in American history. The thousands of spectators packed into the polo field came as a complete shock to him. But there were further surprises awaiting Lieutenant Boyle. Surprises he never dreamed possible.
Well, Lieutenant Boyle, how does it feel to be famous?
Oh, hi, Perrin. Nice to see a familiar face.
Yeah, cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
Are you nervous or something?
No, not about flying the mail. All these people here. I didn't know anyone was going to be here.
Well, that's a funny one. I guess you expected the president to send you a personal notice.
President? Of what?
The president, Wilson.
President Wilson? You mean he's here?
Of course. Where you been, Boyle? This place is filled with brass. There's Postmaster General Burleson, Assistant Secretary of the Navy Franklin Roosevelt, even the Japanese Postmaster General, not to mention your wife, kid, and the CO.
Oh, fine. Why didn't they get Sophie Tucker and really make a show out of it? What's all the fuss about?
Airmail, what? Look, this is history. Why do you think you were the one that's flying it? You were voted the boy most likely to succeed in getting to Philadelphia. Now, there was a special meeting of the Signal Corps and the Post Office Department to pick you.
Who thought of me in the first place? That's what I want to know. Who nominated me?
Well, now, don't you go getting fussy with me. I just came out here to tell you mail's all loaded. Anytime you're ready to take off, go on.
All right. You coming out to the plane?
Well, unless you can make contact while you're sitting in the cockpit.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hey, you better kill that cigarette. It won't look dignified.
All right. Let's go.
You're going to be a hero before this day's over.
So I'll give you my autograph.
Boyle, Lieutenant Boyle. Just a minute.
Hey, it's Burleson, the Postmaster General. Mind your manners now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't see you. Is everything all right?
Yes, it certainly is. I just thought you'd like to know the president was asking about you. I told him you were the finest pilot available for the job. Nothing to worry about while Lieutenant Boyle is flying the mail.
Thank you, sir. I'll do my best.
Well, that's good enough for me. I won't hold you back. Just let me congratulate you before you take off. Good luck, Boyle. It's in your hands now.
Thanks again, sir.
Field's clear, Lieutenant. Ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. Okay. Contact.
There she goes.
Now, try her again.
Right.
What's the matter, Perrin? Are you weak?
No, she's catching, but she won't hold.
Let's get going. I'm supposed to be making history, remember?
Okay. It didn't even catch that time.
Better call that mechanic.
Yeah. Hey, Mac. Over here, thanks. What's the trouble, Boyle?
She won't turn over.
Well, let's have a look at her.
Make it quick, will you? I got a feeling I'm embarrassing my CO.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Fuel line's okay. I know the battery's good. I just checked it.
How about ignition wires?
Well, this cap here is a little loose. That could do it. Let's try it again anyway. Okay, Boyle, try it now.
You ready, Perrin?
Right. There it goes.
Oh, what the dickens?
No good, huh, Lieutenant?
Do something, will you?
Can't figure out what's wrong.
Hey, wait a minute, Boyle. I just thought of something.
Where you going?
Well, just back here. Yeah, I thought so. Hey, Mac, do me something, will you?
Sure.
Just get every one of those mail trucks and all the other vehicles on the field over here right away.
Well, what's the idea?
Never mind. Just get them.
Well, if it makes you happy.
Well, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing much.
What do you mean, nothing much?
Well, just that no one bothered to put any gasoline in your tank.
Aviation was still in its infancy that day, and if there were any doubts about it, that mishap would have confirmed them. But a few minutes later, Perrin and the mechanic finished siphoning the gasoline from the trucks into the airplane, and again an impatient hush fell over the polo field.
Okay, Perrin, let's try it now.
Right, Lieutenant. Okay.
Contact.
Okay! You hurry back now, Yahoo!
The plane was airborne, the crowd cheered. The birth of airmail, though amusing, was successfully accomplished. American determination had given a new concept to the transmission of the written word, and the mail had wings. Put yesterday next to today. The world of 35 years ago was a far cry from the one we know today. Put a Hispano-powered Jenny next to a jet-propelled bomber. Compare them, if you can. For comparison only proves there is no comparison. Lieutenant George Boyle remembers.
A man could run up a flight of stairs almost as quickly as planes could climb. Today's automobiles cruise the highways nearly as fast as yesterday's planes could fly. Polo fields and racetracks substituted for airfields. The distance between them was but a few minutes less than a tank full of gasoline. The most common navigation aid was a road map issued by gasoline stations for their customers. Men had to learn to fly, and there were few who could teach them. Every airlane was a new one, never flown before. And the pilots, daring young men taking great risks. The altitude became a guardian, repelling all trespassers, seeking to preserve its privacy.
Lieutenant James C. Edgerton was Chief Army Flyer carrying the mail in 1918. In light of comparisons, his log reads like an imaginative tale, filled with adventure and incredible exploits.
Well, it had been like every other day carrying the mail. I returned from Washington to Philadelphia with the northbound mail on schedule. After the plane was unloaded, Mac Connors spotted me and came running frantically from the hangar.
Lieutenant Edgen! Lieutenant! I've been waiting for you.
What's up?
Oh, everything, except the mail to New York.
What happened to Webb?
Well, he took off all right on schedule, but he lost his way and made a landing at Bridgeton, New Jersey. Got all tangled up with a paddock of horses.
But didn't he get the mail back here?
Oh, sure, and then Lieutenant Culver started flying it to New York, but he was forced back in less than 5 minutes. Engine trouble this time.
Where's the mail now?
Here in the hangar. There was nothing I could do with it until you got here.
And Culver?
Yeah, I gave up trying to fix the thing, but Culver's still in there working on it. Some days it just don't pay.
Lieutenant Howard Culver was almost as good a mechanic as he was a pilot. I figured he'd had the plane repaired by now. But when I walked into the hangar, Culver was busily engaged sewing a button on his uniform. Hey, Culver, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, hi, Edgerton. I'm trying to sew this button on.
Buttons. What about the plane? What about the mail?
Well, take at least another hour to finish that plane.
Well, then finish it. We got to make New York yet.
Relax, Lieutenant. Another half hour and it'll be dark. Won't be able to fly anyway.
That late?
It is. Say, Lieutenant, what do you know about threading a needle?
Hey, Culver, call up Belmont Field. Tell him to watch for me.
What's the matter? You nuts or something?
Maybe. That slogan they keep throwing at us. The mail must go through. It keeps going round and round in my mind.
Lieutenant, it'll be black as pitch before you're halfway there.
Well, I'm supposed to be in this for the experience. So, I'm going to get me some. A moment later, I was flying off into the gloom, wondering if I'd ever make another takeoff. Below me, there was nothing but a sea of blackness that stretched from one horizon to the next. Occasionally, there would be twinkling lights in the distance. These would be the villages, I thought. But which one? Elmira, Beverly, Bristol, maybe Windsor or New Sharon? I kept assuring myself it didn't matter. If I hit the ocean too soon, I'd just turn north. I'd have to hit Rockaway or Long Island. My mind was whirling as fast as the propeller. Finally, the lights of New York City appeared as a welcome and unmistakable glow on the horizon. Minutes later, the fuel tank nearly empty, Long Island was below me. I banked, low, and headed for Belmont Field, knowing the few lights there would hardly distinguish it from my own backyard with the porch light burning. I dipped, circled, peering through the night for some sign of the field. It was just about empty when suddenly I saw the field, burning brightly, alive with lights. But what made it so brilliant? I decided that was no time to ask questions. That was the time to make the landing.
Good landing, Lieutenant. Perfect.
Hey, where's the truck for this mail?
That's coming right now.
Good. Now, will you kindly tell me where on earth you got all those lights?
Well, sir, we got a call from Philly, said you were coming in at night. So we sort of took over every automobile in the neighborhood and any that happened to be passing by. Parked them in a circle around the field and had them turn their headlights on. Seemed to work okay.
Oh, it worked okay, pal. It worked very okay.
By August 12, 1918, the Army had completed its exploration of the skies between Washington, D.C. and New York. The job of delivering mail was returned to the Post Office Department. The atmosphere was colonized, but it was still a frontier, and new problems entered the picture.
Look at that weather, Burleson. Sure, it's a local storm, but 100 miles away there may be another storm worse than this.
Squire, this is typical of the weather our pilots are going to learn to fly in.
I can't say that I envy your position as Postmaster General. Airmail is operating at a considerable loss, and you're not going to draw better business until you fly the mail to the middle of far west.
We know that. Weather, distance, darkness. We've got to lick 'em.
I guess we all dream about a coast-to-coast flight.
It'll be done, Squire, sooner or later.
But hardly a job for the Post Office Department. You can't expect your pilots to risk their lives so that there'll be enough money to balance the books.
Well, I can't argue that point. But something has to be done about flying the mail to the far west. Something.
And something was done. In October 1919, 64 daring pilots were sent on a round-trip transcontinental race by the Army Air Service. As a result of this maneuver, many questions were answered. And some of the answers came from the winner, Lieutenant Belvin W. Maynard, when he was interviewed by a representative from the press.
Well, Lieutenant Maynard, to avoid confusion, I'll ask the questions for my colleagues.
Yeah, fire away.
How long did it take you to make the round trip?
Well, the elapsed time was 9 days, 4 hours, and 25 minutes. Yeah, and I know you're probably thinking that's no improvement over railroad schedules, but considering the type of equipment, the unknown terrain, the lack of flying fields...
I think you'll find, Lieutenant, that the public and the newspapers are very much impressed with the experiment. Yeah, that's right. But inasmuch as it was an experiment, what would you say aviation has gained from the flight?
Well, I think the main thing is we've learned that there can be no westward expansion by air until there are adequate landing fields all over the country.
That alone would do it?
Plus, and this is a big plus, a beacon system. We can't shave much time off the flight without incorporating night flying. But for that, we have to have a trail of beacons set up across the nation's danger points. Only then can we have airmail coast to coast.
1921, boom year for flappers, jazz, and barnstormers. There were over 10,000 flyers in the country. Pilots everywhere were buying planes from the Army for as little as $500, and then flying them all over, giving exhibitions, doing stunts.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, my partner will fly at top speed and approach the grandstand upside down.
Hank and Charlie Carruthers were two of hundreds drawn by the exciting possibility of night flying.
Listen to me, will you?
Don't get so serious, Hank. It's not only my birthday, but I'm old enough to vote and get married. Furthermore, I'm starved.
That's just the point. Who'd marry a couple of barnstorming lunatics like us?
Susie?
Listen, this is practically a lifetime job I'm talking about. They figure it'll take them at least 3 or 4 years to complete it.
Okay. But save it till after the food gets here, huh?
They got an 80-mile stretch between Dayton and Columbus that's completely marked for night flying. The post office likes this idea. They want to do the same thing between New York and San Francisco so there can be no coast-to-coast airmail without switching the trains as soon as it's dark, you know.
Look, Hank, as long as Susie's here in New York, what do I care about coast-to-coast airmail? And where's the dinner?
The idea is they need someone to do some night flying and check their markers for them as they build them. Someone to make sure their beacons make the route safe to fly at night.
Night flying? Well, go on.
That's it.
This a definite offer?
This guy wants to meet us first. We'll see if he's still there as soon as we're through eating.
Hang the dinner. We don't want to miss out. Come on, let's go.
Hank and Charlie Carruthers were just two of the forgotten legion of men who literally blazed a trail across the continent. And by 1925, beacons shone from every danger point between New York and San Francisco, 3,000 miles away.
Wait till we get to San Francisco. We'll really live, he says.
Quiet, I'm busy.
Who are you writing to?
Who do you think? Susie.
Not the Belle of Brooklyn.
Quit being funny and give me 24 cents.
For what?
For an airmail stamp. And hurry, will you? There's a line already.
Line? Where?
At the post office. Today's the day they're inaugurating coast-to-coast airmail service. What do you think we've been working on the last 4 years? Hank, this is the greatest thing that's happened to the mail since they invented writing.
The job was done. The dream a reality. From those crude beginnings, those courageous experiments, we have inherited the airways, communications, navigation aids, and multi-engined aircraft that are the cornerstones on which our present worldwide structure of delivering the mail is built. For today, the states are literally united by an airmail system that puts mere hours as the only barrier between the posting of a letter and the delivering of it. Every second of every day, 1 million letters are airborne, and the sender knows that a few pennies will carry his note around the world. The odds 1,000,000,000 to 1 against the failure of delivery. American ingenuity has left us an inheritance of a faster and more reliable method of carrying our written word around the earth than centuries of dreamers ever dared to imagine. Next week, Inheritance will take you on another journey through the pages of history to a time when Americans dreaming of the future forged that which we possess today. Today's story, The Mail Had Wings, was written by Robert Malcolm Young. Included in the cast, in order of their appearance, were Jack Moyles, Leroy Leonard, Olin Soule, Bert Holland, Barney Phillips, Vic Rodman, Joe Cranston, Jack Edwards, Tom McKee, Bob Emmerlin. This program was directed by Art Jacobson. The original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Inheritance is produced for the National Broadcasting Company and the American Legion by Albert McCleary. This is John Wall speaking. This is the NBC Radio Network.
With the solution of the airmail mystery near at hand, the life of Jimmy Gifford, roving newspaper reporter, is endangered by mail thieves. Gifford is being held captive by the criminal ring responsible for the wrecking and robbing of Trans-American Airlines' fastest airmail planes. Irene Delroy and Sergeant Fitzgerald of the Department of Justice have just discovered Gifford's abandoned plane on the rim of Devil's Canyon, the scene of the robberies, and are discussing means of saving the reporter's life. Andy Andrews, crack pilot for the airline, is attending one of the mail thieves who was mysteriously shot while confessing his part in the robberies and imparting the knowledge of Gifford's danger.
The shot went high, ma'am. Give me a hand, Sergeant, and we'll try to stop this bleeding.
We ought to let the rat die.
Give Andrews a hand, Dick.
Yes, ma'am. Let's prop him up against this rock, Sergeant.
There. There you are. I'll get his shirt off. There you are.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's not bad. About 4 inches too high.
Lucky break for him, Fitz.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
Here's some water. See if you can get him to talk.
Yeah. Here you go. Hold him up, Andrews. Here. Hey, he's coming around all right, ma'am. His eyes are opening.
Good. See if you can get him to tell you how many men are holding Jimmy.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, how do you feel? Come on, sit up.
Oh, is it bad?
Ah, they plugged you right under the shoulder. Who done it?
It was the boss. Oh, am I going to die?
Ah, a little plug like that ain't going to kill you. Come on, snap out of it. Where's Gifford?
They got him.
They got him where?
Oh.
Come on, answer me.
Oh, don't shake my arm. Oh.
You give me an answer, I'll leave you laying out here. Where's Gifford being held?
In the barn at the ranch.
How many men are back there at the ranch?
4. Oh. You're not going to let him get me again, are you? You'll keep him away from me, won't you?
Yes, we'll keep them away from you. Are they armed?
Yes, they're desperate. They'll do anything. Jenkins is afraid you know who he is. Gifford saw him. It'll go hard with him.
How far is it to the ranch?
About 20 miles.
Do they keep their plane there?
Yes, it's in a fake hangar. You can't see it from the air. It's all set for the getaway there. They're going to Mexico.
Getaway? When?
Sometime today, ma'am. Oh, let them go. They're poisoned. Jenkins will kill me if
Jenkins isn't going to kill you, not if you help us out. You say it's 20 miles to the hangout?
Yes, ma'am. Just behind that range of hills over there. Oh, I can't use his arm.
The only way to get over there is in the ship, ma'am.
That's just what I was thinking, Andrews, but it won't do.
Why not, ma'am?
Because they'll see us if we get anywhere near there.
Yeah, and they'd hear the motor and get away before we could land.
Not only that, but I'm afraid to think what they'll do to Jimmy to keep him from talking.
They'll kill him, ma'am. Jenkins will do it just before he makes his getaway. I know it.
Andrews, we've got to beat them to the punch. Isn't there some way we can get there without them knowing it?
I was just thinking, ma'am.
What?
It's too risky a business for you, Miss Delroy.
Nothing is too risky if there's a chance to save Jimmy's life. What is it?
You see that heavy cloud formation just above those hills?
Yes.
The ranch is just beyond. Is that right?
Yes, about a half mile.
There's only one way to slip in on them.
What is it, Andrews?
We can take the ship and climb it here and slip in over that range with an idling motor. We'll be above that cloud formation and... Oh, it's no use. It's too dangerous.
Can't you see, Andrews, that this whole case hinges on our getting to that ranch unnoticed before the gang makes a getaway? What's your idea?
The only way is for me to climb the ship above the clouds and for you and the sergeant to jump for it.
In parachutes?
Yes, Fitz. It's the only way. I'll arrange to drop you on the other side of the hill. You can come down through the clouds and work your way up to the ranch through the brush.
I'm game, Miss Delroy.
I know you are, Fitz. All right, Andrews. It's a go. Get the ship started and we'll leave. After we jump, you cruise around the ranch a while, and if we're too late, get the nearest authorities and try to stop them.
Right. You take my chute, Sergeant. Explain to Miss Delroy how to crack it. I'll get the ship started.
Hey, what about me? I'm hurt. I need a doctor. You won't leave me here.
You stay here, buddy. If we pull through, we'll come back and get you. If we don't, well, the coyotes around here are nice and friendly. Are you all set, Miss Delroy?
We're almost over the hills now, Andrews.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to get past that ridge a short distance.
How high are we?
About 10,000 feet.
That's a long ways to fall if that chute don't work. I knew a fellow in France
That
once
chute will crack okay. Don't let that worry you.
I'm not worrying about the jump. It's after we get on the ground that our work starts. Right, Miss Delroy?
Yes, Fitz.
I'll throttle down a bit. I don't want them to hear our motor. You'll probably land within a couple of 100 feet of each other. But don't drift your bags too close together. If they touch, they might fold up.
I'll bail out first, Miss Delroy.
All right, Sergeant. May we have your gun, Andrews?
Here it is.
Better close your gun strap, Fitz. You don't want to lose that.
Yeah, thanks. Well, this is about it, ain't it, Andrews?
Just about, Fitz. You can bail out any time now.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Fitz, you're a swell sport. I hope we make it.
Sure, we'll make it. It's a cinch. Look, see? Here's the ring. As soon as you've cleared the ship, pull it straight out. It's easy. Look.
It's open. He's safe. Well, good luck, Andrews. Stick around. We may need you. Good luck.
Did it jar you much, Miss Delroy?
A little, Sergeant. It's quite a drop.
What's the matter, man?
It's my ankle. I must have turned it.
Huh. Are you sure it ain't broke?
Oh, I don't think so, Fitz. It'll get better.
You better let me go ahead. You stay here and rest. If I don't make it, then you can try.
You know me better than that, Fitz.
Yes, ma'am. All right, I'll help you.
It feels better now. I can make it all right.
Yeah, we'd better take it kind of easy, Ma'am. We don't want those fellas to know we're here. We'd make easy targets out in this brush.
Right, Fitz. Oh, I do hope we're not too late to help Jimmy.
We don't even know for sure that they've got him, ma'am. That guy back there in the canyon might have been stalling.
I doubt it, Fitz. I think the solution to this case lies right there in that barn. We'll find the man we're after there.
Do you have any idea who it is, ma'am?
Yes, Fitz, I do, but I can't be sure. Every angle on this case points to him, but my common sense tells me I'm wrong.
Yeah. I'm wrong like that a lot, ma'am.
I know that, Fitz. But here's one case that you'll find your guess as good as mine.
Do you think this guy killed Roberts, the radio man, back at the airport?
Yes, Sergeant, he did. I've just about figured out how he did it. He was in the closet in Robert's room when you found the body.
Yeah, and I muffed it.
Oh, I don't blame you, Fitz. I'd have done the same.
How about the murder of that pilot?
That was just a case of double cross, Sergeant. The pilot was one of the gang. We know that from Andrew's story.
Yeah, they must have had a fight over the money. Hey, we're getting close to that barn. They might hear us.
Yes.
Hey, look. It's the auto gyro, ma'am.
Thank heaven we're in time.
Yeah, but not any too soon. There's a guy starting the motor. Look.
He's climbing down, Fitz. That's the man Gifford and I surprised in the radio.
Yeah?
I'm positive.
He's going back into the barn, ma'am. The others must be in there, too.
We can't waste any time now, Fitz. They're all set for a getaway. We'll move along this fence here and hope they don't see us. If they do, break for that shed over there and try to hold them back. I'm going inside.
And I'm going with you, ma'am.
Don't take any chances, Fitz. Shh. Listen.
Must be 4 of them, ma'am, like that guy said. What do we do, huh?
Listen a minute here at the door.
Why don't you talk him now? He knows who you are. Listen, you. I'm running this show. We'll take him up with us and dump him in the lake.
That voice, I've heard it before. They're talking about Jimmy. It means he's alive.
Yeah, let's rush him. They don't expect us.
All right, Sergeant. But remember, it's 4 to 2.
Some of them rats is yellow. I know it. Besides, we got the advantage. Come on.
I'm right behind you, Fitz. Now, don't give them a chance. If they reach for a gun, shoot it out with them.
Okay, ma'am. They're licked already. All right. Put him up. Put him up.
Look out, Fitz!
Hey, you stop. Don't move another step. Nice work, Jimmy. You spoiled his aim. Hey, who's that in the corner there?
It's Powers, the boss. Get him, Fitz.
No, you don't. Get back. You won't take me. Stay back there.
Fitz, he's heading for the window.
I'll get him.
He jumped. Quick, Fitz. I'll hold these other men and get Powers.
He's heading for the auto gyro, ma'am.
You can't get through that way, Fitz. You'll have to go back the way you came in.
Hurry, Fitz. He's climbing in. He'll get away. Hold these men, Jimmy. Here's the guns. Come on, Fitz.
Oh, we've lost him. He's taken off, ma'am.
Fitz, look behind us. Look.
It's Andrews in the other ship. He's diving in. He's seen Powers making a getaway.
Oh, he's heading for Powers' gyro.
Holy smoke, he's going to crash him.
Feel better now, Andrews?
Yes, ma'am. Wow, what a bump. Yeah, you got a nasty crack when you smacked into that gyro. Yeah, what about Powers? Well, Powers is...
Powers wasn't as lucky as you were, Andrews. He's dead.
I was afraid of that. See, I just meant to shear off his rotor blade.
Perhaps it's just as well. Powers admitted everything before he died. The whole thing was his idea. He engineered everything.
Yeah, I got his statement right here. Boy, but what a confession. Can you beat that? The general manager reckoned his own ship.
Powers was badly in need of money, Fitz.
Who's that? Gifford. He's been out calling for the Rangers to come and get these 3 mugs we got tied up here.
I got the ranger station, Irene.
Good.
The fellow there said the 3 of the boys were already on the way over. They found one of the fellows in the canyon, and he told them where we were. They'll be here any minute.
That's great.
How's Powers?
He's dead, Jimmy.
I didn't think he'd pull through. I'm glad to see this fellow's okay.
This is Andy Andrews, Jimmy. He was waylaid by Powers and his gang. They thought he was dead.
I knew the fellow we found in the ship wasn't Andrews. I heard Powers tell the red-faced fellow he did a nice job.
Yeah, but I'd like to know about Roberts.
Oh, I know about that, Fitz. Roberts was in on the deal with Powers.
Yeah?
But he didn't want to be a party to a murder, so he tried to break out of the gang. Powers killed him while we were downstairs.
Well, it looks like everything is washed up, including that nice new mail ship I was flying.
It ain't hurt bad. Well, I remember a fellow once in France that took up his...
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
The men are here for the prisoners.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hello, this is Nelson Olmsted. Let's talk about the days when the mail carrier had one of the most dangerous jobs on earth. First, a word from Clint Gruber and Pacific Power.
Welcome once again to Stories of Pacific Powerland, a presentation of Pacific Power and Light, the company that has been serving the electric needs of the region's homes, farms, and industries through more than half a century of progress and growth. Now, here's Nelson with an exciting story of the men who helped build the West.
When history is made these days, it is usually attended by batteries of cameras and microphones, and the news is flashed instantly to all corners of the world. A little over a century ago, history was made in much more quiet fashion. This episode in St. Joseph, Missouri, in 1860, for example. All right, now, here he comes, Johnny. Get ready to mount up. Remember, you'll find the stations every 15 miles along the way, and they'll have a fresh horse ready to go, and if the changeover takes more than 2 minutes, I want to hear about it. You get the idea? Yeah, don't worry. I got it. I'll see you next trip. Good day, gentlemen. Now, here's the special mail from New York and Washington. In addition to other items, this packet contains a letter from President Buchanan to the Governor of California, which must be delivered. But hang the speeches! Let's have the mail! I got 80 miles to ride today. Come on, horse! Let's go! So began the dramatic saga of Western America's Pony Express. This famed organization, founded to provide faster postal service from coast to coast, began to set records for speed, heroism, and endurance right off the bat. Johnny Fry's first run is a case in point. He covered the 80 miles from St. Joe to Seneca, Kansas, in about 6.5 hours. Here, Johnny passed the mail pouch to the next rider, who galloped another 75 to 100 miles at top speed. And so it went, from St. Joe, Missouri, through a corner of Kansas, across Nebraska and Wyoming, turning south through Utah and Nevada, all the way to Sacramento, California. It was almost 2,000 miles of savage wilderness, and they rode it in the astounding time of 10 days flat, and every mile was dangerous. Take, for instance, Pony Bill Haslam, who rode into a relay station and tumbled, bleeding from the saddle. Well, Lord almighty, Bill, what happened to you? Injuns, but I fit 'em off. You're hurt bad, man. Hey, you got it in the arm and in the jawbone. Hey, get inside. We'll doctor you up some. No, I ain't got time. I got the rest of the run to make. Just give me some whiskey to swish around in my mouth, and I'll make it through to the next station. Well, the world's greatest horseback mail service became obsolete when transcontinental telegraph lines were completed. During 18 hazardous months, express riders had covered 616,000 miles and delivered more than 34,000 pieces of mail, and only one packet of mail was lost. Today, history-minded travelers in Wyoming may follow much of the Pony Express trail across the state by driving on U.S. Highways 30 and 26, plus the state highways which link the two. On the way, you'll pass through such communities as Glendo, Douglas, Glen Rock, and Casper, where modern electric power supplied by Pacific Power and Light has long since supplanted the flickering campfires of the intrepid riders who helped pioneer these routes across the great American West.
This is Alan Young with a welcome to Hollywood Star Playhouse, brought to you by the Bakers of America.
Hollywood Star Playhouse. 30 minutes of mystery, thrills, drama by Hollywood's finest writers, featuring Hollywood's top stars. Brought to you by the Bakers of America through the cooperation of your baker. Hello there, this is Wendell Niles. In a moment, we'll bring you Act One of today's partially transcribed story, Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young. You know, it wasn't so long ago that most of our women baked their bread at home. But today, 95% of the many millions of loaves of bread we Americans eat every day, we buy from our bakers. And this is true only because choice fresh bread is made readily accessible every day in food stores and in supermarkets everywhere in our nation through large-scale methods of baking in plants across America, through fast, modern means of distribution. Yes, baking for the tables of America is a big business. For aside from bread, who but our bakers could turn out such a varied assortment of pies, cakes, pastries, rolls, cookies, and donuts? So, for variety, convenience, economy, for nutritious good eating, let the bakers of America help you serve better meals through bakery foods. And now, Act One of Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young.
Well, I guess maybe it's partly my fault that this thing happened. You see, the trouble with me is I've got too much imagination. That is, for a postman. Most generally, people think it's a pretty dull job carrying a sack of spring sale ads, wish you were here cards, and Reader's Digest down West Side Avenue, twice on weekdays and once on Saturday mornings. But to me, it's more than that. Like the time when I delivered my Christmas loads during a hurricane.
You can't go out there, Ernie. As postmaster of Greenbrier, Indiana, I forbid it. You'll be blown to pieces.
Haven't got any choice, Mr. Henderson. You know what they say? Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. That's what they say. The people on my route are expecting these packages, and I'm going to deliver them, no matter what. Now, of course, that story may not be exactly true. It's Mr. Henderson who's always quoting about neither snow nor rain. And it wasn't quite a hurricane. Ain't never been one in Indiana. But it was an unusually strong wind for that time of year. Well, as you can see, I sort of like to exaggerate things. It never did a bit of harm. At least, it never did before. Now, I'm not sure. It all started a week ago last Wednesday. I had a normal afternoon load of mail, and I'd reached Miss Whitcomb's place down near the end of my route, right on schedule.
Good afternoon, Ernie. I'll take those.
Regulations say mail's supposed to be put in the mailbox, Miss Whitcomb.
Ernie.
Here you are. 3 letters and an ad for Sullivan's sale on 2-piece bathing suits.
It's better.
Well?
Oh, my sister in Biloxi. That's in Mississippi, Ernie.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, hear about the fire at the Rialto Theater last night? Practically destroyed the whole building.
My son's getting married next July. Suppose that means another wedding present.
Probably won't be able to show any movies for 2-3 months. It'll just about mean building a whole new theater.
There wasn't any fire, Ernie.
Sure there was. Why,
Mrs. Arthur told me somebody dropped a match in the wastebasket in the gentleman's lounge. They had it out before the fire department even got there.
Oh. Well, it could have been mighty serious, couldn't it?
What's this?
Guess I better get a move on. I'll be behind schedule. See you tomorrow morning, Miss Whitcomb.
Just a minute, Ernie.
Yes.
Are you under the impression that Mr. C.W. Whitney lives at this address?
Why, no, of course not. The Whitneys live in the next block.
And why are you delivering their mail to me?
What? Oh, I must have made a mistake. The names look kind of alike, I guess. Whitney, Whitcomb. I'm glad you caught it before... You didn't open it, did you?
Certainly I opened it. You handed it to me.
Well, you should have looked at the address, Miss Whitcomb.
Don't try to blame me for your mistake, Ernie. I wonder why anyone in New York would be writing to Mr. Whitney. Be a friend. Funny way to begin a letter.
Now, you give that back, Miss Whitcomb. You mustn't read it.
Arrangements are satisfactory. We can conclude our business at 7:30 on Thursday night.
It's against the law to read other people's mail.
The property at the corner of 3rd and Parkway will be ideal.
It's a federal offense, that's what it is. If you don't stop reading...
Oh, here, Ernie. All there was to it anyway.
I once heard of a fellow who got 15 years in prison for opening a letter. It wasn't his.
I'm sure you did.
Now, if I can get it sealed up again, Mr. Whitney might not notice.
I don't think it'll make any difference, Mr. Whitney, one way or the other.
Maybe. Well, if he doesn't look too close, it might get by. Still, it wasn't right of you to read it, like taking the law in your own hands.
You delivered it to me.
That was an accident. I ought to report you to Mr. Henderson.
Oh, honestly, the way you exaggerate, Ernie. You'd think I'd done something terrible.
Well, you have. You've made me 3 minutes late. That's what you've done.
I'm hardly responsible for the inefficiency of government employees. It's enough that I paid your salaries.
Well, when I got to the Whitney's house, I walked up onto the porch as quiet as I could, hoping I'd be able to slip the letter into the box without Mrs. Whitney or anybody seeing me. Wouldn't you know that was the one day I'd have trouble getting the box to open? Something must have hit against it, because one corner was bent tight.
Having trouble, Ernie?
Huh? Oh, Mr. Whitney. What are you doing home today?
Just a touch of laryngitis. Thought I'd give my voice a little rest.
Sorry to hear that. Here's a letter for you.
Thanks.
Well, so long. Anything wrong, Mr. Whitney?
What do you mean?
About the letter.
Why, no. Of course not. It's nothing but an advertisement.
Somehow it didn't strike me funny when he said it. Almost anything nowadays can be turned into an ad. Besides, I had other things to think about. I was busy trying to make up for lost time. And I finished up the afternoon right on the dot. Well, maybe I was a minute late, but not more. And that's the truth, so help me. Anyhow, next day was Thursday, beginning of the month, so you could see what that means. This month's bills, last month's bills, and for some of the folks on my route, they have to go back even further. And to top it off, the Phillips Airedale nipped the back pocket out of my brand new uniform. Don't know how he does it, but the dog can always tell when I'm wearing one of my good outfits. Well, by Friday morning, I'd forgotten all about Mr. Whitney's letter, and I was having breakfast in the diner across from the post office. I'd been reading the paper for maybe 3-4 minutes. The article was on the second page.
Here's your eggs, Ernie.
Thanks, Alice. Hit and run victim, Miss C.W. Whitney. Miss C.W. Whitney was killed yesterday evening about 7:30 p.m. by a hit-and-run gray coupe while she and her husband were crossing 3rd Street at the corner of Parkway Avenue. Due to the light rain... 3rd and Parkway.
No, that vacant lot near the school.
Alice, has Chief Gordon been in yet?
Of course not, Ernie. He never has breakfast before 9. You know
When he comes in, you tell him I want to see him as soon as I finish my morning delivery.
All right, Ernie. Hey, aren't you going to finish your eggs?
Yeah, they sure do a fine job on electric trains these days. Never saw one as real as this.
Look, you've got to listen to me, Mr. Gordon. You're the chief of police. You're the only one.
Watch out, Ernie. It's going to jump the track. No, sir, she made it. How do you like that for a sharp turn?
Won't you switch that off for a minute, please?
Well, tomorrow's Freddie's birthday. I got to test the train before I give it to him. May not get another chance.
Isn't a murder more important than birthday presents?
It would be if there'd been a murder. Now, you listen to me, Ernie. I talked to Mr. Whitney last night. He was all broken up about his wife's death.
He was just acting or something. I tell you, he had a letter about it, setting up the whole thing. He hired him to do it.
Accusing a man of something like that is pretty serious, Ernie.
Oh, I know.
Now, I know. You got a way of building a thing up, and
You don't have to believe me, Chief Gordon. Miss Whitcomb read the letter. Ask her about it.
Well, it isn't that I don't believe you exactly, Ernie. It's just that you jumped to such radical conclusions.
Ask Miss Whitcomb what the letter said.
I might send somebody by later. Right now, the deputies are both trying to get a cat down from the telephone pole behind Cook's drugstore.
Couldn't you talk to her yourself?
Afraid that wouldn't do much good. Mrs. Whitcomb's got kind of a grudge against me. I judged against her watermelon pickles at the county fair 3 years ago. She ain't forgot it.
If somebody being killed is just a joke to you...
It's no joke to me, Ernie, but I'm not so sure about that imagination of yours.
Chief Gordon, I'm telling you the truth, so help me.
Well, all right. I guess it can't do any harm to talk to Mrs. Whitcomb. Now, help me put this track away first, and be careful you don't bend it.
Well, I never heard of such a thing. Accusing me reading other people's mail. Don't you think I know it's against the law?
Nobody's accusing you of breaking the law, Mrs. Whitcomb. It's just that Ernie
says. Now, he threatened to make trouble for me, but I never thought he'd go this far.
This isn't about you, Miss Whitcomb. It's about Mr.
And
Whitney.
you, Chief Gordon, believing such an outrageous lie. Why, everybody knows you can't put any stock in a word Ernie says.
Mrs. Whitcomb, I'm afraid you don't understand.
There's nothing I want to understand. I did not read any letter addressed to Mr. Whitney. Does that answer your question?
Yes, Mrs. Whitcomb.
Then you'll have to excuse me. I'm putting up some pickles. Not that you know anything about pickles, Chief Gordon.
She did read it. She stood right here and opened it and read it.
Come on, Ernie.
But, Chief Gordon, I'm telling you, that letter...
Ernie, even if there was such a letter, what does it prove? All it says is Mr. Whitney's interested in some property at 3rd and Parkway, and there's a deal concerning it, and there's something about 7:30 on Thursday night. Mr. Whitney and his wife go down there, maybe to look it over again or something, maybe to conclude the deal. There's an accident. Mrs. Whitney is killed. Now, doesn't that make just as much sense as jumping to the idea that he took her there so somebody could murder her?
But why did he lie to me about the letter, then?
Some people like to keep their business private. Well, Ernie?
Okay, I guess it could have happened that way. Maybe it was true. Maybe Mr. Whitney and his wife were just out for a walk, but I just couldn't believe it. I wasn't sure why until the next morning when I walked up Mr. Whitney's steps with 5 or 6 sympathy cards addressed to him. It was just as he opened the door that I remembered something in that newspaper item. A man who stays home from work with laryngitis doesn't go out for an evening walk, not when it's raining.
Good morning, Ernie.
Morning. I want to tell you how sorry I am about Miss Whitney.
Thank you, Ernie. I understand.
Here's your mail. I don't suppose you'll be buying that property now.
Property?
On 3rd and Parkway, where the accident happened.
What are you talking about?
Isn't that why you were there? Some kind of business deal?
What gave you that idea?
I don't know. I heard it somewhere, I suppose.
Why, as a matter of fact, I was thinking about buying on that corner, but I didn't know that anyone here knew about it. I was carrying on the negotiations by mail.
I guess you can't keep anything a secret in a small town like this.
I guess not. You, haven't been reading my mail, have you, Ernie?
No, of course not.
I didn't think you really had. You know, that can get you into a lot of trouble.
We'll return for Act 2 of Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young, in just a moment. But first, I want you to hear some sounds that are familiar all over our country this time of year. Let me open the window. There's the music of America. Youngsters hard at play, getting plenty of good, healthy exercise, burning up lots of energy. And, Mother, when mealtime rolls around these days, be sure that your hard-playing youngsters get plenty to eat and plenty of the right kind of food. One food that is always right for children is enriched bread. Because bread, enriched with important vitamins and minerals, is energy-rich food. In fact, bread is lots of good foods in one. Flour, milk, shortening, yeast, sugar, and salt. Foods generous in proteins and calcium. And isn't it encouraging to know that while your children are eating enriched bread, they're getting the wonderful health-giving vitamins of the B complex? Elements every child needs every day to maintain a well-balanced diet. And of course, Mother, you know that bread supplies lots of food for very little cost. For bread supplies more nutritive value, penny for penny, than any other food eaten every meal. So, serve enriched bread at each meal every day to help keep your family healthy and strong. And now, Act Two of Nor Gloom of Night, starring Mr. Alan Young.
By the end of the week, I'd made up my mind to forget all about Mr. Whitney and his wife's death. Maybe Chief Gordon was right. Maybe I had put 2 and 2 together and come up with 5. When you get in the habit of elaborating on things, you sometimes forget just what's the fact and what you sort of threw in for good measure. But after lunch, that was on Friday, something happened that proved I'd been right for sure. Yes, sir, I'd been right for dead sure.
West, southwest, west, north.
I was arranging my mail as the sorting clerk tossed it in the west side bin. It was a heavy load for an off-season. There was a lot of out-of-town stuff, because the westbound trains have been held up by a tremendous hailstorm the day before. Matter of fact, I hardly noticed the letter at first. I just stuck it in the back of my pouch for the rest of the first class. And then I remembered. That spidery handwriting. That New York postmark. And the same square envelope.
Ernie, you must be out of your mind. This post office is not going to open a letter just because you happen to think it's important.
But it's from the same man, Mr. Henderson. We can read it and find out who it is. Have him arrested.
For what?
For murdering Miss Whitney. This letter will prove it. He's probably trying to get more money for doing it, or maybe he's blackmailing Mr. Whitney. Or maybe...
This is utter nonsense, Ernie.
Or maybe Mr. Whitney's hired him to murder somebody else. Sure, that's what it is. Sure, don't you see, Mr. Henderson? That's why he's writing again. Don't you see?
No, I do not.
Somebody else is going to get murdered, Mr. Henderson. I'm positive.
Now, you listen to me, Ernie. This is a perfect example of the way your mind works. First, you come in and tell me you found a letter that looks like one you delivered before. The next thing I know, you're certain it's from the same man. Then you decide it's a blackmail note, and now you're yelling that it's a plan to murder somebody.
I'm not asking you to take my word for it, Mr. Henderson. Just unseal that envelope and read it. If I'm wrong, you can put it back together again.
Ernie, I knew your father. He was a fine man and an honest one. And I'm going to talk to you just as he would if he were still alive. Son, this overdeveloped imagination of yours, perhaps it doesn't do much harm as a rule.
I didn't imagine this letter, sir. It's right here in my hand.
But when your daydreams cause you to suggest tampering with the United States mail, they're dangerous. Downright subversive to the operation of this post office. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Furthermore, in the future, please remember that your job is to deliver the mail. The post office department is not in the business of catching murderers. All right, Ernie. You may go. You're, let me see, 12 minutes late on your route already.
But, Mr.
There are plenty of applicants for the job of mail carrier, Ernie.
That afternoon, West Side Avenue seemed twice as long as it ever had before. And that letter in the first-class section of my bag felt like it weighed a couple of tons. In 5 minutes, I'd get to Mr. Whitney's house, and then it'd be too late. He'd just look at the envelope, stick it in his pocket, and slam the door, and there'd be nothing I could do to stop him. Anyhow, I glanced up and saw Miss Whitcomb peering out the window, waiting for her mail. Then I got an idea. I pulled the square envelope out of my pouch and held it in my hand.
Well, Ernie, by the time you got here, I've been getting my drapes all unpleated, staring out the window.
I'm right on schedule, Miss Whitcomb.
Suppose you are. Don't see why. Just because I live out at the west end of town, I have to get my mail an hour later than anybody else. What are you waiting for, Ernie? Give it to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Wonder if there's anything from my aunt. Last I heard, she was getting better. Suppose that means she's going to die.
That square one's from out of town.
Oh, New York postmark. Well, suppose she might have had her son mail it for her. He works in the city. Well, good afternoon, Ernie.
Aren't you going to open it?
That's what one usually does with mail, Ernie, and I'm quite capable of reading my own letters without your help. Ernie! Ernie Evans, come back here.
Yes, Miss Whitcomb?
Just what do you think you're doing, young man?
Why,
This letter is for Mr. Whitney, and you know it.
You mean you opened it?
I did no such thing. You and that so-called police chief aren't going to trick me into reading somebody else's mail. Here's the letter, just exactly the way you gave it to me. Good day.
I put the square envelope in the back of my pouch and tried hard not to think about it as I kept walking on down the block. But as I stepped over the Jenkins kids' roller skates, I found myself wondering who was going to be killed this time. Then I remembered. Miss Whitney had a sister living over on the north side. Maybe she was the one. I bet that's it. As soon as I get off my route, I'll telephone her. I'll warn her that... I reached into my pouch for the next delivery. I pulled out 3 cards and a square envelope. I was at the Whitney house. Now I had to deliver the letter. I looked up, expecting Mr. Whitney to be waiting for me, but he wasn't there. All the shutters were closed tight, and welcome mat was gone from front of the door. I didn't go directly to the mailbox. I don't know why exactly. I felt that I wanted to see Mr. Whitney face to face. Maybe I had the nerve to tell him that he couldn't get away with it. Not this time. Maybe I'd be able to say, I know what you're up to. Or maybe I'd be too scared to say anything. Then I saw the slip of paper stuck in the corner of the mailbox. Change of address form. C.W. Whitney. New address, general delivery, New York City. The envelope was still in my hand as I walked on down toward the corner of 11th Street. I knew why Mr. Whitney left town. Now he'd have a perfect alibi for the second murder. Maybe the killing was already over. Maybe there was nothing I could do, or maybe it was only a matter of hours or minutes. I'd never know unless I opened the letter. I pushed through the gate of the corner house and, from force of habit, looked around for Tony the Airedale. He wasn't in sight. Ms. Phillips was down on her hands and knees, weeding her marigold plants.
Hello, Ernie. You're right on time. I always know when it's 4:30. You're never more than a minute off.
Yeah, I guess so. Here's your mail.
Thank you. Isn't very exciting. Oh, is that other letter for me?
No, it's not.
Well, you look tired, Ernie. Would you like a cup of hot tea? It won't take a minute.
No, thanks, Miss Phillips. I better be getting along. See you tomorrow.
All right, Ernie.
Down, Tony.
Oh,
down, get away.
Tony! You bad dog, get down. I've got his collar, Ernie. You better run. Tony, you're a wicked dog. Ernie never tried to hurt you.
I was almost to the corner when I stopped and caught my breath and shifted my pack around. Then I realized I didn't have the letter. It had been in my hand when Tony had charged at me. I must have dropped it. From across the Phillips fence, I could see it, a white square on the red brick wall. Tony and his mistress had disappeared, so I opened the gate and reached for it. Tony had come around the house and beat me to it. He set up a guard over the letter and he was worrying the envelope with his teeth. Here, Tony. Give it to me. Nice dog. You don't want to eat that, Tony? Here, I'll just... Listen, Tony, I gotta have that letter. It's important. Give it to me, Tony. Give it to me. Tony, let go! The envelope had been chewed open, and the bottom half of the letter was in shreds. I stepped off the curb and started across 11th Street, trying to stuff the letter back in the envelope. And then I saw what it said. Honest, I couldn't help it. It said, Dear friend, new arrangements are satisfactory. We can stay the appointed courier at 4:30, corner of West Side and 11th. He's never late. You know, never thought I'd be grateful to the Phillips dog. But if he hadn't made me late, I'd have been in the middle of the street. The gray coupe would have hit me instead of that telephone pole. As it was, it snapped the pole in two and didn't stop till it was halfway into the Phillips living room. Well, maybe not quite that far. But it did hit the pole. You can see the big gash in it. And that's the truth. So help me.
Alan, for that. You certainly chalked up a good one for our series, and I hope you'll come back again real soon.
You won't ever ask me twice, Wendell. Particularly if I can always work with people like Virginia Gregg, Gene Tatum, Jeanette Nolan, Herb Vigran, Parley Bear, and Paul Freese. Thanks a lot, folks.
Thanks again, Alan. We'll hear about the star of next week's Hollywood Star Playhouse show, Mr. Lee Bowman, right after our Bakers of America home economist, Miss Helen Reed, gives you an ounce of suggestion about pound cake. Miss Reed?
Thank you, Mr. Niles. The uniced pound cake you can buy at your bakery, at any food store or supermarket, is one of the best friends a dessert-minded housewife ever had. It's a cake you can serve loads of different ways. And here's one way you might like to try. Peach shortcake a la mode. Cut half-inch slices of your pound cake. Then, from brick ice cream, also cut half-inch slices. Sandwich the ice cream between 2 layers of cake. Then cover each serving with peaches, either fresh, frozen, or canned. And if you feel like really splurging, add a dash of whipped cream on top. Peach shortcake a la mode is the sort of dessert that takes only a moment to fix, but it looks and tastes as deluxe and delicious as something that might have taken hours of preparation. Why not buy a pound cake tomorrow? Taste what grand desserts you can make with it.
Thank you, Miss Reed. And now here's a word about next week's thrilling story on Hollywood Star Playhouse starring Mr. Lee Bowman.
You know what you want, so you wait, because it's big enough to wait for. And you figure out how to work it when the time comes. Then you find you're walking towards death, because you've stepped into the wrong pair of shoes.
Alan Young will soon be seen in the RKO production Androcles and the Lion. Life's partially transcribed story was written for Mr. Young by Robert Livett and Frank Burt. The entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any similarity to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. This is Wendell Niles inviting you to be with us again next Sunday for the Bakers of America program, Hollywood Star Playhouse. Enjoy another half hour of fine entertainment brought to you direct from Hollywood by your baker. The baker who supplies your grocer, the baker who calls at your door, and the baker in your bake shop. All helping you serve better meals through bakery foods.
United States Postal Inspector. Your company, makers of your products, presents the distinguished actor, Mr. Warren Williams, in a series of case histories of actual, authentic cases of United States Postal Inspectors.
From the swift completion of their appointed round.
These words, written more than 400 years before Christ, have been the motto of men of the Postal Service for generations. They reveal the unshakable determination of U.S. postal inspectors. With a record as successful and unyielding as any secret service in the world, postal inspectors handle their cases quietly, with dignity, invariably bringing their quarry to justice. These stories will reveal for the first time cases of confidence rackets, frauds, robberies, and the countless other offenses which constitute crimes against the mails. And now, to introduce you to tonight's case, meet Warren Williams as Postal Inspector Jefferson Black.
Ladies and gentlemen, this case history, taken from court records, was an outgrowth of World War II. One of the vilest schemes ever perpetrated, it was directed against the wives, sweethearts, and parents of our soldiers who died in battle. Perhaps it happened to you. Tonight's case began just a few weeks after World War II came to an end. On the 12th floor of an office building, two men were talking.
I tell you, Joe, we can make 'em lend money.
Maybe so, Carl, maybe so, but how do we get the casualty list?
How do you get anything? A few bucks here and a few bucks there, and you got 'em.
And then you send this form letter.
Right. Of course, each letter has to be typed individually. That gives it class.
And in this letter, what do we say?
Wait, let me read it to you. Then you can see how airtight it is. Here, I'll get it.
Okay.
Here it is. Now, listen. My dear Mrs. Abramson, we understand how deeply you must grieve over the death of your son, Jacob. Like thousands of other mothers, you do not even know where he is buried or whether his grave is properly marked. The National Grave Marker Company has been formed for the purpose of bringing happiness to the grieving parents, wives, and sweethearts of our fallen heroes. Our representatives all over the world will gladly cooperate in locating your son's grave. But more, they will erect a suitable marker and arrange for perpetual care. Think of what this will mean to you and your family. The fee for our services is small. For locating the grave, erecting a marker, and arranging for perpetual care, we charge the very nominal sum of $100. Kindly let us hear from you immediately, as our representatives are very busy and must adopt the rule of first come, first served. With deepest sympathy, National Grave Marker Company.
Oh, boy, that's a masterpiece.
Yeah, my mother always told me I should have been a writer.
Why, that letter'd make a crocodile cry.
The main thing is it'll bring in business. And that's what we want, isn't it, Joe?
That's what we want. Okay, chum, let's send them out. We're ready for business, and ho-ho, suckers.
Well, in the course of the next few weeks, thousands of these letters were sent through the United States mails to families all over the country. One letter was sent to a Mrs. Ida Smith, a resident of Prairie City. Her son, Ben Smith, D.S.C., had died a hero's death in the South Pacific. Mrs. Smith was a widow, and Ben had been her only son. She received the letter one February morning.
Here's your mail, Ida.
My goodness, Jim, you are good to me this morning, aren't you? Well, thank you.
It's all right, Ida. Good morning.
Now then, I'll get my glasses. Oh, where on earth I leave them? Oh, yes, they're behind the kitchen clock. Here they are. Now then, look at all this mail. Let's see, here's a letter from Cousin Tessie in Oshkosh. One from Peggy Brineholm. Frank. National Grave Marker Company. Goodness, what can that be? Dear Mrs. Smith, we understand how deeply thousands of in our Father. Think what this will mean to you and your family. We charge the very nominal sum of $100. Deepest sympathy, the National Grave Marker Company. $100. Of course I'll do it. Oh, Ben. Ben, they're going to find your grave and put up a cross. Put up a cross.
Well, good morning, Ida. What brings you down to the post office in such a rush?
I want a money order, Clem.
A money order? Yeah, but I can tell you what you're buying a money order for.
Clem, you're no mind reader.
You don't have to be no mind reader in this business, Ida. You just work on instinct.
All right, Clem, you tell me then.
It's going to be for $100. It's going to somebody other than the city. Let me see now. It's the National Grave Marker Company.
My land, Clem, you startle me. How'd you guess that?
I'll tell you, Ida. You know, there's 3 boys from our town died in the war. There's Ruth Conklin, down the hollow, James Franklin, and...
And Ben.
That's right, Ida. Well, do you know that the kinfolk of 2 out of 3 have already made out money orders for $100? Both within a couple of hours, too.
Well, it's a good thing, Clem. It's worth it every cent. How do you think it feels to have a son dead somewhere way out in the Pacific? You don't even know if they put a Christian cross over his head. Now, at least, I'll know his grave's tended. Yes, Clem, it's a good thing.
Well, Ida, I'm going to tell you just what I told the others.
What's that, Clem?
Only this. We got a pretty good government, haven't we?
Well, of course we have.
Well, Ida, it don't sound reasonable to me that they're going to neglect the graves of their boys, especially since they gave up their lives fighting for our country.
Clem, they're too big and too busy. Why, all this atom bomb talk and all the worrying over the peace table. You can't tell me the government's going to have time to look after every grave and see they're well tended.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, Ida. I ain't contradicting you. I'm only saying this here government of ours ain't going to neglect its heroes.
Well, thank you, Clem. Thanks just the same, but I'll still take my money order. It's worth $100 just to be safe. Maybe it's peace of mind I'm buying. Even though I need the money, I want to rest easy after I'm buried. I want to rest easy in my grave.
Back in the big city offices of the National Grave Marker Company, Carl and Joe were having a business meeting. They were elated. Business was booming.
You see, Joe? You see? Was I right or was I right?
You and Barnum was both right, Bard. Oh, boy. These century notes piling up.
And in 3 weeks' time, we've taken in over $12,000. We haven't begun to cover the whole territory.
Well, let's get more help. Let's get out the whole list.
What's the rush? Let's milk 'em slow and easy. The slower you milk, the more the cream.
I'm for making a quick killing and getting out.
You're not scared, Joe.
Scared? Not me. Nobody can prove nothing, can they?
Of course not. We have a right to look for graves, haven't we? We have a right to put up a marker if the bereaved family requests it. We have a right to sell them perpetual care. Who's going to stop us, Joe?
Nobody, far as I can see. Only, Carl.
Yeah?
Supposing somebody finds out that we ain't finding no graves, ain't putting up no markers, and ain't giving those graves no perpetual care. Then what, chum?
Who's going over to Okinawa or to Germany to see whether we did or not?
Well, ain't there some law about hooking people through the United States mails?
Sure, there's laws, Joe. Lots of laws. There's laws on the statute books that you can't do this and you can't do that. And there was a prohibition law, too, once, remember?
Yeah, I remember. And lots of people broke it. Is that what you mean?
Exactly. If the cops were going to pinch everybody who broke a law, the jails would be so full they couldn't hold them all.
Carl, what about these postal inspector guys?
They're busy catching people who rob the mail or some poor guy who steals a 2-cent stamp from the post office. But when a couple of smart guys like you and I go into business, it's way above their heads. See what I mean?
Okay. I ain't worrying none. All I want is 50 G's, and then it's back to Flatbush. Get me?
You'll get it, Joe. I promise you'll have 50 G's to take out to the ponies. How's that?
50 G's?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, won't that be something. Okay, Pard, what you waiting for? Let's get out the mail.
Now, in spite of the fact that everything looked all right about this National Grave Marker Company, Clem Davis, the postal clerk, wasn't entirely satisfied. Clem believed in his country, his government, and he couldn't understand how or why people should have to pay to have the graves of their boys located and taken care of. On his first free day, he came to the city and called at the office of postal inspectors. He was referred to me, and I listened to his story.
Well, that's it, Mr. Black. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know much about our government, but somehow just don't add up.
Of course it doesn't add up. It has all the aspects of a first-class racket. You're doing your job well, Clem. Prompt, intelligent action like this is a great public service.
Then my trip to the city has been worthwhile after all, I guess. Just wait till I get back home till Ida. Why, she'll be mad enough to skin the hide right off those crooks.
Clem, what time does your train leave?
Oh, one leaves in an hour.
All right, let's catch it. I'm going back with you.
You're going with me? Well, what do you aim to do, Inspector?
Have a talk with Mrs. Ida Smith, Clem. Now, while I get some records from the Army, you get us a couple of seats on that train. I'll meet you there before it pulls out.
Okay, Inspector. Anything else?
Yes, just one more thing, and it's pretty important, Clem. Keep this whole matter strictly confidential.
Inspector, I've just forgot how to talk.
Friends, Postal Inspector Jefferson Black will be with you again in just a moment. And now, for the second half of tonight's case, here is Postal Inspector Jefferson Black.
When we arrived in Prairie City, I went immediately to Mrs. Smith's residence. It was a quaint old house. And after a moment...
Good afternoon.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes?
I'm a friend of Clem's, Clem Davis.
Oh, friend of Clem's. Well, come right in, Mr.
Black, madam. Here are my credentials.
United States Post. Oh, Mr. Black, I hope Clem hasn't bothered you.
Well, it's no bother, Mrs. Smith, I assure you.
Well, here, sit down over here.
Thank you. You know, Clem's a good friend of yours.
Well, I've known Clem for a long time. We grew up together. Yes, he's been a fine friend.
He took the time and the trouble to visit me in the city. He wanted to find out if what you'd done about this grave marker business was all right.
I told him not to worry about it, Mr. Black.
But I'm glad he did, Mrs. Smith, because the facts of the matter should set your mind at peace forever.
Well, what did he tell you?
Clem told me that you were worried about where your son is buried, whether his grave was marked and cared for.
Well, what mother isn't, Mr. Black?
Well, just before I left the city, I checked with the Grave Registration Service. That's part of our Army, you know.
Our Army?
Yes, that's their job, to locate and mark and care for every grave of every boy who died for his country.
Well, I didn't know that.
Now then, yes, here it is. This is a picture of our National Cemetery at Okinawa.
Row after row. Row after row. Lovely white crosses over every grave.
The records show that your son's grave is in the third row, fifth grave. You see, here it is right here.
Ben's grave. Ben. Oh, Mr. Black, made me so happy.
Well, you can see now that our government has done its job, Mrs. Smith. Is doing its job every day.
White Cross. White Cross. What did those people say in the letter?
I want to talk to you about those people.
They said they'd locate and mark.
Yes, of course they did. But now you know. Now you can see for yourself.
Clem was right. He was so right.
Mrs. Smith, I've come down here to ask your help. To ask you to help your government.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I want you to have the other two women who sent their money to these people here in your home this afternoon. I need your help and their help.
I'll have them here, Mr. Black. And you'll have our help, believe me.
True to her word, Ida Smith had the two other victims of the racketeering grave marker company at her home when I arrived. I showed them how they'd all been tricked into paying money for a service they never would receive from the grave marker company. As I spoke to them, I could see their eyes blazing with resentment.
What you say is true, of course, Inspector Black. I know that Sarah Conklin, Emmy Franklin, and me too, for that matter, well, none of us are rich. But it isn't the money we lost. It's more.
It's losing our money, our respect for humanity to those people. That's what it is, Ida. Putting them behind bars isn't enough. They should be horsewhipped, tarred and feathered, and run out of the country.
I know exactly how you feel about it, Mrs. Franklin, and you may rest assured that with the cooperation of you ladies, we'll see to it that they receive exactly what they deserve.
But that's only a prison sentence. Isn't it, Inspector?
That's the punishment provided by the law, Mrs. Franklin.
Well, Inspector, what can we do to help you?
First, I must have the letters you received from this grave marker company. After that, I'll return to the city and prepare my case. Then you will be called to testify in behalf of your government. Well, ladies, how about it?
That's fine with us, Inspector. When you want us, just let us know. We'll be there.
I lost no time in confirming my suspicions about the National Grave Marker Company. I found it was operated by Carl Daroff and Joe Pennell. They were properly licensed, but of course had not located or marked a single grave. Not only that, both Daroff and Pennell had criminal records. Well, our evidence was almost complete when I had an unexpected visitor.
Just a moment, Mrs. Smith. I'll tell the inspector you're here.
Yes, Mary?
Inspector Black, there's a Mrs. Ida Smith here to see you. She says it's urgent.
Mrs. Ida... Oh, send her in, please.
Yes, sir. All right, Mrs. Smith, right in here. Thank you.
Well, Mrs. Smith, I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Inspector Black, I came here as soon as I could. We'll have to hurry.
What seems to be the trouble?
It's Emmy Franklin. You remember her, don't you?
Yes, she's one of the ladies who signed complaints, isn't she?
That's right. Well, all week long she's been brooding about those crooked grave marker people and threatening to go into the city herself and tell them what she thinks of them.
I see.
I kept telling her it was wrong, that it might interfere with your work, and I kept her back, too, until this morning when I dropped in to see her. I found she was gone. She drove into the city, and I'm afraid.
So am I, Mrs. Smith. There's no time to lose.
Well, Joe, tomorrow morning's mail will be the end.
Yeah, only $2,000 more to go.
Yeah.
But, Carl.
Yeah?
Maybe we ought to blow now. We don't need that extra dough.
We set our goal, Joe. Now let's keep to it. You haven't had any squawks from anybody, have you?
Not a peep. But, brother, there's thousands of dames all over the country who think they got a nice, pretty cross over somebody's grave.
Well, what they don't know won't hurt them, will it?
Nah, and you know, Carl?
What?
We brought them peace of mind, too. Peace of mind. Had to build a peace.
Sure, we've done them a favor.
Who's that? Someone at the door, Carl.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Just another sucker. Come in.
How do you do? May I come in?
Why, certainly, madam. These offices are open to the public. Chair?
Yes.
Now then, what can the National Grave Marker Company do for you?
Well, I hardly know where to begin.
Poor lady, you got a grave for us to find. Is there someone dear to you who won't return?
Yes, that's true.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Oh, I'm afraid you don't understand. I'm already a customer of yours.
A customer? You mean we...
I see, madam. We found the grave and erected a marker. Is that it?
Yes.
You see, some weeks ago I received your letter. I sent in my money order for $100.
And your matter was attended to, I presume?
Well, I was notified that Jim's grave had been found and a cross erected. A white cross.
Well, that letter's official. That's it, then.
My husband died somewhere in the South Pacific.
Oh, yeah, we got the South Pacific well covered.
Well, there's just one thing I want to know.
Yes? What's that?
Exactly where is my husband buried?
What did you say his name was?
Franklin. James E. Franklin.
All right. Joe, hand me that file, will you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here you are.
Now, then. Let's see. Franklin. James E. Oh, here we are. James E. Franklin. That's strange.
What's strange?
We don't seem to show his exact place of burial. I guess our operative in the South Pacific sort of slipped up this time.
I expected to hear a story like that.
Oh, what's the diff where he's buried anyway, lady? He's got a cross over his head, ain't he?
I don't know. Has he?
What do you mean, has he?
Just a minute, Joe. I can understand the lady's doubts. But, madam, you'll have to trust us. Why, we service thousands and thousands of graves. It's natural that we wouldn't know the exact location of every one of them, you know.
That all sounds very nice, mister. But there's one thing you forget.
What's that?
The Army.
The Army?
Yes, I found out about you. I found out that the Army does everything you claim to do. And free.
Where did you get that information?
Never mind where I got it. I also found out that you've swindled thousands of poor people. You ought to be shot.
What'd you come here for? To give us a lecture?
No. I just wanted to see the kind of men who do a thing like you've done. I wanted to see you once before they send you away.
Before they... Hey, Carl, what's she talking about?
I think I'm beginning to see. You wouldn't be thinking about turning us in, would you, lady?
I fully intend to, you cheap crooks. I'm going to testify against you and see that you're behind bars for a long time. Just a minute.
Easy, go, Joe. She's got a gun.
And I know how to use it, too, so keep your distance.
Now, Mrs. Franklin, there's no need to get excited.
Keep back, I told you.
I'm not going to hurt you. I just want
I shoot, I tell you.
It's a different story now, isn't it? With a gun in my hand.
That was too close for comfort.
It's all right, Joe. I got everything under control.
Well, let's blow while we still can.
Sure. But there's one little detail first. Mrs. Franklin here.
What about it?
She can identify us, Joe. And since she's the only one of our customers that's ever seen us, well...
No, you wouldn't.
Wouldn't I? I can use a gun, too, Mrs. Franklin.
Listen, Darrell. I ain't having none of this. Let's blow.
And leave her to set us up for a federal rap? Don't be foolish, Joe.
I ain't chancing a murder rap, I tell you. Give me the gun.
I do the thinking around here, Joe. We'll do it my way.
You've been doing too much thinking. I said, give me the gun.
Get out of my way, you fool, or I'll let you have it.
We'll see about that if it's... Yeah.
Okay, wise guy. You asked for it.
Oh, you shouldn't have...
Come back, you.
Drop it, Darrell.
You're under arrest.
Who are you?
U.S. Postal Inspector. I have a complaint charging you with using the mails to defraud. Now we'll just add a little matter of murder. And so ended the careers of Carl Daroff and Joe Pennell in death. Joe died at the hands of his partner in crime, and Carl was convicted of murder and sentenced to death by electrocution.
In just 60 seconds, Warren William will return with a message of vital importance. But first, and here again is Warren Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, reporting a fraud or any crime after it has happened is not enough. Try to help by anticipating. If you have reason to suspect any schemes put to you through the mail, see your nearest postal inspector. He wants to help you, and he will if you'll only give him a chance. Next week, I'm going to tell you the history of one of the most thrilling and unusual cases a postal inspector ever worked on. Known to most of you as the Rondout mail robbery, we know it as the case in which over $3 million were stolen and many lives lost. So, to learn the way in which several postal inspectors combined efforts and brought these criminals to justice, won't you be with us again next week?
United States Postal Inspector is written, directed, and produced by Robert Webster Light, with a writing collaboration of Ken Crepine. Names, places, and events have all been changed so that no reflection can fall on any person, living or dead. Tune in again next week for another authentic story of United States Postal Inspector.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring William Holden and Colleen Gray in Appointment with Danger. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The famous Canadian Mounted Police have a reputation for always getting their man. We have the same tenacious, persistent federal agents in our own country, and one of them is the Postal Inspector. In tonight's drama, Paramount Pictures has presented our agent with an assignment that turns into an exciting Appointment with Danger. And as our stars, we have that popular actor, William Holden, and playing opposite him, lovely Colleen Gray. Now, Appointment with Danger, starring William Holden as Aled Goddard and Colleen Gray as Sister Augustine. The United States Post Office is the biggest business in the world. Every year it handles 45 billion pieces of mail, and enough money to pay off the personal debts of everyone in the country. Policing that activity is the job of 800 postal inspectors. This is an account of one of those jobs, and it begins in LaPorte, Indiana, where a few hours ago, the body of Inspector Harry Gruber was found in an alley. And now in the city post office...
All right, Al, what you say makes sense, I suppose. Gruber was either drunk when they strangled him or asleep. But he never drank, so he must have been asleep.
Here in LaPorte?
Well?
I don't believe it, Maury. He was killed somewhere else and brought here.
That could be any place. Gruber was on a floating assignment all over Indiana.
Yeah. Well, it's a rat race now.
Until we find that nun.
Nun? Oh, you mean one of those sisters?
That's right. She was passing that alley last night. She saw two men walking with Gruber, supporting him. When she asked if anything was wrong, one of the men said something about their friend being drunk, so she just kept going.
Well, don't try to blame her.
I'm not. Fortunately, she passed a policeman not long after and told him. But the cop was on a call. By the time he got back to the alley, all he found was Gruber's body.
Mm-hmm. What about that nun? Where is she?
We don't know. The police have checked every nun here in LaPorte. Not one of them was anywhere near that alley last night.
Well, did they bother to check the railroads?
Railroads, planes, and buses. Nothing.
Well, she's got to be around someplace. How many nuns are there, anyway?
I don't know, Al. I never counted them.
You're a big help.
I'll be even less help. I've got to get back to Washington tonight. From here on in, this is your case. Stay with it, Al.
Don't worry. I'll find that nun.
I hope so. But you've been chasing hoodlums for so long, you don't know how to treat ordinary people. Warm up, will you?
Oh, sure. I'll fall in love for you.
I don't think you could, because you don't know what a love affair is.
It's what goes on between a man and a .45 pistol that doesn't jam.
Al, let me tell you about you. That badge and a few law books have turned you into a nut. You don't like anybody, you don't believe anybody, you don't trust anybody. You think everybody has a pitch.
Everybody has. You, I, everybody. We're all working for ourselves. A better job, a little more dough, a round of applause. One way or another, everybody you meet is a pitch artist.
Skip it. Just keep me posted. And remember, the biggest thing on your side isn't a pair of brass knuckles. It's time and work and patience.
Thanks. Now, do you mind if I start trying to find out who killed Harry Gruber?
No, and I'm sure you will, Al, because you're a good cop. That's about all you are.
Ahern from Goddard. Have lead on nun. Railroad brakeman reports seeing 2 nuns aboard express same night Gruber was killed. Train was en route to Fort Wayne, and so am I.
Mr. Goddard, the Mother Superior said you wanted to see me. I'm Sister Augustine.
I've been looking for you for 3 days, sister. I'm a post office inspector.
Oh, how nice.
I'm here investigating a murder.
Oh. Well, I'm sure we wouldn't know anything about that. This is a school, Mr. Goddard, an academy.
Yes, I know. I followed you here from LaPorte to Fort Wayne and now back here. But that's not important. What is that last Tuesday night you saw 3 men in an alley in LaPorte.
Why, yes. Yes, I did.
But you were on a train, weren't you?
Why, that's remarkable. How did you know?
Because I checked the bus lines and the airlines and the railroads. You were on a train that doesn't even stop at LaPorte.
Well, it certainly did on Tuesday night. There was a tie-up of some kind just outside the freight yard. The train stopped, and the conductor said we'd be delayed at least a half hour, so I got off.
Why?
To get some medicine at a drugstore. Sister Paula, I was traveling with her, wasn't feeling well.
Well, neither was the guy in the alley. He was dead. A government agent named Harry Gruber.
Oh, how terrible. Did he have a family?
What's the difference, sister? He's just as dead either way.
Really, Mr. Goddard?
The point is, could you identify either of the men who were in the alley with him?
Well, one of them, perhaps. He was rather pleasant. He told me the man was intoxicated.
Look, would you mind coming with me and checking the police files? They have quite a collection of pictures.
Oh, I couldn't, Mr. Goddard. I have classes in 10 minutes.
Sister, it's your job to go down there.
Isn't there someone else you can get?
Even if there were, you should know better. Letting someone else do your job is a design of the devil.
I'll see, Mother Superior. You're right about letting someone else do your job.
That was merely a quote.
Well, whoever said it, it's very true.
It's from the writings of Martin Luther.
Oh? From his earlier writings, I imagine. I'll be back in a moment, Mr. Goddard. Dear, I've never seen so many pictures in my life. It's so hard to believe these men were once children. Little boys. Nice little boys, too.
I'm not so sure how nice they were, even as little boys.
They just didn't get the proper training.
This one did. It says here that he studied to be a carpenter. Then he murdered somebody with a hammer.
Mr. Goddard, I don't think that's the least... Oh!
Well?
This one. I think that's the man I saw in the alley. Yes, I'm sure it is.
George Soderquist, huh? Now, let me have that card. Sergeant.
Find anything?
Fellow named Soderquist. Do you know him?
No, afraid not. What's his record?
3 arrests, armed robbery, 1 conviction. Last known to be in Gary, Indiana.
I'll put a call through to Gary right away.
I'll give him a rundown. And also, tell him I'll bring Sister Augustine as long as an identifying witness.
Oh, I'm afraid the church authorities would frown on that, Mr. Goddard.
If we can't find Soderquist, don't worry. I'll have you back here in no time. I'll have Washington contact your bishop.
Meanwhile, Mr. Goddard, I'm returning to my classroom.
You do that, sister. I'll pick you up as soon as I get an okay.
Good evening. I'm Mother Ambrose.
My name's Goddard. I have a letter here from the bishop.
So I understand. Sit down, Sister Augustine.
Thank you, Mother Ambrose. I've come to Gary at the request of the police department.
We've been advised, Sister. You'll stay here at St. Michael's Parish House.
Thank you.
Is this Mr. Soderquist a friend of yours, Sister?
Oh, no. I picked him out of the mug book.
Mug book?
Sister Faye, she picked up.
Oh. Will you be here long, Sister?
Until we can prefer charges against Soderquist for murder.
Are you sure he's a murderer, Mr. Goddard?
Yes. But he'll get a trial and everything the law allows.
But not one drop of charity.
Excuse me, please. There's a Lieutenant Goodman from the police. He's been here waiting for you to arrive.
You don't think very much of me, do you, sister?
I feel sorry for you, Mr. Goddard. I don't think you have a heart.
Well, fortunately, that doesn't seem to matter so much to the people I work for, so why don't you just forget
Right
them?
in here, Mr. Goodman.
Thank you. Got it?
Yeah.
I'm Dave Goodman, homicide.
Oh, come on in. This is Sister Augustine.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, we've got your boy Soderquist staked out in the downtown pool room.
Ah, that's fine. We can't move, though, until the sister here identifies him.
Would you like to come down and have a look?
But I... Very well, Mr. Goodman.
Mother Ambrose, we'll be back shortly.
Where will you be if the bishop or someone should inquire?
I'll be downtown, Mother Ambrose, at the pool hall.
Well, not exactly, sister.
Oh?
There's a hock shop across the street. I've made arrangements with the proprietor. He has a fine view of the pool room.
Pool rooms? Hock shops?
Must I go?
With any luck, you'll be back here in an hour. Let's go, Goodman.
Better take another look across the street, sister. We've got to be certain.
But I've told you he's the man. The one wearing the coat.
That's Soderquist, all right.
Well, whoever he is, he's the man who spoke to me in that alley in LaPorte. And now I'll go back to the Parriage house if you don't mind.
Just a minute. That man with him, what about him?
I don't know. He may be the one who was with him in LaPorte, but I'm not sure.
That pool room's a known hangout for hoodlums. Got it? He may have a record.
Yeah, let's find out. Is the tail still on Soderquist?
Sure.
Is that all, then?
For now, yeah. I'll take you back to St. Michael's.
No, please. You're going to be busy. I'll just get a taxi down at the corner. It's no trouble at all.
Alone? Well, I don't think you should...
Good night, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Earl? Speakers.
Well?
We're in trouble, Earl. 5 minutes ago, I'm driving down to meet Soderquist at the pool room. Remember I told you about that nun in LaPorte? Well, she's here in Gary, the same nun, and a block away from the pool room. She's here for a reason, Earl.
I'll get hold of Soderquist.
No, keep him under cover.
Where'd she go, the nun?
I don't know. I was stuck with a traffic light. But I'm going to cut this town open and find her. I'm going to find her, see, before she finds me.
You might just as well stay here at headquarters, Goddard. I'll be bringing in Soderquist any minute now.
Yeah. Say, you know this town, Goodman. Tell me why a couple of gunzels would knock off Harry Gruber.
Well, robbery, say?
For dough? If you're a government cop, you have to marry money to buy a stick of gum. Why would they go to all that trouble taking his body to LaPorte? You know, when a hood kills a man, it's a hood who leaves town.
Could be because they wanted to stay here in Gary.
It'd be interesting to have Soderquist tell us.
Homicide, Goodman. Where? All right. Shake down the district and send some men over to his apartment. I want him in here.
You don't have to tell me. He jumped the tail.
Any other time, it's a cinch. This time we draw a nearsighted cop.
Well, we got to head him off. How tight can you seal this town?
Real tight.
Okay, lock it up. Without him, we haven't got a lead.
We'll have him in here tonight.
If you want me, I'll be at the post office. That is, if it hasn't been stolen.
Well, I can tell you this much, Goddard. I've been postmaster here for 10 years, and all that time I've never known Harry Gruber to do anything but hit town and make a routine check.
But this time you say he suddenly became interested in 3 of your truck drivers.
Well, yes. These are their photographs. Gruber sat here and brooded over those files all one afternoon. I don't know for sure, but I'd guess it had something to do with the transfer of money between the 2 stations.
What 2 stations?
Well, here in Gary, we have 2 railroad stations. On through shipments, we transfer from one station to the other by mail truck.
Big shipments?
The one from Cleveland's a Lulu.
And one of these 3 drivers always handles the run between the 2 stations?
Yes. And that's the last question Gruber asked me. He left here, and 6 hours later, he was dead in LaPorte.
Oh, I bet he called on this guy first, Paul Farrar.
Well, Farrar's one of the 3 drivers, all right.
It says here on his record sheet that he was offered a better job, but he turned it down. Now, why would he turn down a $500 a year raise to keep driving a truck?
I think he said he'd like to be out of doors.
$500 worth?
He's on duty now. I'll send for him.
No. I just want a quick glimpse. If he's the one I have in mind, that's all I'll need.
He'll be down at the loading platform. This way, got it. You see the registry board over there? Well, that's Farrar carrying the sack.
This is quite a break, Taylor. I told you that Soderquist was talking to someone in the pool room. Well, that's who he was talking to, Farrar. Look, you better phone Washington. Get Ahern back in town. And meanwhile, I want a list of all your money transfers.
Well, there's nothing missing, Goddard, so Gruber wasn't killed because he found Farrar stealing money.
Look, a cheat kills his wife for one of two reasons. Either she's caught him cheating or she hasn't given him the chance. Same way with money.
You mean Gruber found out about a deal or something between Farrar and Soderquist?
Between George Soderquist and somebody else. That's the big one, Taylor. Who is the somebody else?
How long?
Regis. Stay where you are, Earl. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
The nun, you found her, huh?
Yeah. A place called St. Michael's School.
Well?
Not yet, Earl. But I got a way to do it. Sometime early tomorrow morning.
It's the following morning. The man called Regis has entered a third-rate hotel and gone directly into the manager's office.
Well, what about the nun?
She got lucky.
Makes sense, Regis.
They're fixing the roof of the school. Tile, big hunks of tile.
Yeah.
So accidentally a big piece of tile falls down just when she's walking past. And like I said, Earl, she got lucky.
Well, I'm glad she did.
You get Soderquist?
Yeah, he's upstairs. You know, you're making too many mistakes, Regis. Killing Gruber was a mistake.
It happened.
Now, forget about the nun. We may never hear from her again.
Soderquist will hear plenty from her. There's a police call out for him.
You sure she can identify him? And what about you?
No. But Soderquist could identify me.
Well, we've got to get him out of here.
Then we'll think about that nun, huh? In case she did see
I
me.
said forget about it. I'm still running things. Remember that.
Earl, if they ever get me in the back room of police headquarters, I'll remember it fine.
Come on, Regis. Let's go up and see.
Earl, Regis. Sit down, fellas. How about a cup of coffee, huh?
I got rules in this hotel, George. No hot plates. It's a fire hazard.
Huh? Oh. I fixed the room up pretty good, huh?
You got to get out of here, George. You see, you've been identified by that sister.
You don't know for sure. You told me you didn't know for sure.
We can't afford to take a chance, you know that.
So you better go to St. Louis for a while.
St. Louis? I don't even know anybody in St. Louis.
You're not going there to run for office, you know, George. You're going to protect yourself and us.
Come on, let's start packing. I'll help you.
No, I'm not going. I told you I didn't want to go. You know what's coming up.
You'll be taken care of.
How do I know?
Because I say so.
Earl, listen to me. That's the most money I ever heard of. If I'm dealt out now, I don't have a prayer.
Start packing, George.
I'm not going. I'm staying here until it... Regis, no. What did I ever do to you?
This is Mr. Ahern. Sister Augustine, Mother Ambrose.
Mother Ambrose, sister.
You see, Mr. Ahern is just as much interested in that accident this morning as I am.
That piece of tile, sister, it fell without any warning at all?
One of the workmen must have left it too near the edge of the roof.
Well, while we're looking for Soderquist, you might be able to help us with the other man in the alley. I'd like you to go through that rogues gallery again.
No. That's a waste of time. Sister, I want you to go back to Fort Wayne.
Well, why the switch, Al? I thought we were...
Well, it's a matter of common sense. Sister, while you're here in Gary, we're responsible for anything that happens to you, like this accident.
Oh, there's no need to worry about me, Mr. Goddard. I have a guardian angel.
You have a what?
A guardian angel.
It's a new idea to Mr. Goddard, sister.
Look, Maury, I've got nothing against angels. I just want her to get back to Fort Wayne before she gets hurt.
You told me once not to let anyone else do my job. It's my duty to stay, and I'm staying.
All right, stay.
Oh, there's the dinner bell. I'm afraid you must excuse us, gentlemen.
And don't worry, Mr. Goddard. I'll be all right.
What would happen, Maury, if we put the screws to Farrar?
You'd blow the whole thing, so don't try anything fancy just because you're worried about that nun.
I'm not worried about her. I just want to find some quick way to shake up Farrar and to find Soderquist.
Forget the quick ways. You just stick to straight police work. Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, by the way, Al.
Yeah?
The nun. What's her pitch?
play pool, or would you rather talk?
Get going, Mac.
Me? I'd sooner talk.
Oh, you're real friendly, huh? You don't know me.
Paul Farrar, P.O. serial number 20754.
Are you a cop?
Postal Inspector Al Goddard. I followed you here.
Oh, I see.
Now, there's a nice, quiet little table in the corner. Let's sit down, huh?
What do you got some questions or something?
Yeah, a few. How would you like to go to prison for the murder of Harry Gruber?
What's the matter with you? You're crazy? I don't even know any Harry Gruber.
I believe you. But I can rig it so a jury won't. I can break every alibi you've got, and I can prove that you know George Soderquist. That you were with him the night that Gruber was killed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's very simple, Farrar. I'm going to railroad you for Gruber's murder.
Why? Why go out and just pick a guy up out of thin air? What's the point?
The point is that I'll forget the whole thing if I can get the right price. $25,000.
Oh, this is just a nice little shakedown, huh?
Well, it's my welfare work. I wouldn't want to see you go to prison.
Now, where would I get $25,000?
Your friends. And you can tell them that I know why you turned down that $500 raise.
That doesn't mean a thing.
You can also tell them that I know why you drive that mail truck. Because if you don't, all their plans for that robbery go right out the window.
Look, I don't believe any of this. Not about Soderquist or the robbery or this shakedown. I don't even believe you're a cop.
Then check around. Meanwhile, I'm at the Park Hotel. Talk to your friends, Farrar. And get that money. If you don't, I'm going to frame you and wreck every chance they ever had to pull that robbery.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Wait. Why are you doing this?
I told you. For $25,000. And I want that money by midnight or I catch the late train for Washington. Yes?
It's me, Farrar.
Well?
Well, there's no such thing as $25,000.
Okay, beat it.
You mean you'd still frame me?
Sure I would.
Look, I know some of the men that Soderquist knows, and I've talked to them. But they haven't got that kind of money, and I'm not in whatever they're doing.
Oh, sure,
but
sure.
I'll go along with you in any way I can.
Is that why you're here?
Well, they want to meet you. They say they'll try to work out something. I think they're scared.
Yeah, scared to death.
Well?
Look, I don't want to talk to any third parties. There'll be no tape recordings and no tricks. I'm going to talk to you and you alone. But as far as I'm concerned, the talk's finished.
Now, look, give me a break, will you? I haven't anything to do with this.
I don't believe a word you've said, except there isn't any that kind of money. Okay, I'll buy my racing stable some other time. Meanwhile, I'll concentrate on being a hero.
Will you listen to me? It's not my fault.
Forget the deadline. You've mapped it.
I'm the one that's going to go to prison. What can I do?
That's your problem.
You still going to take that train to Washington?
Sure. Why not? Get going, Farrar. Get out of here.
Yes?
This is Goddard. I just thought I'd call you, Maury. I've checked out of the hotel, and I'm counting on somebody to beat my brains out in about 30 minutes.
Al, what are you trying to tell me?
Well, it's one of those quick plans, the kind you don't approve of. But I got a pretty fair chance of finding out who killed Harry Gruber. They've got plenty of reasons now to want me.
Oh, I've told you a dozen times not to try. Where are you? I'll be right over.
Sorry, Maury, but I'm on my way.
Well, you're waking up, huh, Mr. Goddard? How do you feel?
Oh, great.
You better keep the ice bag. It'll keep the swelling down. I'm some nursey, huh?
You mind telling me just where I am?
Oh, sure. 4th floor, Compton Hotel. Your friends are waiting for you.
Oh, fine. They were real glad to see me. They met me at the railroad station. Well, who are you, honey?
Me? Hotel stenographer. Drafted for the emergency. I think he feels like talking, Earl.
Get lost, Dottie.
Sure, honey, sure. Get lost.
Remember us?
Yeah, vaguely. But there were more than 2 of you, though.
You never should have tried to run, pal. Those lumps must be real painful.
Skip it, Riggers.
You know who I am?
Yeah, sure. Post office inspector.
You're not silly enough to think you might get away with this.
We can try.
Like Gruber?
We don't know Gruber.
It won't help to put me in concrete. There's too much interest left around. You look like a pretty smart guy. What are you hanging around with a gonif like this for?
Anybody ever weigh your head?
I'm talking to him.
I got 2 years of work tied up in this robbery, got it? I'm all set to go. I'm not going to give it up now.
What else can you do?
Well, that's just it. Farrar tells me you want $25,000 to keep quiet.
That was hours ago.
How do we know you're not a plant?
You don't. But I know what Gruber knew. With Farrar in your pocket, you've got a real big one on tap.
There's a law against robbing the mails, but there's nothing that says you can't talk about it. We're kidding, naturally.
Oh, sure.
Well, we haven't got $25,000. But there's close to $1 million in this idea we're working on. We could cut you in.
Why don't you wake up? You can't beat the mails. They got a system.
So have we. With your help, we can make it foolproof. That's why you're still alive.
No, thanks.
You know, you're the one who's on the spot, got it, not us. Sure, we'd have to fold, but if we do, you won't be around to know the difference. So, think it over.
You, keeping me here?
That's right.
I'm due back at work in the morning. They'll start checking.
You can skip a day.
It'll look funny.
Look, get this straight, got it. Until you prove out you're going nowhere. Nowhere we don't want you to.
There's nothing to prove out. I'm a postal inspector like Gruber was. I came across something that looked phony, just like he did. Only I see it a little differently than Gruber. You can buy me out.
We could also kill you.
And kiss off $1 million haul? Now, your friend here knows better. Like he said, with my help, it's foolproof.
You know, I don't get it. You go along one way for years, and then you pull a complete switch. Why?
Well, sooner or later, every rooster wants to lay an egg.
Any special reason you want $25,000?
Yeah, the same reasons that you'd like $1 million. Only I'm not as greedy as you are.
Look, I told you before, we haven't got it. If you want to cut of the robbery, okay. If you don't, get out.
If I walk out of here, your robbery goes out the window. And you go on running this two-bit hotel. For the next 10 years, you'll be changing sheets and putting drunks to bed. So don't get so tough.
Are you in or out?
I'm in. Now, you run your end any way you want, but I take full charge of the post office.
Yeah? What's wrong with Farrar?
Look, someone else will pick up Farrar the same way I did. If I'm going to risk my neck, I'll do it my way. And one other thing. We got to make it look good downtown. I got to be free to move around on my job as usual.
Okay.
You sure we're giving him enough?
What does that mean, Rigas?
We're giving him his own way and a cut. Why don't we all just give him a right arm for old time's sake?
You know, sometimes you worry me, Rigas. Somewhere in your blood you got a crazy bug and it's swimming upstream night and day. You better get a cure or you'll kill us all.
All right, Earl, all right. We'll let it stand this way. But you got it. One bad move out of you and I'll put you on your back for good.
That's for tonight in the station, okay? All square and even?
Tough guy, huh, Earl? Real tough guy.
I just don't like to be shoved around. Okay, Earl. Now that I'm in, how about giving me some of the details?
But where are you, Al? Where are you phoning from?
Drugstore near the Compton Hotel, my new address.
You all right, huh?
Yeah, I'm all right. Now listen, Maury. We were right about the robbery. It's $1 million reserve stick-up.
How'd you find out about it?
Well, one thing led to another, and I agreed to help them.
Help them? You know what you're saying?
Now, don't worry. I'm not going through with the robbery. Now, look, get a rundown on these two names. Earl Bedecker and Joe Regas.
How long before the robbery?
Oh, maybe 10 days. Enough time to shop on Gruber and get out with my skin. Now, if we could only tie in Soderquist, we'd have... I'll call you back.
Hello.
Hi.
Remember me?
Ah, yes, my favorite nurse.
What are you doing out? Can't you phone from the hotel?
Can't you?
Oh, I don't want to use the phone. I'm just buying some new records. You like pop?
I think I'm starting to. I
got some new ones here. Come on back to the hotel. I got a record player up in my room.
Ah, I'd like that fine, Dodie. But what about Earl? Will he be there, too?
Earl don't ever have to worry about me.
But what about me? You think Earl has to worry about me?
That's something I wonder about. Coming, Mr. Goddard? Or do you have to make another phone call?
I'm fresh out of dimes, honey. Let's go.
It's the following morning, and Al Goddard is once again in the visitor's room at St. Michael's School. This time with a snapshot for Sister Augustine.
You won't approve of my methods in getting this picture, sister. I stole it from a girlfriend of a gentleman named Earl Bedecker, but I doubt if she'll miss it.
Why, it's a picture of Mr. Soderquist.
That's right, Soderquist and friends. And I think one of these other men was with him that night in the alley. This one. His name is Joe Regas.
I'm sorry, Mr. Goddard, but I just can't be certain.
Ah, okay.
Is there anything else?
Yes, I told you to stay indoors because you're in danger. And where did I find you? Out in a playground with a bunch of kids.
Now, you won't frighten me away from those children.
Here. This is for you.
A revolver? Mr. Goddard, please. Now, put it away at once.
It'll protect you. Take it as a personal favor.
I didn't know you could afford personal feelings.
All right, it's not personal. It's routine.
You know, with a little practice, you could be quite a nice man. Now, put that gun back in your pocket, and I'll show you through the back way. It may be safer for you.
You're learning fast, sister.
I think the government expects a lot from young men.
Well, it's my job. I have to take the risk.
Well, they should get some of those politicians to do it.
When I'm in trouble, sister, I'll quote you. Now, you be careful.
I will. But remember, I have that guardian angel.
I've got one, too. It's in my pocket.
Only mine never misses. Goodbye, Mr. Goddard.
You sure you know what you're doing, Al, coming here to the post office?
Part of my deal with Bedecker is to keep acting like a cop. Relax, it's okay.
Well, what's this big news you mentioned on the phone?
Bedecker's changed his mind. He's moved the date up. They've set the robbery for tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow was going to be a week from tomorrow. If he suspects anything,
I can't figure out whether he does or not. But there's one thing for sure. He's set on tomorrow, and I can't stall it. And he's found the perfect flaw. The reserve shipment from Cleveland to Logansport.
A flaw?
Yeah. There's no through train from Cleveland to Logansport. The money's transferred from one train to the other right here in Gary.
Yes, but it's protected all the way by armored trucks and machine guns.
All except that 7 minutes here in Gary. It travels from one station to the other in a single mail truck. One man and a .45 pistol. It's a great scheme.
So you had to tackle the whole thing by yourself?
Well, this time I did.
Because you got soft-hearted about a nun?
Look, she's our star witness to Gruber's murder. We've got to protect her. All right, you've got a badge. Why don't you arrest me for perjury?
How can I? It's the first time I've ever liked you.
Look, we've got to find Soderquist.
We have found him.
You've what?
Soderquist is dead. Murdered. Goodman's men found the body early this morning in the canal.
You boys keeping secrets or something?
Oh, now take it easy,
Take
Al.
it easy. The Gruber case blows up in our faces.
Look, I had to wait till I talked to Washington.
Oh, fine, yeah. Now I suppose they want us to go ahead with the robbery.
We've got nothing this way that would last 5 minutes in court. We'd get them on a charge like that, and one of them will break on Gruber. Well, can you think of any other way?
Okay, I'll go on back to the hotel.
Just bail out in time, you hear me?
Yeah, sure. I hear you.
Hello?
Maury Goddard. I just got back to the hotel, and the desk said you'd been calling me.
Where are you?
I'm in a booth around the corner.
I've put you in a bad hole, Al. Right after you left my office, one of the guards found Farrar. He was hiding.
Farrar?
Just outside my office. He's sure to have heard everything we were talking about. But he slugged the guard and got away. You haven't seen him yet, have you?
No, not yet. But let him alone. Don't even look for him.
He's bound to get to Bedecker and tell him, so pull out now and run. Don't walk.
I got some things up in my room. I'll get him and meet you in 20 minutes.
Oh, we've been waiting for you, Al.
How you doing, Inspector?
What's wrong?
Why, who says anything's wrong?
Nobody, but I opened my door and find you here, so...
We've been waiting for you, that's all. Now, let's get moving.
Where? What's this all about?
Just a final check of the plans. We're driving out to the shack. Cronin and Gunner will meet us out there.
Now?
Now, pal, now.
You got a face a foot long. You just lose your best friend?
I'm my best friend.
That's what he means. Come on, let's get started.
What about the two sedans, Cronin?
Yeah, we borrow them out of that parking lot. I've been casing them every day for a month. You got no worries.
All right, let's look at the map again. Now, at the end of 4 minutes, the mail truck will be right here. That's point A.
We've been through this 100 times.
We'll go through it again. It's what happens after we grab the door that bothers me.
It's simple. We turn west off the boulevard to Point B. We switch the cars, and then we... Sit down, Goddard. Sit down. Earl will answer it.
Hello. All right, Doty, what is it? I don't want him out here. He what? Okay, thanks. Farrar called Doty.
Anything happen?
I don't know.
Farrar's coming here?
Yeah, that's right. He's on his way.
I told him to stay away from us. All of us.
You're jumping all over the place, Al. Settle down. It can't matter that much.
Well, if he's followed, it could matter $1 million worth.
Farrar knows what he's doing. Now, let's get back to the map. Now, after Point B, these 3 cross streets have got to be blocked off. That's Riga's job. Roadblocks, detour signs.
If anybody sees us, we're dead. Remember that, Regas. The whole job depends on not being recognized.
If anybody slips, it won't be me. What about Pal here, Goddard?
I'll be at the mail truck. Among other things, there's a little matter of making sure we grab the right pouch. Now, what about Point C, Earl?
There's $1 million waiting for us. But if we're seen, we'll be running for the rest of our lives. Okay, about and 10 minutes later, we'll be back here at the shack. We'll make another switch of the cars, and then we'll be...
Earl, I gotta talk to you. Well, put down the gun, Goddard.
What are you doing here, Farrar?
Well, it's about tomorrow, Earl. I gotta make sure. Hey, what's he gotta go point a gun at me for?
Maybe we ought to rent you a memory. Earl told you to keep away. After this thing happens, the town's going to be flooded with federal men. We're all going to be in a spot, so the first guy who talks is going to get a headache he can't cure. You understand, Farrar?
Yeah, sure.
Anything else, Earl?
No, let's break this up.
I'll drive back to town with Farrar.
But why can't
You heard him. The next time you want to see me, phone the hotel.
Let's go, Farrar.
I don't trust him, Earl. Punk Farrar.
He's scared. He'll do what he's told.
Like Soderquist? Soderquist was scared, too.
Now, no more of that stuff. I've had enough of it.
Look, our luck's gone bad, Earl. It went bad that night in the alley.
Stop thinking about that nun.
You want to know why I think about her? Because I'm hot and you're not. And sometime years from now, maybe when the rest of you are all scattered, somebody's going to tap me on the shoulder. That's why I think about it.
Yeah, but you're clear. Soderquist is dead, and you say she never even saw you.
Yeah. And sometimes I believe that. Sometimes for as long as 2 or 3 minutes.
Just watch how and where you drive, Farrar. There's a gun in your ribs. You behave yourself, you keep away, and you might get off with 5 to 10 years.
5 to 10? Oh, thanks. That's sure going to help with my love life.
It's more romantic than being dead. Now, drop me off at the hotel.
Come in.
Hi.
I was just going to pour one. Join me?
No, thanks, Dodie. Can we turn off that music for a minute?
Huh? Yeah, sure.
Earl come back yet?
Unless he's downstairs.
Dodie, what did Farrar want when he called you?
All he said was he had to talk to Earl. He sounded real nervous. What'd he lose, an airmail stamp?
You know, Dodie, I'd give an awful lot to know what goes on behind that makeup.
For instance. You afraid of me, Al?
Does Earl ever get jealous?
He understands. You can put strings on good women or bad women. But you can't do anything about the lazy ones.
You can beat them.
They stay about the same. You can't make them do the right thing or the wrong thing. They're lazy. They do the easy thing.
And if Earl found me here with you now, alone?
I don't know. But it sounds real exciting.
A little too exciting, honey. Oh, if Earl asks for me...
Yeah?
Tell him I'm at the post office making a final check.
But it looks like we're set, Al. Goodman's bringing his boys here tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock.
And that'll give you over an hour. Okay. Now, just tell him to be careful. I'll be riding in the hold-up car. And don't close in until we're all back at that shack. Now, what about Farrar?
Goodman's tailing him. He'll pick him up at noon tomorrow. He'll be safer in jail.
I'll keep him there. Bedecker doesn't want him around either until it's all over.
Where you go now, Al?
I'll back the hotel by way of St. Michael's School.
back to Fort Wayne. Is that it, Mr. Goddard?
That's right, sister. Police matron will stop by tomorrow afternoon and go with you.
There's nothing else that I can do?
Well, with Soderquist dead, I'm afraid you're out of it.
I haven't been of much help, have I? Goodbye, Mr. Goddard. I'll remember you in my prayers.
Thank you, sister. If you haven't anything else, at least now I've got a good lawyer.
Well, we better start. It's almost 5 o'clock. Anything from you, Al?
No. Now, look. Just don't get gun happy. You can rob Fort Knox and live, but steal a dime and kill a post office clerk, and they'll spend the rest of their lives running you down.
All right, start moving, Cronin. There's one other thing, but I'll tell you later in the car. We're changing point C.
Right.
What do you mean you're changing point C?
Sounds simple, pal. We're changing it.
I found out just a couple of hours ago.
Found out what?
There's a better road to the shack. There's less traffic. So we're changing point C. Is there any reason why we shouldn't?
No, I guess not.
You're not driving, so don't let it worry you. Now, where's your coat?
In my room.
Well, get it, then go out through the lobby and meet me in the back.
Inspector's office, Ahern.
I'm phoning from my room, Maury, but there's no time, so don't ask questions.
Go ahead.
They've just changed point C. I don't know the new location. That means you'll have to watch all the roads in case there's a slip-up. If there isn't, they'll wind up as scheduled at the shack. Now, I won't have a chance to...
I'd say you pulled a boner, Al.
I'd say so, too, Dodie.
I heard what you just said on the phone. Might help if I hadn't been with Earl for so long.
You gonna tell him?
If I told him, he'd have to kill you. That'd make me, what do they call it, accessory or something?
And you don't love anybody that much.
Not 25 years worth. I'm a loser either way. Suppose they get away with all that dough this afternoon. Be wearing mink coats and hideouts and hamburger joints. Living on the run till they catch up with Earl.
Well, at least you read the book. What are you going to do, Dodie?
When you walk out, I'm going to pack my bag and leave. I'm going to forget names and faces and what's going to happen to all of you in the next hour or so.
They can still get you for withholding information.
Not if I tell a government agent. So I'm telling you, they're going to hold up a mail truck. I got to pack, so goodbye.
You won't get a gold star, but thanks anyway.
Don't bother. Earl was good to me. I hope he kills you.
Calling car 73. Calling Inspector Ahern. This is Goodman calling car 73.
Come in, Goodman.
They pulled the job. Everything is scheduled except Regas.
Regas, what about him?
We followed his car from 4th Street. He's gone to the railroad station. He could be skipping town by train, but it doesn't make sense.
Forget Regas. Stick to your schedule.
Right. See you later at the shack.
Afternoon, sister.
Good afternoon.
I'm from the police department. We'd like to talk to you.
But I thought I was to go back to Fort Wayne.
Yeah, sure, later.
Well, if you think you need me. Oh, the matron. She's getting our tickets. I'd better go and tell
her.
her.
Look, there isn't any time. My partner will tell her. This way, sister. My car's just outside.
Where's Regas, Earl? Why isn't he here?
I don't know, and I don't like it. We'll wait 5 minutes. If he doesn't show by
What
then...
is this place, anyway?
I told you, the new point C. It used to be a quarry or something.
Earl, he's coming. Regas.
All right, get him over here. You and Gunner stow the money in back of his car.
Hey, he's heading for the shed. He's got someone in the car with him.
What's he talking about? What shed?
There's an old tool shed back there. Come on, Goddard. We're wasting time.
Come on in, boys. Take a look. I found her, see? The nun.
What's he talking about?
An old friend, Al. An old friend of Regas from LaPorte.
She's been to the police. She told me. And she got a little noisy, Earl, so I stuffed her mouth.
What else did she tell you?
Nothing yet. But now that we're all here, she's going to tell plenty.
You're crazy, Regas. Do you want us to get
Stop
off?
arguing. We haven't got time.
How about it, Earl, okay?
I don't know.
She knows about the robbery. She's seen us, all of us.
Killing her isn't going to do any good. Besides, who'd touch her? She's a nun.
Regas could do it.
Real quick, pal.
Oh, what harm can she do us? She doesn't know our names or anything about us.
If we're caught, she can identify us.
If we're caught, we're through anyway.
Look, you're here on a free ride, Goddard. Don't come to the party and give away drinks.
Take her gag off, Regas. I said take the gag off.
Yeah, sure.
Now listen to me, sister. We'll take your word. You've never seen us. You can't identify us. We'll take your word.
Thank you. But I couldn't give you my word about a thing like that.
What difference does it make?
A great deal. I couldn't let my silence be used as a weapon against the law.
But you're not hired to defend the law.
I'm sorry. I cannot give you my word.
All right, Rigas. Take her out back somewhere. Come on, lady.
Leave her alone.
Lie down, Rover.
You need a new mouth, Rigas.
Please don't. Please, somebody stop the fighting.
Tell her to break it up. We gotta get out of here. For this, we got time, maybe. With $1 million to split, just pray for a tie.
Mr. Goddard, he's got a gun!
I had to do it, Earl. It was Rigas or me.
Yeah.
Well, what are you waiting for? If those shots were heard, we're going to be in trouble.
You're already in trouble, Mr. Goddard. Now, drop the gun. Sister knows you, huh? Well, you picked a talky partner. How far's it gone?
It's a fix all the way. The whole area's staked out for miles around.
Only we got you and we got her.
Leave her here. I'll see that you get through the police.
No, thanks.
You don't have a chance, Earl. Leave her alone. I promise to get you through.
For what? To grab 20 minutes of air and die on a back road somewhere?
Right now, 20 minutes is a lot of time.
All right, get out to the car. Sister, you're either lucky or living right. You drive, Gunner.
That's just a warning, Medicker. We've got you surrounded. Put your hands up and start walking.
Get around to the back. There's a path through the woods.
Got the money. We got $1 million in the car.
We'll give you 5
We
seconds.
got nothing. You heard what he said. It's a fix all the way. The dough's phony. Come on.
Hell, look, they're closing in. They're back there, too.
Then shut up and start shooting.
I'm Lieutenant Goodman, Bettiger. We're taking you to a hospital. If you got anything to say, you better say it now.
I'm gonna die, huh?
You asked for it, Bettiger.
Yeah. Sure. Where's Goddard?
I'm here, Earl.
It's too bad.
I'd walk over, but I can't. My leg. Your aim was a little low.
Just tell me one thing, will you? For the record, Al. Was the dough phony, too?
No, it was real. You'll die rich, Earl.
Take it easy, Al.
Did you get them all?
We got him.
Mr. Goddard.
It's all right, sister. I'll make it. Now, you did fine. You sure you're not hurt?
No. When the shooting started, I just threw myself down on the floor. That's what the boys do at school when they play those terrible games.
Maury, get her on that train, will you? I think she wants to get back to those kids.
I've got a car waiting anytime you're ready, sister.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Goddard. God bless you.
Well, for once you were right, Maury. Somebody who doesn't have a pitch.
Al, if you stay with it and work real hard, one of these days you're going to qualify for the human race.
Thanks. I may join at that.
Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
William Holden and Colleen Gray, please come forward for a curtain call. Bill, have you ever had a real appointment with danger?
Well, Irving, I tried to walk across Hollywood Boulevard again this afternoon.
Don't let him kid you, Irving. A few months ago, Bill made a trip to Japan and Korea to entertain our troops. He went to the front lines and hospitals and talked to the boys.
Well, it was a real privilege to meet them. I hope to go back soon.
How about you, Colleen? Have you had any dangerous appointments lately?
Well, I've been vanquished.
Vanquished? How awful.
No, Irving. The Vanquished is the name of my latest picture for Paramount, co-starring John Payne and Jan Sterling. It's packed with danger and excitement.
Now, really, Colleen, if you want to plug your picture, why don't you just come out and say it like I do?
All right, so go ahead.
Stalag 17.
Hey, Bill, watch your language.
You remember Stalag 17, Colleen. It was one of the funniest plays on Broadway, and it's Bill's latest for Paramount.
Of course. Now tell me, what's the latest, Irving?
A beautiful love story with a perfect setting. The romantic countryside of Italy. It's Paramount Pictures' moving and sensitive drama of September Affair. And starring in their original roles in this unforgettable romance will be Joan Fontaine and Joseph Cotton.
Well, we'll be looking forward to that one, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And you have a pleasure return soon.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Adventures in Research. This is the story of an invention that few of us can afford to be without, which is one of the cheapest things we buy, and yet for its size and weight, may be one of the most valuable things in all the world. And if a man named Roland Hill had not stopped by an English inn some 100 years ago, perhaps we wouldn't have the postage stamp. This is Paul Shannon bringing you another transcribed story of science, produced as a public service in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. And today telling you the story behind the invention of one of man's most commonplace and helpful aids to his daily living, the postage stamp. Our story begins in the year 1836 in England. The coach from London winds along a dusty country road, and with the last jolting bounce, comes to a stop.
Whoa, whoa, here we are. Everybody out now. Here's a chance to stretch your legs.
I say, driver, what manner of place is this?
This, my lord, is the Rose and Eagle.
An inn?
Yes, my lord. Need a change of horses before we push on. It'll be a spell, so if it's tea or refreshments any of you want, just step inside.
Oh, driver, how long will we be here?
About an hour, I suspect, sir. Maybe 2. Not more than 4 at the most.
4 hours? But see here, my good man. Dashed impertinence, didn't even stand here and listen to me. I've told him 100 times I had to be in Liverpool by Wednesday, but... Oh, beg pardon. My name is Powers, Aubrey Powers.
Oh, Hill, Roland Hill.
Pleased to meet you. Well, I imagine we'd better toddle into the inn. The Rose and Eagle, eh? Upon my word.
Oh, here, let me get the door for you.
Hi, gentlemen. Love a duck, boys. Sit down. And what'll it be?
Mercy, I do feel faint.
A cup of grog for you, then, ducky. And how about you, sir?
Tea.
I know. I'll be back in a jiffy. I say now, did you 2 gentlemen come on the coach?
Yes, we did.
Mercy, what a trip. Such jolting and bouncing. I don't know whether I came by the coach or through it.
Begging your pardon, Governor, but you didn't happen to be passing the post boy now, did you?
The post boy?
Aye, the boy who rides the mail out from London.
I didn't open my eyes the whole trip. Didn't dare.
Blimey, he's getting later and later.
The post boy?
I say, how soon before we get some service in this benighted horse stall?
Pooh, now, no need to get on your high horse. I was just asking, I was. The likes of some people, I must say.
Roland Hill, your name, eh?
No, quite.
I don't believe I know any, You in business? Making a business trip?
Well,
I beg your pardon. Didn't mean to pry. I just wondered if we might have met before.
I'm traveling for my health.
Traveling for your health? On that coach? Well, I must say I don't think you're going to find it.
Here you be now, Governor. Didn't take me more than half a move. You can thank your stars you got Kitty Carter to wait on you. Here's your tea, Governor.
I think I'd better have some tea also. I don't feel too well.
Just as you say. You take this one here.
Oh, all over me of all the... Come back here. You, miss. Oh, look at this mess.
No, I say you'd better go over to the fire there, Powers, and see if you can't dry off a bit.
Yes, I suppose I'd better.
Is the other gentleman all right? Lubberduck, I didn't mean to spill the tea, but I got so excited when I saw the postboy.
Ah, he's arrived.
Just this minute came riding up, and he'll be here in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Kitty Carter? Be there a Kitty Carter here?
And what might you want with her?
Are you Kitty Carter?
I ain't saying I is, and I ain't saying I ain't.
Well, I got a letter for her, mailed from London.
Let me have a look at it.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Not till you pay the 7p it cost. It costs 7p for me to hand this here letter to you, miss, and you ain't getting it till I get me money.
I ain't asking you to hand it over. Just let me have a look at the address. Maybe it ain't for me.
Well, now, no harm for you to look, I guess. But don't grab it out me hands. Not till I gets me 7p.
Puff! It's not for me. I never knew nobody what would mail me a letter from Shepherd's Lane.
Hey, look here, you are Kitty Carter, ain't you?
Kitty Carter? No, my name's Kitty Carver. It ain't for me at all. So get off with you now, and let me tend to the gentleman here.
Now, just a minute. You look here. I've rode all the way from London, I has, and you take this letter and give me my 7p.
It ain't for me. Why should I give you 7p? And now, so what'll it be, eh?
Of all the silly jades, I ride all the way from
London.
London.
Who does he think he is anyway? Now I ask you, Governor.
But, Miss Kitty, I thought you were expecting a letter. You asked if we'd pass the postboy riding out from London.
Sure, I was expecting a letter. From Alfie. I got it. And he says he's meeting me Sunday afternoon at the Cove.
But the postboy, I mean to say, well, you refused the letter.
So I did. Why should I pay 7p? You see, Governor, me and Alfie, we got a code, we has. He sends me a letter, and up in the corner he puts a couple of little marks, like. A white dot means yes, and a black dot means no, you see?
Oh, so all you do is look at the envelope and you get the message, eh?
And it saves me 7p. Lots of people doing that. Works real good. 'Cause the postboy has to get his money from them who gets the letters. Excuse me, Governor, and I'll get you your tea.
Well, perhaps this stop is doing me some good after all. So that's how it's done. That's why postal revenues are down. Well, I'll just make a note of this to add to my report. I knew the only way to find out what's wrong with the postal system in England was to get out and see for myself.
So Roland Hill traveled throughout the length and breadth of England, observing the postal system as it actually worked, which wasn't very well. Although there were some post carriages carrying mail and passengers, much of the mail was delivered by post boys or runners. As to the cost...
Ridiculous. The government intends to pay the entire expenses of the war by upping the cost of postal service. The cost now for dispatching one letter a distance of 15 miles is 4p. And to deliver it more than a mile, the cost is, well, it can reach as high as 17p for 700 miles. I ask you, gentlemen, why should our postal rates be so high?
And what does the learned gentleman from Marinock suggest?
I propose that we forget about basing the cost of the mail on the distance it's to be sent. I propose that we abolish the idea that one sheet of paper is a single letter, while one running onto 2 sheets is charged at double the rate.
I propose that we charge a sensible, prepaid rate for mailing, and see to it that the sender of the letter be charged before his letter is accepted. And I further propose that this charge shall be in the form of small adhesive stamps, which must be affixed to the letter.
Roland Hill's suggestions were finally approved, and his first stamps were put into service May 6th, 1840. Not so long ago at that. And the public took to his idea of stamped prepaid mail with contrasting reactions.
Stuff and nonsense, Hill. Stuff and nonsense, I say. Look here, old boy. You mean if I intend to write a letter, check up on my holdings or some such, say I write my solicitor on some matter, before I can send him the letter, I have to fuss around hunting for some stamp, you say?
That is the idea in substance, Your Grace. Oh, I know there are complications. I've already recognized the possibility of someone forging stamps. That's why we've had them printed as we have, from engraved steel plates, using special dies, special paper, special markings. A portrait of Queen Victoria, you notice, in blue for the twopenny and black for the 1 penny.
Dash it all. Just another example of what a man has to go through to exist these days. Have to dash around the city looking for a portrait of Queen Victoria before I can mail a letter. Why, a man would have to have stamps with him all the time. Well, think of the expense, Roland.
Your Grace, it is the only sound system for the Postal Service to maintain. The idea of the recipient paying for the letter makes no sense at all, any more than charging so much per page. This way, it's based purely and simply on the weight of the letter. 1 pence an ounce, as simple as that. Practical, too. And as for charging by distance, completely unsound. This way, Your Grace, you can send a letter anywhere in England for a single fee.
But, my good man, I do not want to send a letter anywhere in England. You think I'm willy-nilly going to start sending letters all over the country? Why should I do that? A lot of bother, that's what it is. Rustling around, trying to find one of your precious stamps. Bah!
But, Your Grace, it isn't as complicated as you make out. Huh? Here, take a look at this. This is a sheet of stamps. 240 of the twopenny variety.
Yes, the blue ones.
2 per stamp, 2 shillings per row of 12, 2 pounds per sheet. Clever, eh? And here at the bottom of the sheet are all the necessary instructions. It says, place the labels above the address and toward the right-hand side of the letter.
Just a moment. See what else it says. In wetting the back, be careful not to remove the cement.
Well, I know the cement isn't all it should be. We've been having a little trouble with its adhesiveness, but I've been experimenting on the best way to make the stamp stick, and I think...
Stuff and nonsense, Roland. Stuff and nonsense. No good'll ever come of it, mark you. But if it will help you any, I'll buy some of your stamps. Not that I ever intend to write a letter if I can help it. Too dashed complicated. How much for these?
That's a block of 48. 48 twopenny blues. Let's see, Your Grace, that will be 8 shillings.
The Duke of Buccleuch bought his stamps, 48 of them for about $2, and stuffed them away in his desk drawer. 100 years later, someone came across that sheet of stamps unused. Their market price today, $2 worth of stamps, $25,000. Yes, for its size and weight, a rare stamp is about the most valuable single object in the world today. The 1-cent British Guiana stamp, issued in 1856, and the only one of its kind in existence today, is valued at over $100,000. But Roland Hill did more than set in motion an interesting hobby when he created the modern postage stamp. For few inventions have ever produced as much excitement, relief, drama, and happiness as the little labels that guarantee us our morning mail. No, Roland Hill didn't think up the idea of letters or postage fees or mail delivery. But he did put all of them on an orderly basis when he dreamed up that little gum stamp in the upper right-hand corner of the envelope with his unusual adventure in research. And that's today's Adventures in Research, produced in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. These programs are broadcast to Armed Forces personnel overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week for another transcribed story of science on Adventures in Research.
If you've ever written an important letter that wasn't answered,
or waited breathlessly to receive a letter that never came,
then you'll want to listen to this unprecedented program that reveals for the first time the inside story of the Dead Letter Office. In the past year, 18 million pieces of undeliverable mail were declared dead by the United States Post Office. These letters contain thousands of precious and irreplaceable documents, stocks, bonds, mortgages, wills, almost...
And heaven alone can tell how many words of confession, forgiveness, love, and devotion that money can't buy.
Who knows? There may be something that belongs to you in... The Dead Letter Office. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds.
That's right. But there's one thing that stops us mailmen every time. The letter that's carelessly addressed.
Combining entertainment with public service, we bring you tonight thrilling, authentic case histories from the Dead Letter Office. And here to present them is your host, Postmaster Michael D. Fanning of Los Angeles.
Thanks, Hi Everback, and good evening, everyone. On a crisp October evening in Pennsylvania, a man on a hospital cot asked his wife to write a letter for him, hoping his strength would last until he could sign his name at the bottom. It was the last letter this man would ever write, and probably the most important.
I'm dying, Frida. And I want to clear my conscience. Joe should not be in prison. I was the one that killed that cop. I always been afraid to say so, Frida. Because if Joe got out of prison, he would kill me for sure. But cancer has beat Joe to it. Joe and the law, too. Tell Joe I'm sorry for what I did. And pray for my soul.
The thin and undulating signature scrawled at the bottom of that letter read,
Frank.
You're a postmaster. It is part of your official job to open dead letters and try to see that they are delivered. This exciting document tells you that a man named Joe is serving time in a penitentiary for a crime now confessed by another man. With this confession in her hand, Frida could set Joe free. But the confession isn't in her hand. It's on a desk in the Dead Letter Office. You search the innermost recesses of your befuddled brain. You look for a way to unravel this obstruction to justice. But all you have is a couple of fragments of names of people living in 2 cities whose combined populations exceed 4 million. There's no return address on the envelope. There's no such street address as the one to which the letter has been sent. You lie awake nights trying to figure it out. Then one morning an assistant says to you,
Sure, it's tragic, Mike, but look, there's 18 million of these letters a year. We can't handle them.
You remember that you met a graphologist at a party one time. You look him up. Maybe he can tell something from the handwriting.
Surely, Mike, his character maybe, but I can't look at the one-word signature of a dying man and tell you his name or his age or where he lives.
So the letter dies, and with it dies the hope of an innocent man serving time in a prison for a murder he didn't commit. All because of a letter carelessly addressed. Millions of letters that perish in this fabulous graveyard of correspondence known as the Dead Letter Office contain money. It was almost $200 million this past year. Yes, in 1947 alone, more than 78,000 pieces of mail, carrying an average of $240 each, never reached their destinations. Through the vigilance and diligence of post office employees, part of that money was recovered for its owners. The rest, it was lost. No, it wasn't lost. It was thrown away by carelessness.
Well, some of those letters must be pretty pathetic, Postmaster Fanning.
They are, High. It's not a pleasant thing to see the money for an elderly mother's operation wind up in the Dead Letter Office. On the other hand, some of the letters are quite humorous.
Oh, for instance?
Well, imagine opening a dead letter that contains half of a $1,000 bill. There it is, $500 and yet nothing, unless you happen to have both parts.
Well, was there any message with it?
8 words. It said,
Okay, baby, you win. Here's the other half.
How can a person take something as valuable as money and throw it away on an incorrect address? Sometimes the cause is hasty confusion. Let me illustrate. A man in a Kansas City hotel room is packing to make an eastbound train when the telephone rings.
Yes?
Go ahead, Cleveland. Here's your party.
Henry?
Oh, yes. My train leaves in 15 minutes, honey. Look, I'll meet you.
Henry, the money hasn't arrived yet. And if I don't get it to the bank before 3 o'clock today, they're going to foreclose on us.
But, Hilda, I sent it. The whole $300. I sent it 4 days ago, and I even put a special delivery on it.
Well, it's not here, Henry, and I don't know what we'll do if we lose the house.
Well, they did lose the house, I'm sorry to say. Maybe it was haste. Maybe it was civic pride that encouraged Henry to leave off the word Tennessee following the word Cleveland on that envelope. I guess it never occurred to him that there are 23 separate municipalities in the United States named Cleveland. The Post Office Department, eager to achieve delivery of the letter, sent it eventually to 17 of those 23 post offices. They came awfully close in Cleveland, Ohio, when they found a street with the same name as the one in Cleveland, Tennessee. This married couple lost their home. Ultimately, they recovered the $300. But you have my word for it that it cost the Post Office Department more than $300 in man-hours and travel to complete that delivery. Actually, you paid a part of it in taxes. Your share of the added expense heaped upon us all by careless people whose incorrect addresses and refusal to include return addresses resulted in 18 million dead letters in this country last year. One question often asked post office folks is this one.
And what happens to that money in the dead letters?
Well, it all goes into the Treasury of the United States, and it helps defray the cost of such expensive post office operations as the one we're going to describe right now. Early one Tuesday morning, the following teletype message was received at the Criminal Investigation Section of the Post Office Department in Washington.
Please rush Inspector to investigate alleged theft by rural letter carrier.
The message was signed by a postmaster in a southern village. Ever eager to preserve the almost unparalleled record of honesty among postal employees, The department had Special Investigator Judge Wood on his way within the hour. Arriving at the southern town, this is what he heard from the postmaster.
I reckon a lot of folks wouldn't regard this as a very important, Inspector. It's only $16 it's missing, but it's the first time this office ever had any trouble like this, and I'm naturally anxious to preserve all record.
Suppose you tell me just exactly what happened.
Well, sir, Gabe Tuttle is an RFD carrier. He's only got about a year to go to be eligible for his pension. Out on RFD number 2, there's a farmer named Jessup. Gabe's been taking Jessup's mail to him as long as I've been with POD. Well, sir, Tuesday last, Jessup come traipsing into the office and unleashed some pretty harsh words.
What was the nature of his complaint?
Well, it seems Jessup had some letters to mail, didn't have stamps for him. So he put 3 letters along with a dollar bill in his RFD box. Well, Gabe picked them up and apparently mailed the letters, but he didn't leave Jessup's 91-cent change.
Oh, this is ridiculous. In the first place, the wind could have blown the dollar bill away.
Well, it didn't blow the letters away.
Then someone could have stolen the change.
Well, Gabe didn't leave no change. He says he picked up the letters, figured Jessup forgot to put stamps on them, so he put stamps on them himself. He did the same thing the second time.
Second time?
That's right. Jessup decided to test old Gabe with a banknote of larger denomination. So the second time, he put out a $5 bill.
And the same thing happened?
Exactly. It happened a third time with a $10 bill.
Well, what's the letter carrier got to say for himself?
Oh, he says he never saw any of the money and claims Jessup owes him 39 cents for the stamps he put on the letters.
I think I know how to handle this, Postmaster. Suppose you meet me over at the hotel tomorrow morning, right after Jessup goes out on his route.
Very early the following morning, the postal inspector had Farmer Jessup place 4 more stampless letters in his RFD box, together with a marked $20 bill. From a crack hole in a barn across the road, the inspector furtively watched. Sure enough, letter carrier Gabe Tuttle came along in his old Ford, reached into the box, and removed something from it. As he did so, he looked around him in all directions. Then he got back into his car and drove away. Up the road some 200 feet, the local postmaster waited behind a big elm tree. Stepping out into the road as Gabe Tuttle's car pulled up, he flagged him. The inspector from Washington ran to the scene. He and the local postmaster searched Gabe Tuttle, his pockets, his mail pouch, his car. The letters they found, but no marked $20 bill. Apologizing, they withdrew sheepishly and let the bristling letter carrier go on his way.
Well, but, Postmaster Fanning, the money was in the box. If the mailman didn't get it, who did?
Hi, it took the postal inspector 2 more days to find that out.
Well, did he land himself a jailbird?
Songbird would be more accurate, Hi. All 4 bills, the 1, the 5, the 10, and finally the marked 20, were found in a bird's nest high in the tree to which Farmer Jessup's mailbox was attached. A mother robin had taken them from the RFD box and woven them into the nest that protected her young.
Well, then it was a robin that did the robbing.
Well, thank you, Hi. You saved me from perpetrating that pun myself. Of course, it cost the Post Office Department a tidy sum to complete this investigation, but it was worth it to protect the reputation of an honest mail carrier. Yes, when you're a postal employee, you get to know a lot of things. You get to know all the abbreviations: RSVP, SWAK, BYOL. You get to know that you'll handle X number of very personal letters to a fellow named Santa Claus around Christmas time, and that a certain percentage of them inevitably will bear Christmas seals in place of stamps. And you scratch your head when you read a letter that begins, "If you don't receive this, let me know right away." Yes, you get to know many things, but you never get to know why people don't understand that a letter important enough to write is important enough to address properly. You're in the dead letter section one day when a trusted fellow employee yells to another,
Hey, Charlie, get a load of this.
Of what?
This sweepstake ticket on the Cambridgeshire in England.
Ah, so what? If I've opened one like that, I've opened 100.
100 winners?
Ah, don't pull my leg.
Look at the chart, Charlie. Z238970. That's the first prize.
$80,000.
yes, $80,000. 80,000 dead dollars buried in the dead letter office. course, not only letters, but packages also have a habit of expiring in the dead letter office. In a way, they are buried more ceremoniously with honors. Unclaimed, these packages are opened, and eventually the contents are auctioned off to help defray expenses. Last year, we of the Post Office Department auctioned off about $300,000 worth of goods from unclaimed packages after exhausting every possibility of delivery. We sold everything, from a fur-lined diver suit down to a package of 10,000 Mexican jumping beans. That package, by the way, was opened underwater. It ticked, and we thought it might be a bomb. Some of the most interesting articles weren't even saleable because they were things of value only to the intended receivers. But I want to tell you that you've got to be pretty hard-boiled, not to choke up a little, when you see a bronze baby shoe unclaimed, and your mind begins to speculate on what this loss means to some mother. But you don't have much time to be sentimental, because you'll hardly get started before a fellow worker bursts into your office and says,
"Well, Mike, the chain gang's at it again."
That would mean chain letters. Millions upon millions of them trickle through the department every year. We'd like to put a stop to them.
Well, but why, Postmaster Fanning? Doesn't every chain letter have a stamp on it? Doesn't that represent income to the department?
Yes, Hi, but it represents loss to the public. We want to discourage chain letters for two reasons. They are a lottery, and for that reason they violate the law, and they take advantage of gullible people.
Well, suppose you give us an example, Mike.
All right. The chain letter in vogue at the moment is called the Luck of London. However, it doesn't exactly guarantee its receiver any good luck. There's a rather pointed threat that failure to comply with the request to copy the letter and send it on to 6 more people will bring bad luck. But, according to this chain letter, if you make your copies and send them out to 6 friends within 24 hours, good fortune will come to you. For instance, according to the letter, Gracie Allen, partner of George Burns, both often on the radio, sent her letters out promptly. And as a result, she suddenly came into $15,000 from an unexpected source.
Well, is this true?
Well, suppose we let Gracie Allen herself answer the question. We take you now to the home of George Burns and Gracie Allen in Beverly Hills.
Gracie, Postmaster Fanning wants to know if the mailman ever delivered you a chain letter called The Luck of London.
What mailman?
It doesn't matter what mailman. Postmaster Fanning is not interested in the mailman.
Well, he should be. After all, if the postmaster isn't interested in his own mailman...
Forget the mailman.
No, George. The postmaster may have forgotten about the mailman, but not Gracie Allen.
Look, Gracie, Postmaster Fanning is trying to track down a rumor about you.
Ah, you see, George? If we spent less time worrying about my reputation and more time worrying about the mailman, we'd have a better police department.
This is not police. This is post office.
Oh, George, you know I'm too old to play those silly games.
Gracie, that's a wonderful character you've got there, and it's been feeding us both for a long time. But suppose you just be yourself for a moment and tell the public about this chain letter business.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to get serious for a moment. Anyone quoting me in a chain letter is not telling the truth. I have never written a chain letter, or I have never received any $15,000, $5,000, or $3,000, or any amount from an unexpected source. Chain letters are a waste of time and postage. If you receive one, destroy it. Forget it. It's a fraud. Thank you.
Thank you, George Burns and Gracie Allen, for your cooperation in the Post Office Department's campaign against chain letters. And now, back to Postmaster Fanning.
Thanks, Hi. I guess most of you good folks look upon a postmaster as a fellow who handles the letters you write, rather than writing letters himself. Well, maybe so, but tonight I'd like to write one, a very important one, affecting millions of people. Suppose we call it...
An open letter to Emily Post.
Dear Mrs. Post, your influence on American manners and etiquette has been commendable and wholesome. It's wonderful that you can tell us whether dunking a donut is correct and whether the pinky on the hand holding said sinker should extend upward, outward, or downward. But, Mrs. Post, one little social custom created and endorsed by you, who fashioned the rules of good manners, today is costing the American government and the taxpayers somewhere in the neighborhood of $30 million a year. Here's how. The etiquette book says it just isn't fashionable for one to place a return address on a wedding announcement, birth announcement, commencement invitation, or other types of formal social correspondence. As a result, Mrs. Post, the chances of any such announcement being delivered are cut by 50%. If the address of the intended receiver is incorrect, then there's just no place to deliver it. Who loses? The person who paid for the printing of the announcement, bought the stamp, took time to use up ink addressing it. Who else loses? The Post Office Department, which pays for the wasted time of 17 different employees who handle the letter but can't deliver it. Who else loses? The taxpayers who foot the bill. Who else loses? The person who didn't receive the announcement and was robbed of the intended pleasure. Who else loses? The newlyweds, or the graduate, or the newborn baby, who instead of receiving congratulations and perhaps a gift, possibly lose a friend. It's not right, Mrs. Post. As a favor to the public, to the post office, and to your government, how about revising the rules in the next edition of your wonderful book, Etiquette, and urging the public to include full return address on every single item they mail? Thank you, Mrs. Post.
Last Wednesday afternoon, on a New York Central passenger train approaching Buffalo, New York, a man hastily wrote a letter to his wife. It was...
Only a quickie, honey, because we get into Buffalo in a few minutes. I'll leave this letter with the conductor and ask him to get it back to the mail car. Boy, was I ever tickled pink to get your telegram in Erie advising me that you'd found an apartment. Because after we call on those two wholesalers in Buffalo, the boss is coming in on to New York with me. He wanted to stay at a hotel, but I told him that would be silly to come to our apartment. But there's one thing that worries me, Punkin. The boss is very allergic to cats. The minute he gets near cats or anywhere where there's any cat hair, he starts to sneeze. So for Pete's sake, farm out the cats for a few days, will you? And be sure to vacuum everything good so there's no cat hair around. In order to agree with him and butter him up, I told the boss I hate cats, so you...
Early the following morning, last Thursday that was, this letter was removed from the train and taken along with thousands of others to the world's largest post office in New York City. There it went through the usual routine of being sorted and cased and sent by truck to a substation on Long Island. Less than 2 hours later, it was in a postman's pouch. It was in the same pouch when the postman returned from making his rounds, because the address on the envelope was a vacant lot in Jackson Heights. Postmaster Fanning, suppose you tell us what happened after that.
Well, the letter went into a special sack assigned to the dead letters section. There, on Friday morning, the day our correspondent was to bring his boss home, the letter was opened to determine whether or not it had any valuable enclosures before it was destroyed. Here to tell you the rest of the story is the man who opened the letter, Postal Clerk Herman Farrell of the New York Post Office.
Thank you, Postmaster Fanning. I suppose that through the years I've opened maybe 2 or 3 million dead letters. When you've read that many, it gets it's just a job. Pretty impersonal one, too. But this letter had a particular importance to me.
You didn't want to see that man take his allergic boss into an apartment full of cats and wind up losing his job.
Oh, no, it wasn't that, Mr. Fanning. You see, I'm allergic to cats, too. And I want to tell you, when I get to sneezing...
You managed to deliver the letter to the man's wife before he and his boss arrived.
Well, I checked the city directory and all the telephone books, but I couldn't find any name close to it, so I called up a few dog and cat hospitals, thinking maybe they might have the name in their files.
Any success?
Nope. But right after that, if I do say so myself, I really had me an idea.
What was that?
Well, I knew these folks had a new apartment. Now, when you move into a new place, you got to leave a deposit with the Edison Company for your electricity before they'll turn it on. Well, I simply called up the Edison Company, asked if they had a meter listed in that name, and in 2 minutes, I had the correct address.
And what time of day was it by then?
4 p.m. I figured if the man was bringing his boss for supper, there was no time to dilly-dally. So, I got on the express subway and headed for Jackson Heights.
Did you get there on time?
I was there all right, by 4:45. But nobody answered the door.
You were certain it was the right place?
Postmaster Fanning, I never heard so many cats meowing in my whole life. But a few minutes later, the lady got home. I started to tell her what happened right away. She wants to know what right I got reading her mail, but I finally got her straightened out.
Did she get rid of the cats before her husband came home with the allergic boss?
Yes, sir. Postmaster Fanning, who do you think took the cats off her hands?
Don't tell me.
Yes, sir. I took them to a kennel for the lady. And Postmaster, just thinking about how I sneeze on the way home makes me want to...
Gesundheit.
In just a moment, Postmaster Fanning will bring you our Collector's Corner, a brief but exclusive special feature for America's 13 million stamp collectors, followed by another exciting dead letter. But first, here's a letter addressed to you. In this space, Mr. Sponsor, your commercial message will be delivered in the form of a letter. Carefully integrated, it will come not as an intrusion, but will follow the pattern and mood of the program. It won't be a non sequitur jolt that says, now's a good time to go wind the clock, but it will be presented in the tempo and character of the show itself. And then, after the commercial has been delivered, we'll resume the program something like this. Attention, stamp collectors. This is Collector's Corner, in which each week Postmaster Michael D. Fanning brings you exclusive announcements of the new stamps to be issued. If you don't happen to be a philatelist, perhaps you have a friend who collects. If so, remember that stamps are one of the few gifts that never depreciate in value. Now, here's Postmaster Fanning.
Stamp collectors, mark a red circle around the date March 23rd, 1949. On that day in Baltimore, Maryland, the first stamp ever to honor a baseball player will go on sale. It's a 3-cent issue, and the great American it honors is Babe Ruth. Maybe it's because I was a newspaper reporter for many years, and maybe it's because I am by nature a nosy body. But I've always been highly intrigued by the contents of dead letters. When you stop to think of love unexpressed, gratitude never received, moral as well as financial debts never paid, all because of communications that failed to reach their respective destinations, well, it stirs up thoughts in the old thinking tank. And late at night, when you mull it all over, you see that what is in those letters, dead or alive, is really the story of America. Opening the dead letters, hoping to spring them to life, you see people raw and real, like they are. Now, I won't try to kid you, neighbor. Some of it's obscene and salacious. Some of it's nefarious and illegal. But it's predominantly good. And when you read something like a mother's forgiveness to a wayward son, or a man's expression of belief and trust in another man, you somehow realize that most people are basically good. But you also realize that a sentiment expressed in an undelivered letter is really not expressed at all. It's left hanging in space, in the lost limbo of dead letters. Perhaps the most memorable letter I have read from the dead letter section in many a moon is one written by a young lady to an old flame. Maybe the young lady is listening. Maybe the old flame is. It would be a violation of the postal laws and regulations, and it would prove embarrassing to others if I were to mention their real names. But the young lady's letter is an epic, and I've wondered more than once since I read it, whether or not, but I'm getting ahead of the story. Let's just say it was a girl who lived in Illinois, and let's say her letter was addressed to a man in a hotel in San Francisco. And let's say it read something like this.
Dear Bill, I wanted you to be the first to receive my wedding invitation, which is enclosed. Mama brought them from the printers yesterday. But, Bill, my precious darling, this is the only one that will ever be mailed. Harold is a fine man, but I was right from the first time. Never so long as I live could I really love anyone but you. Not until I saw the names in print and the date set up in the engraving did I fully realize my mistake. This way, it will be embarrassing. I've played a horrible and in a way an unforgivable trick on Harold, but less of a trick than it would be to marry him when it's you that I love. I know that your financial position doesn't rate with Harold's. Mama's made that repeatedly clear. But I don't fancy pressing my lips to a bank book. It's you I want. Mother is furious. Harold is hurt. All my friends have said I'm wrong. But the die is cast. Phone me as soon as you receive this. And remember, this time, I'm the one doing the proposing. All of my love, forever and ever, Martha.
Bill never received that letter. On the face of the envelope, a rubber stamp pressed the purple words, "Return to writer." But doggone it, how can you return anything to a writer who merely signs her name as Martha and gives no return address? Now, I know it sounds like the contrived, cliff-hanging ending of a super melodramatic daytime serial. But 1,000 times these questions have haunted me. Did Martha ever succeed in reaching Bill?
Did he still want her?
If she didn't get him, did she go back to Harold?
Is she married?
If so, to which boy?
Or did her dramatic decision leave her a lonely spinster?
I'd like to say to you, tune in next week for the answer, but I can't, because I don't know the answer. It's just another one of the millions of swallowed-up stories, perhaps just another dream that died in the dead letter office. However, neighbor, I can say, please be with us again next week. I can tell you for sure that we'll open some unclaimed packages right here on the air, and that we'll have a special guest, Gregory Peck, who happens to be alive today only because of a dead letter. We'll have lots of dead letters to talk about next week, and maybe one of them will concern you. And so until we meet again, my 400,000 fellow postal employees, join me in wishing you a pleasant good evening.
Michael D. Fanning, Postmaster of Los Angeles, has presented thrilling and authentic stories from the files of The Dead Letter Office. This program is produced and directed by Vic Knight, with original music written and conducted by Walter Schumann. Hy Averback speaking. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Linux Show, starring Nick Carter, Master Detective. Presented by Acme, America's great producer of fine quality paints. This is the story of a man known the world over as one of the most daring and resourceful characters in the history of detective fiction. A man whose name has become a symbol of the triumph of right and justice over the sinister forces of crime and lawlessness. A man recognized as one of the great masters of deduction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's exciting case, The Vanishing Postman. Another exciting chapter dramatized from the life story of Nick Carter. In just a moment, we'll hear how Nick Carter investigated a baffling 7-year-old crime and solved a murder through the eyes of a blind man. There's no time of year when a busy homemaker needs cool, leisurely relaxation more than during the summer months. And you can have that kind of relaxation when you do your homemaking the easy Linux way. Just follow the example of wise American homemakers everywhere who have learned the magic shortcut to household care. Those 3 great Linux home brighteners. Linux Clear Gloss, the modern brush-on finish, Linux Cream Polish for fine furniture, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, the amazing new quick-drying wax product. Start now to enjoy extra relaxation every day. Enjoy that added leisure in a home that's sparkling with bright new beauty. Just ask your hardware, paint, or department store for the 3 great Linux home brighteners and save time the easy Linux way. And now for today's exciting case from the life of Nick Carter. Rain has rolled in across the great city again today. The black skies thunder and crackle with lightning. The streets are glossy and slippery as glass. As Nick and Patsy drive homeward in the detective's powerful car, a torrent of rain beats against the windshield, when suddenly...
Nick, look out! That car! Oh! Oh, Nick!
Oh. You all right, Patsy?
I guess so. Oh, golly, I was scared. Lucky we went into this alley when we skidded off the street.
Yes, and lucky that pile of rubbish cushioned the crash. Might have had a bad crack up.
Oh.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
When we smacked into that rubbish pile, we uncovered an old leather pouch lying underneath. See?
Hey, you'll get soaked, Nick.
It's an old postman's bag, Patsy. Falling to pieces. Must have been here for ages.
Oh, Nick, come on back.
Why, there's mail in this bag. Letters. Hello. There's a name printed on the strap. R. Draper.
Oh, it's probably the name of the postman.
Look at these letters, Patsy. And postmarked August 1938.
1938? Then this bag's been lying here 7 years.
Hey, look here, Patsy.
What, Nick?
The buckle from the strap has fallen into the pouch. There's a bit of metal wedged in the buckle.
Looks like a lump of lead.
Well, it should. It happens to be a bullet. Well, let's get over to the post office at once. I'm afraid the explanation of this undelivered mail may be murder. Patsy, mystery. I found that Postman Robert Draper vanished 7 years ago, and that the police and postal authorities believe him to be guilty of theft because a registered parcel containing $10,000 in securities also vanished at the same time.
Oh, Nick, he stole them?
Theft can't account for that bullet we found wedged in the buckle in the pouch, Patsy.
Oh, no, I suppose not.
For 7 years, Robert Draper stood convicted of theft. Well, I'm going to find out whether he's guilty.
But how are you going to dig up evidence on a case that happened 7 years ago?
Going to get special permission from the postmaster to deliver this mail that should have been delivered 7 years ago.
Well, we've learned nothing so far in the first 47 letters we've delivered.
Perhaps we'll have better luck here with the 48.
Yes?
Are you Betty Barnes?
Yes.
I'm Nick Carter. This is my secretary, Patsy Bowen.
Nick Carter? Oh, please, come in, Mr. Carter.
Thank you. I have a letter here for you, Miss Barnes.
Mrs. Barnes.
Oh, sorry. I have a letter that should have been delivered 7 years ago.
7 years ago?
I'd better explain. You see, 7 years ago, the postman who served this district disappeared. His name was Robert Draper.
What's going on here, Betty?
Dan, it's about Pop.
What?
Well,
Great Scott. Don't tell me that Draper was your father.
Now, look here. We fought that case 7 years ago. There's no sense raking it up again and making out Betty's dad was a crook.
Pop never stole. Why should he? He'd saved $12,000. He had plenty of insurance, $20,000 worth.
Mrs. Barnes, please. Well, I'm not trying to convict your father all over again. I'm trying to find out what really happened. And you'll have to help me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Carter.
Now tell me, what happened on that last day?
Well, Pop left in the morning. You see, he lived with us, and he always used to drop in at home for lunch. Well, the day he disappeared, he just never showed up for lunch. When Dan came home that night, I sent him out.
Yes, I went out to check up Mr. Carter. They said he never returned to the post office, and that's all we know. We never saw Dad again.
I see. Mrs. Barnes, you have a picture of your father I might have?
I'll get him one, honey.
You know, Mr. Carter, it was on my birthday that Pop disappeared. Oh, how awful, Mrs. Barnes.
Here's one, Mr. Carter. He's not in uniform, but it's the best we've got. Taken a week before he disappeared.
Thank you. I'll let you know how we make out. Oh, yes, here's your 7-year delayed letter, Mrs. Barnes.
What?
Oh. Oh, Dan, look. It's a birthday card from Pop. It says, Happy birthday, daughter dear. Best wishes on this day. My heart would always find you near. Though I were miles away. Oh, Pop. Oh, darling. But, Nick, we've delivered 17 letters since we left Mrs. Barnes, not one of them knew a thing.
It's all right, Patsy. We're not doing badly at all. We've got a picture of Draper, and we know he had no motive for stealing those securities. Somebody else in this trail of letters will help us along further.
Well, this one's for Ben Kramer, care of Kramer's Garage, 118 Land Street.
Well, this is it. Let's go in.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Kramer doesn't seem to be around.
Now, wait a minute. I hear voices back there. Come on.
You already got back double what you owe me. Now, just give me a break, Shelley, please. That's all I ask.
Begging, Kramer, will you? I collect what's coming to me.
But I can't keep on paying. It's breaking my back.
I'll break your back if you try to welch, Kramer. I give you the price before you took my dough. 1 for 10 a week.
I can't do it, Shelley.
I don't like to intrude, gentlemen, but I'd like some information.
Who are you, wise guy?
Nick Carter's the name.
Nick Carter. Hey, Kramer,
No, honest. Honest, Shelley.
Nick, what's going on?
Nothing, lady, nothing. I'll be going, Kramer.
I'll see you later.
Nick, what's going on here?
It's obvious Mr. Kramer's been caught in a loan shark racket. Something pretty well known to the police. But something that can't be stopped until the victims are willing to give evidence.
What was that 1 for 10 they were talking about?
Mr. Kramer pays $1 a week for every 10 he borrowed. Right, Mr. Kramer?
I don't want to talk about it, Mr. Carter. It ain't safe. If I could only just lay my hands on $1,500 and get out from under.
Mr. Kramer, we've got a letter for you.
Huh?
It's 7 years old.
7 years? That don't make no sense.
Well, this letter was mailed to you but never delivered because something happened to the postman, Robert Draper. Remember him?
Draper? Oh, yes, of course. A friendly little fella. Blue eyes he had, bald. He wore a handlebar mustache.
A handlebar mustache?
Yeah, I even remember the day he scrammed. Hackey, who used to keep his cab in my garage, he saw Draper. He drove him and another guy someplace.
Yes, go on. Where was he driven? Who was the man?
Now, leave me think, Mr. Carter. It was such a long time ago, I can't even...
Kramer, I want the name and address of that cab driver.
Well, let me... I remember now. It was...
Hey, someone fired the garage
Yes,
door.
Kramer's been hit.
Oh, but Nick, the killer.
You've got to get Kramer's evidence. The killer can wait. Patsy, get to a phone. Call an ambulance, quick.
Right.
Got me bad.
Kramer, listen. Can you hear me? Who drove with Draper in the cab?
Oh, no.
Where'd they drive?
Shelley's bowling alley.
The thug we just met, huh? Good.
Carter, do me a favor.
Anything you say, Kramer.
That 7-year-old letter. Read it to me.
Certainly. Mr. Ben Kramer, dear sir, we are happy to inform you that your contribution has won second prize in our slogan contest. Enclosed, please find money orders totaling $1,500.
$1,500? Why, that's just what Mr. Kramer needs to pay off.
Mr. Kramer doesn't need any money anymore, Bessie.
Oh.
He's dead.
Birthday greetings, 7 years old, and now murder from a delayed mail delivery. What new and strange developments will arise from Nick's odd mission? We'll see in just a moment. The wisest worker is the one who saves as much work as possible, yet gets the job done. That's efficiency. And the efficient way to take perfect care of your floors and linoleum is to depend upon Linex self-polishing wax. Try it just once and prove to your complete satisfaction that here is the ideal way to new beauty for your floors. It takes only a jiffy to wipe Linex self-polishing wax on any hardwood, linoleum, or rubber tile floor, and it dries without tiresome rubbing to a handsome luster. You'll notice that Linex self-polishing wax gives that satiny beauty only real wax can give. You'll find, when you step on that floor, that Linex self-polishing wax is the anti-skid finish, for your floor will be less slippery than it was to start with. This fact has been proved by the underwriters' laboratories. And you'll be delighted with the way the finish lasts, for Linex self-polishing wax has the highest possible content of genuine Carnauba wax. Yes, this new formula, developed by leading research chemists to give you the finest, is well worth trying. And once you've tried it, you'll follow the example of all those wise American women who use it regularly. So ask your dealer now for Linex self-polishing wax, for all 3 great Linex home brighteners, the modern shortcuts to household beauty. And now back to our story. Investigating the strange disappearance of Robert Draper, postman, accused of absconding with registered securities he was carrying, Nick and Patsy pick up the trail of the old mystery by delivering mail found in the postman's abandoned pouch. Now we find them in the street after the sudden murder of one of their witnesses.
Well, what do we do now, Nick? Wait for the homicide squad to arrive?
Oh, no. Sergeant Matheson will only hold us up, call us material witnesses and all that. Now, I want to get on with the case.
At the Shelley bowling alley?
No, not yet, Patsy. We haven't enough evidence for a direct frontal attack on Mr. Shelley.
Oh.
Let's get on to the mail delivery. There are more clues waiting for us to pick them up. Who's next?
A postcard addressed to Mr. Parker Flint, Homewood House.
Homewood House, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's the exclusive apartment house in the corner facing the river.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Let's see what Mr. Flint can tell us. Good afternoon, Mr. Flint. Your butler said we'd find you here in your aviary.
Oh, Good afternoon.
You've got a charming place here, Mr. Flint.
Yes, I'd like it. I suppose I look silly pottering around in a glass house filled with a lot of birds, but, well, I like it. Let's step into my living room. We can talk better there. Eh?
We won't keep you from your hobby long, Mr. Flint. Let me introduce myself. I'm Nick Carter. This is my secretary, Patsy Bone.
Get out of here.
Beg your pardon?
Get out of my house.
Mr. Flint,
Now, let's get this straight. I hate police. I'll have nothing to do with police anywhere, anytime. Now, get out.
Nick, what on earth is...
Wait, Patsy. Parker Flint. Thought that name sounded familiar. Yes, I remember. Parker Flint III, tried and convicted of second-degree murder 7 years ago.
Oh, you remember, eh? You also happen to remember that Parker Flint III, my grandson, is serving a life sentence in state prison right now?
I do.
And will your capable memory recollect that he was innocent? That he was convicted on clumsy circumstantial evidence that would have made an idiot laugh?
What do you mean?
Young Flint claimed he was on a walking tour across the country. The murder of an enemy of Parker's was committed August 30th, 1938 in this city.
And on that day, he was 50 miles outside town in a village named Sampson.
The defense couldn't prove it, Mr. Flint.
So they convicted him. Not because he was guilty, but because they hadn't anyone else. Make an example, they screamed. Show there's the same justice for rich and poor alike. They made an example, all right.
And then you'll be interested in the case I'm working on, Mr. Flint. Another man runs the risk of unjust conviction.
I'll have nothing to do with the police. Go on, get out.
But Nick's not a policeman.
Mr. Flint, justice sometimes miscarries. Men are wrongfully convicted and sentenced. It's a human factor in law that can't be avoided. I made it my job to prevent that factor of human error as far as possible. Now, I'll help you with your case, Mr. Flint, but you've got to help me with mine.
Well, what is your case?
It's your old postman, Robert Draper.
Draper? Oh, I remember him well. Know him well, in fact. Supposed to have disappeared about 7 years ago.
Suppose?
Yes, he did disappear, though. I saw him around this neighborhood 7 weeks afterwards. Acted suspicious, though he was hiding, had his head wrapped up in a turban.
A turban? God.
Yeah, what's more, he seemed to be afraid of someone called Gray. Seemed to see this Gray everywhere.
Gray, huh? It's interesting. Very interesting. Anything else that might help?
No, that's all. And now, Mr. Carter, about my case. I'm sorry I lost my temper, but you understand, don't you? Do you think you could offer any hope or anything?
Yes, Mr. Flint. I can give you more than hope. I'll give you back your grandson.
Oh.
In the form of this postcard that should have been delivered 7 years ago.
A postcard?
From your grandson. Sent from the village of Sampson, New York, postmarked August 30th, 1938.
Oh,
which proves it was where he claimed he was.
Heaven.
Congratulations, Mr. Flint. This is the one piece of evidence that'll free him.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, how do we stand? Any closer to the vanishing postman?
Yes, indeed, Patsy. Mr. Flint brought us a good deal closer.
How so?
That turban, for one thing. It's very significant. And Draper's fear of someone called Gray, even more so.
But we haven't come across anyone named Gray so far.
Now, hold everything, Patsy. Here's our next stop. Residence of Miss Jennifer West. Miss West's got a 7-year-old package coming to her.
Well, let's hope we can trade it for information.
Information, Mr. Carter, about our missing postman?
Yes, Miss West.
Well, I really don't know it. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, darling. No, you're wrong. It's the orphan's benefit. No, the 18th. I put you down for a box. No, certainly you can't get out of it, dear. It's a worthy cause. Yes. All right, bye. Now, let's see, where were we?
You were going to tell us what you remember about Mr. Draper's disappearance.
Oh, but I don't know anything. I don't even remember him.
Well, here's a photograph of him.
No, I'm sorry. It isn't a bit familiar. But I have such a miserable memory for faces. And in my work these days, I see so many. Day in and day out. Child Welfare Association, the canteen, the city hospital. Oh, I met the most interesting man there yesterday. He was in the psychiatric wing, room 325.
But, Miss West,
and with this strangest disease. Monochromatism, they call it. And he's so cheerful about it.
Monochromatism?
Oh, it's a technical name for blindness of some kind. Such a nice man. His name was Gray.
Gray?
Mm.
Oh, Nick.
I heard, Patsy. Thanks a million for your help, Miss West. And here's your reward. This long overdue package.
7 years overdue. Why, that's Gary Horton's handwriting. Oh, once upon a time, Miss Byrne, I thought Gary and I might... Oh, well, you understand.
Yes, Miss West.
But he's so very shy, and I... Oh, look, my dear.
It's flowers. Artificial flowers.
No, they're not artificial. That's a bouquet of live forever flowers, and they're from Gary. Oh, here's a card. Dearest Jen, I've been wanting to ask you this for a long time. Never had the courage. Now I have. Will you...
Oh, Miss West, it's a proposal.
7 years ago. And he never knew I hadn't received. He thought my silence meant... Oh, excuse me, please.
Let's get out of here, Betsy. I've an idea that for the first time today, Miss West's phone is going to hear her say yes.
So now we're headed for Shelley's bowling alley. Huh, Nick?
Right.
But why now? Why don't we hustle up and see that man Gray? The one Draper was afraid of.
You'll see.
Huh?
Here's where we stop. Let's go.
Nick, what happened to the postman? Was he murdered by Shelley? Did Shelley murder Kramer, too?
Come on.
Golly, what a busy place.
And there's our old friend, Mr. Shelley.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Shelley. Mind if we have a chat?
Now, look, don't come pussyfooting around my place. You got nothing on me, Carter.
Oh, that's what you think.
Bluffing ain't gonna do no good. Don't try and tell me Kramer talked. He knows better.
Kramer can't talk. He was murdered.
He was what?
Murdered. Shot to death.
You're lying.
He was murdered in an attempt to keep me from uncovering the secret of Robert Draper's disappearance.
Draper, the postman? This is a frame-up, Carter.
Still innocent, Shelley? Well, suppose you come over to the city hospital with us.
Oh, city hospital, eh? Now I know it's a frame. I heard one of your plainclothesmen calling City Hospital this afternoon, finding out the visiting hours, getting a beautiful frame-up all worked out, and from my own joint, too.
What's that?
I ain't taking cards on this deal, Carter. I'm getting out of here.
Nicky, he's running out. Aren't you going to go after him?
Patsy, what time is it?
5 of 8.
And we've got 5 minutes. Visiting hours starts at 8 at the hospital.
Nick, what are you talking about?
I never thought he'd go that far, Patsy. Come on. We've got to stop a visitor at the hospital tonight.
Who?
His name is Death.
Not so fast, Nick.
You can stop and rest. I've got to keep going.
Well, I'll stick it out. Where are we headed?
To the east wing of the hospital. Psychiatry. What time is it?
2 minutes after 8.
We may have enough time then.
Nick, we're going to see that man Gray, aren't we?
Yes. Miss West said he was in room 325.
Well, this is 315.
317.
319.
Here we are, 325.
Yes, it says on the card, monochromatic blindness.
You can read
shock
the card later, Patsy. Inside, hurry.
Hey, it's dark in here.
Careful, Patsy.
Ouch! I just bumped into one of those rolling tables. Where's the light, Nick?
Get up, Patsy. It's a killer. Get out of the way. Where's that rolling table? Here goes, Patsy.
Oh, you got it, Nick. I heard the gun drop.
It's only the beginning, Patsy. But the beginning of the end for us. I found you, huh?
Oh, Nick, careful.
No, you don't, mister.
Oh, no.
At least not without a gun.
Oh, Nick.
There. Now, all right, now lie still. Patsy.
Yes, Nick.
Try and find the light. Probably alongside the door.
Yeah, I've got it. Nick, you're sitting on Dan Barnes.
Right, Patsy. Dan Barnes, Robert Draper's son-in-law. Barnes is a thief who robbed Robert Draper's mailbag of $10,000 worth of securities 7 years ago. It was Barnes who took for himself the $12,000 which Draper had saved up before he disappeared. And it was Barnes who hoped to collect $20,000 more in life insurance if Draper stayed lost 7 full years so he could be declared legally dead.
But that man in the bed, that's not the same man as in our picture.
Well, nevertheless, Patsy, that unconscious gentleman, a near victim of suffocation at the hands of Dan Barnes, is our long-lost postman, Mr. Robert Draper.
In just a moment, Nick will be back to give you the final details of today's story and tell you how he was able to locate the vanishing postman. You know, fine furniture doesn't keep its good looks without help. Not when dust and finger marks and polish accumulation combine to lessen its beauty. But Linex Cream Polish disposes of all those bugbears in short order. For Linex Cream Polish actually cleans as it polishes, renewing your furniture's original handsome appearance in one quick process. Yes, Linex Cream Polish cuts your job in two, saves one whole step in your cleaning day routine. It even acts as insurance against future work, for Linex Cream Polish dries hard, leaving no oily film to attract more dust. So begin now. Get Linex Cream Polish and learn for yourself the modern way to caring for fine furniture. You'll find all three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Cream Polish, Linex Self-Polishing Wax, and Linex Clear Gloss, the longer-lasting brush-on finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And remember that your dealer is headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish that lightens and brightens your home at an average cost of just $2.98 a room. Chemtone covers in one coat, dries in 1 hour. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself.
Nick, I still don't understand. What happened to Draper 7 years ago?
As I see it, here's the story, Patsy. 7 years ago, Draper met his son-in-law, Barnes, as usual, to go home and have lunch with him.
Uh-huh.
He probably confided in Barnes that he was carrying valuable securities and a registered letter. Barnes is the only man Draper would have told, since a postman's job is highly confidential.
Well, that's right. They don't go around telling strangers what they carry.
All right. Well, on some pretext or other, Barnes lured Draper to the alley behind Shelley's place and shot him. Then he took the securities from the bag and left. He thought he'd killed Draper, but the bullet only creased Draper's head, rendering him unconscious.
Oh. Then what happened?
Draper recovered consciousness, but he was badly wounded. The shock of the wound produced amnesia, and the wound itself produced a brain condition called monochromatism. That's day blindness. The victim can only see at night. By day, he's practically blind and can only see vague shades of gray.
So that's what Mr. Flint meant.
That's it, and that's what the turban meant.
Oh.
It was Draper's bewildered attempt to bandage his head. For a few days, he wandered about, dazed, without memory, mumbling that he could only see gray. Finally, he was picked up and taken to the hospital. Barnes, who must have seen him wandering around in a dazed condition, realized he was safe so long as Draper's mind was gone and Draper was lost to the public. So he decided to let matters ride and wait.
And then we came into the case. Only, I can't understand one thing. Why didn't anybody identify the picture of Draper when you showed it to them?
Because it wasn't Draper's picture.
What?
I realized that when Kramer told me Draper had a mustache, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Barnes was alarmed when he learned we were on the trail, and cleverly handed us a photo of another person, hoping it would throw us off the scent.
Oh.
Then he followed us as we delivered the mail, waiting to see what would happen. And it was he who shot Kramer just as Kramer was about to give us the information we wanted. And when it became evident we were tracking Draper down, his hand was forced.
And then he went to the hospital to try to murder him a second time.
Right, Patsy. Unfortunately, Barnes didn't realize that murder is bad medicine. It never cures anything.
Not when you're around, Nick.
Well, Nick, what's the story for next week?
You remember the case of the frightened social director, Patsy? The man who scattered torn newspaper in preparation for a paper chase and found...
Oh, yes, I remember. The next morning when the paper chase started, they found that one of the trails was made of torn $10 bills.
What are you going to call the case, Nick?
The Factory of Death.
And now a final word from Nick Carter.
And a very important word, too, Ken. Friends, right now there is no better thing you can do for the protection of America's future and your own than to buy United States victory bonds. And by all means, hold your United States war bonds. Help to keep America secure. Help to prevent inflation. Help in the transition from wartime to peacetime by buying and keeping your war bonds until they mature. And by buying those all-important victory bonds now.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, which is produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick. Charlotte Manson plays Patsy. Original music is played by George Wright. Script is by Alfred Bester, and any resemblance in these programs to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Carter, Master Detective, is presented at this time and over these same stations each week by the three great Linex home brighteners. Linex self-polishing wax, Linex cream polish, and Linex clear gloss. Created by Acme, America's great producer of Acme fine quality paints. This is Ken Powell speaking for the thousands of Linex dealers all over America and saying so long until next week. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you a story of tension and heroism. Fragile Contents Death, starring Mr. Paul Douglas. Before our play begins, here is a word about Autolite from our good friend, Harlow Wilcox.
Hello, Harlow Wilcox.
Why, it's Oscar, the orating auto.
As gay as a giddy gazelle since you told my owner.
About ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs?
Yep, I was down in the hood. Sluggish, slow on the hills, no pep.
But then they slipped you a set of smooth, sleek, and salubrious, world-famous Autolite spark plugs.
And now I'm really right.
Well, sure. Replacing worn-out spark plugs with ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs will give smoother performance, quick start, gas savings.
I get a real run for the money.
Now, that's because Autolite spark plugs are made by the same Autolite specialists who designed the coil, distributor, and all the other important parts of the complete ignition systems used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars. That means they're ignition engineered to perform in perfect precision with your car's complete ignition system.
They're divine, and they're mine.
Your car will love them too, friends. Have your neighborhood Autolite spark plug dealer replace worn-out spark plugs with world-famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. And whether you choose the standard type or the resistor type, in accordance with specifications of the manufacturer of your car, you'll be right, because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Fragile Contents Death and the performance of Mr. Paul Douglas, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
All it took was a phone call. Until it came that morning, everything at the post office was the same as it had always been. I was just another postmaster, 40 years old, with the problems of some 80,000 people to look after. All it took was that phone call to make things a nightmare. As I said, the day was, well, just the day. I remember I was making up my mind to get busy on the stuff piled on my desk. It was 9:15.
Morning, Mr. Jordan.
Morning, Hartley. I was just going to send for you. Now, don't tell me that all this heap is for me.
That's right.
Well, didn't anybody weed it out?
Oh, it's been weeded, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, no. Well, if I must, I must. Well, even a parcel, I see.
It's marked personal.
From Paxton Brown, something or other Broadway, New York City. Something Alice ordered? Oh, I remember. Sure, this must be that new type of lawn sprinkler I ordered. I should have had it sent to the house. Put it over there, would you? I'll take it along with me when I go home.
Here?
Yeah, that's fine. Post office, this is Jordan.
Jordan? Postmaster Jordan?
That's right. What can I do for you?
Plenty. You got a bomb someplace in the mail down there?
What? Hey, is this a joke?
This is no joke. Listen carefully. A guy I know sent another guy a bomb, a time bomb. It'll be delivered here in town. It was supposed to be set to go off at 7 tonight, but it ain't. He forgot to change the timer before he shipped it. It's set for 2:30 this afternoon, 5 hours from now. I don't like that. Maybe some poor guy like a mailman will get it instead of the guy who's supposed to. That's why I'm telling you about it. You got to fight it and stop it. Yeah, and another thing. It's fixed so it'll go off when you open the package. You got all that?
Sure, I got it, but, well, how do I recognize this bomb? Who's it addressed to?
I ain't telling who sent it.
I don't care about who sent it. Who gets it?
Who gets it?
Hello. Hello, don't hang up on me. Who gets the bomb? Don't hang up. Look, you're still there. I can hear you breathing. Hello. Hello. He hung up.
Yes, sir?
You probably heard enough of that to know what's going on.
Yeah, something about a bomb in the mail.
Yes. Now listen carefully. I'm only going to tell you once. Get out of here on the double. I want the assistant superintendent of mails and the dispatcher, Stewart and Fox. Get them in here as quick as you can. Got that?
Yes, sir.
All the help I can get.
Operator?
This is Jordan. How many inspectors are in today, do you know?
Just a moment, Mr. Jordan. Mr. Williams is in. Mr. Jackson left word that he'll be out in Lincoln County until tomorrow. Mr. Thompson entered the hospital this morning to have his appendix out.
1 out of 3. Suppose I should be thankful for that much.
What, Mr. Jordan?
Ring Ed Williams for me, please. Tell him to get over to my office right away. It's urgent.
Yes, sir.
All the possibilities.
You sent for me?
Yes, Foxy. Sit down.
Something wrong?
Plenty. Bomb in the mail.
Know much about it?
I'll tell you later. Williams and Stewart are in on this, too.
Man, are we in for a busy day?
Oh, Hartley said there was a hurry-up call in here, so I can't excuse the loose
Well,
collar.
forget it, will you?
Hey, practically closed that door in my face, Joe. Morning, everybody.
Sit down, you two. Sit down and listen, will you?
Uh-oh, no raises this year. I've been waiting for him to spring it on us.
Now, button it up, Joe. Here's what we do have staring us in the face. I just told Fox a minute ago. There's a bomb in the mail someplace.
A bomb? Holy.
That's right. A few minutes ago, I got a phone call. I don't know who it was. All I got were these facts. It's now, 9:30. Well, between now and 2:30, we've got to find a time bomb which was mailed to somebody here in town.
Somebody? Don't have any name at all?
He didn't get around to that. Either he wouldn't tell me or he was cut off. I'm hoping, just a slender hope, I know, but I'm hoping he'll call back. We can't count on it.
How do we know this isn't a leg pull, Doug?
We don't, but we can't afford to take chances with somebody's life. Would you?
Oh, no.
Well, what kind of a package?
We don't know. Any kind.
Oh, that's great.
That spreads your field out something terrific.
How?
You not only have your truck packages, you have carrier packages, too.
Well, a carrier wouldn't have that big a package.
Use your head. The powerful explosives we have nowadays and the small wiring circuits possible, why not?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll give you another. How about a newspaper roll? That's big enough, isn't it? Carriers handle them, don't they?
That's right.
Well, here's what I think. If that thing was mailed early this morning, it's either out there in the parcel post bin or at one of the substations. If it was mailed last night, it's probably on one of the trucks right now.
Or else it's been delivered.
Yes.
A lot of stuff's off the trucks by now.
Well, that complicates it, but let's do what we can as fast as we can. Fox, you round up all of the special delivery cards. Send them out after those trucks and get all packages back here. We'll go over them after they get here. Try to get the drivers to remember what's been delivered and where. Skip the insured deliveries. This won't be insured. And get as much back as you can.
What if they can't remember everything?
Leave that to me. But do this, too. Call the substations. Get all their stuff in here.
Will do. Anything else?
Not now.
I'm on my way.
Stewart, go through our own stuff in the back. Let me see. Delivery from the New York Central's number 3 hasn't come over from the station yet, has it?
No.
Well, that makes it a little better. I'll get everything we've got together in one place and keep it there. Now, keep the out-of-town packages out of it. Just add the stuff from the substations and the trucks as it comes in.
And the pickup trucks, of course.
What?
Well, some of the drop boxes out in the suburbs are for letters and parcels both. We'd get some packages coming in on the pickups from those boxes.
Yes, I'd forgotten that.
Yeah, the trucks will be in here by 11. Well, might as well go ahead with everything else until they get here.
Yeah, just so we get them as soon as they come in. I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, if we're going to do all this, I better get on it. No use standing here any longer than necessary.
No. Go on. Go ahead.
You, want me to check the packages, right?
I don't have to tell you your business, Ed. I know your record as an inspector.
Well, fill in a little more for me, would you, Doug?
Okay.
This a time bomb?
Well, that's what he said. We have less than 5 hours now.
I got that. What else about it? Would it be safe to open?
No. It'll go off if you open it. He said so.
It's rougher and rougher. Well, I'm going to get help, Doug.
All you want.
Now, use your phone.
Help yourself.
Thanks.
Operator?
Outside line, please.
Thank you.
State Police, Company A, Sergeant Rock speaking.
Oh, Rocky, this is Ed Williams, post office. Is Jesse in today?
Yeah, what?
No, don't call him. No time. Tell him to come on over here right away, would you?
Sure. What do you want with explosives experts? You got a bomb?
Well, maybe. Keep it under your hat.
You know, ain't.
Oh, another thing, Rocky. You got the fluoroscope just now?
Touchy one, huh? No, we
loaded to Company E up at 4.
Well, I could use it, that's for sure.
It's only about 100 miles. I'll call them up and get them to fly it in. Probably get it to you in an hour or a little over.
Good. And you'll tell Jesse?
Will do.
Now to work, Doug.
Same here, boy.
How about those carriers? About 100 of them, aren't there?
94.
Oh, can you do it? Can you hit them all?
I don't know. All I can do is try.
I'll bet you're thinking of the same thing I am, remembering the same case.
Bowling Green, Kentucky?
Yeah, that poor devil of a carrier, alive but barely.
That's one reason I want to find this bomb before our luck runs out.
Well, we're going to see that it doesn't run out.
I hope you're right, Ed. I sure hope you're right.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Paul Douglas in Fragile, Contents, Death. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Harlow, you know what we cars always say?
No. What, Oscar
There's
Otto?
no business like go business.
Right you are, and what a go you get with ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs.
That's because they're precision-made and world-famous for quality and dependability.
You bet. So when worn-out spark plugs are replaced with new ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, you'll get smoother performance and quick starts.
And they'll save gas, too.
Sure, because Autolite spark plugs are ignition-engineered to work in perfect coordination with your car's ignition system. They're designed by the same Autolite experts who design the coil, distributor, and all the other important parts of the complete ignition system used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars.
Autolite spark plugs are ignition-engineered.
You said a tank full, Oscar. So, friends, have your neighborhood Autolite spark plug dealer replace your car's worn-out spark plugs with ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, standard or resistor type. And remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Paul Douglas in Elliot Lewis's production of Fragile, Contents, Death. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
They were all on it now. Williams, Fox, Stewart, and all the others we could trust to keep a cool head. The lid was on every place possible. The average man buying his 3-cent stamp, it was business as usual. We didn't even let the majority of the help know it. But off in one of our fairly isolated corners, a pile of packages was growing. I looked at the clock. 10:20. Just about an hour gone. 4 hours left. Stu, how are things going?
Well, who knows? Well, as could be expected in a thing like this, I suppose.
Better wipe off that sweat before somebody tumbles. You know, the day isn't that hot.
Oh, well, thank you.
Are many of them wise yet?
I don't think so. Yet.
That'll probably get out. You know, things have a way.
That they do.
How are you standing it yourself?
Well,
worried?
Well, I'm not very happy.
Happy? Well, none of us are.
Yeah, I keep thinking, what if I get hold of the thing when...
Have you ever been in an explosion?
No.
Well, you weren't in the service, no. Ever see an explosion and been close to one?
Yeah, well, I came by once just after a gasoline truck tangled with a pole and took off. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. I see. Joe, would you like to take the day
Oh,
off?
no, I wouldn't think of that.
No, wait a minute. Nobody'd blame you. Really, I wouldn't.
No,
I promise you.
I can't do that, Doug. What if I did and the thing got by and I could have prevented it? I'm nervous, maybe. I don't like the setup, maybe, but I'm not chicken. I'm staying with it.
I didn't suppose you wouldn't stay with it, Joe.
Well, they say every soldier figures that the next bullet isn't going to get him. Huh? That's the way I'm figuring myself on this deal.
Good idea. The only thing we have to worry about, where is this one aimed? $11:30. 2 hours gone. I went back to the mailroom.
Hello, Doc.
How's it going?
We have all day so far.
A lot of work. Any leads, Ed?
Not yet. Not even anything suspicious.
Well, how can you tell?
Can't tell, really. Oh, sometimes there's something about the handwriting or the printing. I guess you just feel it sometimes. I don't know. I don't get anything like that in this stuff.
Oh. Well, not even a fake return address?
Not a one in the lot. None of the locals, anyway. Not them all.
Fluoroscope in yet?
Oh, plane's in. They phoned me a few minutes ago. It's on the way over. Be here any minute.
That's a help.
Miss Jordan, telephone.
Okay, what line?
8.
Thanks. I'll get it. This is Jordan.
Mr. Jordan, this is Malloy on truck 15.
Yes, Malloy?
I got the word about getting back these packages. Everything's practically okay, only this. My second delivery, I left one off at this place, 1724 Lime Street. I got back there a while ago, and nobody's home.
They were there when you left the package?
Yeah, fat, bald-headed guy took it, as I remember.
Well, check the neighbors.
I already have, Mr. Jordan. Nobody knows for sure where they went. There's some talk about them leaving for Washington this morning, but I can't pin it down. They drove, anyway. Car's gone, garage is empty.
Well, that's using your head, Malloy. At least we have something to shoot at. Remember the name?
No, I don't, but that fat guy sure looked like a crook. Tabbed him for one the minute I laid
Hey,
my
what's
eyes.
this?
Huh? Oh, Miller came driving out and caught me and said you were hunting a package of stolen goods in the mail. Maybe he shot his mouth too much, huh? Wasn't I supposed to know?
Oh, no, Malloy. It's all right. I forgot that he knew what we were after. You say you got everything else.
Yeah, be right in if you say so.
You do that.
Check.
Foxy.
Yeah?
Look up 1724 Lime Street and get the name.
Anything else?
Get that name, and then get on it to the state police to intercept them if possible. Those people who received the package this morning, and they may have left town for Washington. They're probably driving. By luck, they may not have opened that parcel yet.
That's a long shot. Going on a trip, carrying an unopened package? I doubt it.
It's against common sense, but we have to try. You try, Foxy. 12 o'clock. Lunchtime. I ordinarily eat at Bailey's. Not today. We had sandwiches and coffee brought in. The coffee was welcome, but we didn't seem very hungry. Alone in my office, sipping coffee, all I could think about was the time was half gone. It made me forgetful. This is Jordan.
Haven't you forgotten something?
Oh, hello, dear. Forgotten something?
I'm down at Bailey's waiting for you. I've been here 25 minutes. We're lunching together today, remember?
Oh, that's right. Today is Thursday. Well, look, Alice, I'm afraid I'm going to have to stand you up. Something's come up.
Sorry. There's the best-looking man sitting in here all by himself. Tall, rugged, iron gray type. You know how I go for those. He'd probably be glad to buy me a meal.
Yeah, try him and see. I have confidence in you, sweetheart. Anything to save us a buck.
Then you definitely aren't coming.
I'm afraid not. I'll tell you all about it tonight.
Sometime remind me never to marry a busy executive again. Bye.
Bye. What have you got there, Foxy?
Things on my mind, Doug. First, let me get this one off. The cops picked up the Morgans.
The Morgans?
The couple who were driving to Washington found them in a service station on the edge of town.
You get the package?
They'd already opened it. Nothing much in it except some fancy sports shirts for Morgan himself.
They're on their way again?
With apologies. Understand they were scared silly. Morgan offered to show the cop the shirts. Even wanted to give him one. Afraid they were stolen goods.
Well, I'm glad that's cleaned up.
Just had a call from the Woodmount branch.
Go on.
Remember Spicer?
Who? Spicer? Yes. Suspicion of robbing the mails. What about him?
Looks as though he's hung one on himself this time.
Well, how's that?
Well, as I say, this clerk out at Woodmount put a bunch of packages in the bins just before he quit last night. He remembered one for Dr. Turner. This Turner, it seems, collects magazine first editions. Sometimes these aren't worth insuring, sometimes they are. They're always worth something more than their original price. This package looked like one of those.
What about the carrier, Spicer?
Seems he blew in just as the place was about to close. Said he forgot a bag of his with some new shoes he'd bought. He drifted through and out again. Nobody paid any attention at the time.
And this morning, Turner's package is gone. Is that it? Where's Spicer?
His day off. Substitute's working.
They're sure the package is gone?
Well, Turner called to ask her to come, and they couldn't trace it. That's how they were sure it was missing.
I don't have to tell you the next move, do I?
Already tried. Called his rooming house. He's not in. Didn't come in last night either. Do I call the police?
I'd better do that, Foxy. Thanks.
Even if he has the thing, he's surely opened it by now.
I think so myself, but we can't be sure. We can't take chances. I'd better call.
Operator.
Get me the police station. Ed, any luck with this pile of stuff?
One that's uncertain. Trying to make up my mind.
Let's see.
Here.
Not very big.
Well, it wouldn't have to be.
Addressed to Jack Gordon, 128 Andrew Street. That anybody important?
Never heard the name. If you ask me, it's a kid.
That's so why?
Oh, the return address.
Oh, Columbia Foods Incorporated. I don't know.
Cereal coupons. Fluoroscope indicates a watch inside. Furthermore, let's put a stethoscope on it. Here, put it in your ears.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah. It ticks all right.
Question, is it a dollar watch or is it it?
It's a watch, probably.
Probably.
Look, let's play it safe.
That's what I thought.
In here?
Ordinarily, no. But we couldn't detect anything that would trigger the thing, so we'll put her in the water bucket. Here.
Did you put the wetting agent in the water?
Yeah. It'll soak through the wrapping quicker. And through anything else inside that much faster. That does it. Inside takes a little longer.
Reminds me of the time I put in as an inspector.
I hear you're pretty good, Doug.
Just lucky.
Getting the walkers lucky? Well, better have a look at your toy here.
Yeah.
Easy. Off she comes. There. Oh, looks like we were right the first time, Doug. Here, have a pocket watch. Genuine hoppy.
Keep it for a souvenir.
That's one kid we owe a watch. Will the budget stand it?
It'll strain it, but it won't break it.
Let's step out back. I need a cigarette.
Good idea. You heard about this carrier, Spicer?
Foxy told me. Got him yet?
No, the police haven't.
Maybe the police haven't got him, but has it?
The clock's hands were still going around. 1:30. Just about 1 hour to go, and still we hadn't found that bomb. We hadn't found it. We hadn't found the missing carrier. All we found was a new headache every few minutes. This is Jordan.
Mr. Jordan, this is Malloy again. The driver, you know.
Oh, yes, Malloy. Do you have something new?
Sorta. See, Mr. Jordan, it's like this. While I was eating lunch, I kept thinking, and all of a sudden I remember this other package I delivered this morning out on Beach Ave. So I drive over here to see about it. I'm at the house now.
You got the package? Have they opened it?
Oh, it ain't open, but, well, you better talk to this lady, Mr. Jordan. She won't listen to me. Here, Mrs. Bates, this is the postmaster on the line, himself in person.
Hello. This driver says you're the postmaster. Is that right?
That's right. This is Douglas Jordan.
Well, I don't understand all this about the package which came from my husband. First this man delivered it, and now he wants it back.
He's perfectly right, Mrs. Bates. We'd very much like to have that parcel.
Well, I don't see why. It has my husband's name on it. It's the correct address.
Well,
I'm afraid that I can't give it back until my husband has a chance to examine it.
What did our driver tell you, Mrs. Bates?
He had some story about stolen goods, but that doesn't make sense.
Well, you see,
anyone would know that my husband would never.
Someone may have confused him with another Bates. Have you thought of that?
No, I hadn't. But I am still sure that my husband should pass judgment on this.
But if
I were to take the responsibility and I were wrong.
Well, let me take the responsibility, Mrs. Bates.
He might not see it that way. He might say I let myself be talked into something.
Mrs. Bates, believe me, I'm sure your husband would be the first to thank us if he knew.
Well,
on my word of honor, we must have that package.
Well, it's your responsibility. Do you understand? Here, young man.
Thank you, lady.
But I don't think my husband will thank you. He doesn't like anyone connected with the government. None of you.
For that, I'm sorry, Mrs. Bates, but thank you for giving us that parcel. 1 hour. Please, let this one be it. But it wasn't what we were after. A box of advertising pencils, that was all. Then it was a half an hour. I forced myself to stay in my office, waiting for a call that they'd caught Spicer, or that someone, somewhere, had turned up something. Ed, any luck?
Not a bit. We've combed everything, not a thing.
They haven't caught up with Spicer yet?
I think that's a false lead anyway. If he has the thing, he's opened it by now.
That leaves us nowhere.
Yes, it does.
Somebody's forgotten something. That must be it.
Maybe. It'll be all a hoax, you know. What's the matter? Don't you want it to be a hoax? All this effort and nothing to show for it. That it? Want to repeat the Walker business? Catch a murderer through the mail?
No, Ed, no. I just want to be sure.
He's out, you know.
Who?
Steve Walker, the brother. He's out of jail. Didn't you know? Why are you looking so funny?
Steve. Walker. Steve. He said he'd get me.
Ah, well, so what?
Where did I put it? Where's that lawn sprinkler?
Lawn sprinkler?
Now I know.
Hey, where'd that package come from?
I had it right here all day. Didn't even think about it. Came early this morning.
Let's not think. Let's move. Give me that.
Is there time?
I think so. Better be. Hey, Jesse, got another one.
Fluoroscope.
Yeah. Get her under the fluoroscope.
Look.
That's her brother. That's her, all right.
Do you have time to take it out to a safe place?
No, sir. All we can do is put her in the water bucket, take her into the alley, and pray.
Okay.
Here goes. Oh, water, get through that wrapper. Jesse, get her out of here. Doug, we'll give her an hour, just in case.
5 minutes. 15 minutes. 30 minutes. 45 minutes. 1 hour.
Well, Doug, there she is, all in little pieces. Be glad those pieces aren't you.
I am, Ed. Believe me, I am.
Pretty good collection of evidence. You can go after Steve Walker with this, Doug.
Mr. Jordan, telephone.
Coming.
On 4.
Got it. This is Jordan.
I couldn't bear the thought of you plodding away down there. Maybe you'd like to hear about my luncheon, dear. It was the most
But
exciting...
it better be good. Wait till you hear the one I thought up for you.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Paul Douglas.
Harlow, I've got a new slogan for you.
What is it, Oscar?
Keep your auto right with Autolite.
Yes, sir, because Autolite makes over 400 fine products for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants from coast to coast. These include complete ignition systems used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars. Generators, coils, distributors, electric windshield wipers, voltage regulators, wire and cable, starting motors, and many, many more. They're all engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. And remember, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week on Suspense, Mr. Fred McMurray in Windy City 6, featuring the Dixieland music of Red Nichols and his 5 pennies. This to be followed by the First Lady of Suspense, Miss Agnes Moorehead. Then on February 22nd, in answer to your many requests, Backseat Driver, repeated for you with its original stars, Fibber McGee and Molly, all on Suspense.
Suspense is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Portions of this program were transcribed.
You can buy Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite Standard Type or Resistor Type spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
Nearly half of the people who died in America last year were victims of heart disease, our number one killer. This week, the American Heart Association appeals for your support to combat and conquer this scourge. Send your contributions to Heart, care of your local post office. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Signal, the new gasoline you can prove is superior. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, death laughs last. I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Clint Garvey had never been the same after the death of Eddie Lamar. Eddie was his closest friend. They'd gone to school together, come up from the streets into the big time side by side. Their partnership had been a profitable one. Eddie had plenty of money. There were no domestic troubles. His health was good. And Clint had always seemed puzzled as to why a man like Eddie would commit suicide. It just wasn't in the cards. Still, no matter how much pressure Clint put on the police department, their answer was always the same.
Forget it, Garvey. It was suicide. The coroner says so, the police surgeon says so, and I say so.
You could still be wrong.
Oh, look. It's been a year now. 1 year this month since we went on the case. We've gone into every angle. We know Lamar's past like a book. The records fill 2 file drawers down at the bureau. And everything we've got says it's suicide. Why won't you forget it?
Because I knew Eddie Lamar better than all of you, and I know he wasn't the kind of a guy who bumped himself off. That's why.
What do you know about the inside of his mind? I got a million cases just like it. Guy comes home happy, kisses his wife, not a care in the world, bingo, puts himself away.
Not Eddie. You're off the beam, Sergeant.
I'm sorry, Clint. We're closing the case for keeps this time. There's nothing more we can do.
Ever made a mistake, Sergeant?
Not very many. Check the record. This department is a pretty high batting average, Clint. There hasn't been a single unsolved murder on the books for the past 18 months.
Oh, come on, Sergeant. You're not trying to tell me that
Just
for
check the record. It's all there in black and white. Well, I better get going. Due at the desk in 20 minutes. I'm sorry, Garvey. You're a smart boy in your own line. But you better let us make the decision when it comes to murder. That's our business. So long.
So long. Yeah, the boobs. The poor, dumb boobs. Oh, what I'd give to tell them off.
Yes, Clint. If there were only a way you could tell them off, show them what blundering saps they are. It was a perfect crime, wasn't it? So perfect that for the past year you've had a wonderful time playing with them, watching them stumble, goading them on, almost daring them to discover how Eddie Lamar really died. Yes, Clint, it was a new kind of sport, full of thrills and danger. But you knew you were safe, because it was so perfect. No loopholes, no loose ends. You saw to that when you killed him. How you'd love to tell the public the real story of Eddie Lamar and then lean back and laugh with the rest of them while Chief Bradshaw and his clowns crawled into their holes. But that's the trouble with a perfect crime, isn't it? You can't tell anybody. You've just got to sit back and smile and boil a little inside. And then, one Saturday night on the highway north of San Diego, your lights pick up a hitchhiker at the edge of the road.
Where to, buddy?
Stick 'em up.
Hey, wait a minute, pal. You don't know...
You heard what I said. Stick 'em up.
Okay.
Now, get out of the car.
He took everything, your watch, your ring, all your money, except that $100 bill you always carry in your right shoe. Left you on foot 10 miles from Chalmers Cove, the nearest town. Nothing to do but wait for morning in a haystack near the highway. You were boiling mad, weren't you, Clint? Didn't feel much like talking when that breezy truck driver picked you up the next morning.
I'm always glad to give a guy a lift. Against company rules, of course, but, well, it gets darn lonesome pushing one of these six-wheelers all day. Always manage to find a ride of nights, too. That's when you need a guy to talk to. Yeah, it keeps you from dropping off like that guy did last night.
Huh? What guy?
I just heard about it back at the station. Guy must have fell asleep at the wheel. Drove off a graded curb. Yeah, killed him dead. Car burned to cinders. Some guy from Frisco.
Mention his name?
Yeah, Garvey. Made a note in my mind without thinking. Garvey. That's gravy spelled backwards. See?
Wait a minute. Hold it. I think I'll go on to San Diego. Change my mind. You can let me off here at Chalmers Cove.
Yes, sir?
Got a room for me?
Yeah, I think so. I can give you $29. That'll be $4 with that.
That'll do. My name's Lawrence.
Sign the register, please.
Yeah. Okay. Now give me one of those newspapers, will you?
Here you are. The maid will be in to make up the room right away.
Tell her to skip it for a couple hours. I want to be alone. The body was burned beyond recognition, but police confirmed identification of Garvey through articles of jewelry discovered in the wreckage. The car, a 39 Buick Coupe, was purchased by the victim in San Francisco. I'm dead. What do you know? I'm dead. Say, clerk,
Yes, sir?
how does the mail run around here? I mean, tomorrow being a holiday.
It'll be picked up Tuesday morning at 9.
When was the last pickup on Saturday?
Let me see. Was it 5? Yeah, that's right. 5 o'clock Saturday afternoon.
I see.
Your mind's going a mile a minute, isn't it, Clint? A whole year of talking to yourself, of chuckling in private at the stupidity of Bradshaw and his homicide detail. And now it's laid right in your lap. You think it through carefully alone in your room. They can't execute a dead man. And as far as their records go, you were killed Saturday night. A confession letter would knock the props out from under Bradshaw, wouldn't it? A letter from a dead man telling the citizens what a bunch of clowns they've got in the police department. A letter mailed to Jerry Slade of the San Francisco Times-Star, Bradshaw's #1 enemy.
Beg your pardon, clerk.
Oh, yes, sir.
Where'd you say the mailbox is?
There's one down the road at the next corner. Right by the Signal Oil Station.
Thanks.
You can leave it here at the desk if
No,
you like.
I want to put this one in the box myself. It's kind of important.
And Jonathan Skinny Wainwright, the general who saw the stars and stripes hauled down.
Morning, Mr. Lawrence. Checking out?
Checking out?
It's Tuesday.
Oh,
You said...
yeah, and I changed my mind. Think I'll hang around a while longer.
Changed your mind, huh?
Yes.
Any idea how long?
Can't tell. It all depends.
I see.
Years he spent as a prisoner
Listen
of the
to
Japs.
that.
It's the greatest day
news,
of all
huh?
in the life of Skinny Wainwright.
Well,
Now, here's the late
that's
item
it.
from San Diego.
Better turn it off.
Police reveal
No.
a new development in the
Wait a
case
minute.
of the automobile which crashed on the highway north of San Diego late Saturday night. When they announced examination of the death of the charred victim, proved him to be not Clinton Garvey, but one Joseph Castro, an itinerant wanted in Salinas for robbery. It is believed that the car, registered to Garvey, had been stolen. Police are puzzled by the fact that Garvey has not yet appeared to report the theft and are checking on his whereabouts. And that's the news to this
What's the matter, Mr. Lawrence?
Your reporter
What time is it?
Lyle Craig.
9 o'clock.
They come to this station for
The
latest
mailbox mail's picked up at 9.
Hey, what's the matter, Mr. Lawrence? Where are you going? There's something wrong with that guy. I bet he's changed his mind again.
Could you describe how an olive tastes to a friend who's never eaten one? It'd be a pretty tough job, wouldn't it? Because an olive is so different from any other food. And that's the same fix I'm in when I try to describe new Signal gasoline. This great new super fuel is so superior, you really have to try it to believe a gasoline can make such a difference in driving. But I can promise you this. With your very first tankful of new Signal gasoline, you'll see the difference. Yes, and feel it, and hear it, too. Here's what I mean. With new Signal gasoline in your car, when you touch the starter, you feel your motor spring instantly to life. When you step on the accelerator, you see your car step ahead with pickup that makes you proud. And even when your motor's working hard uphill, you hear it purr contentedly. Proof of Signal's higher anti-knock. What's more, because you'll be shifting less, and shifting wastes gasoline, you know, you'll enjoy more high-gear miles, actually go farther than ever with new Signal gasoline. No wonder there's been such a swing to Signal. No wonder so many folks are saying, I didn't realize how much pleasure driving could be till I tried new Signal gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Clint, the shoe's on the other foot now, isn't it? The laugh won't be as loud or as long as you'd hoped if that letter ever reaches San Francisco. Yes, if it gets there, you're a dead duck, and you know it as you race pell-mell down the side street in Chalmers Cove toward the mailbox you dropped it in last night. 9:05, the pickup's scheduled for 9 o'clock. Maybe the truck will be late, you keep telling yourself. Yes, it's pulled up at the box as you turn the corner.
Hey, wait a minute. Huh? What's wrong? Listen, this letter I mailed last night.
Yeah?
I don't want to mail it. I changed my mind. I got to get it back.
Well, where'd you mail it?
This box right here, last night.
Well, can't get it back against department regulations. Once she's in the box, she's our baby till we make delivery. Better take it up with the postmaster.
Well, listen, nobody will know about it. All you got to do
Sorry, bud.
I tell you, I got to get it.
I can't.
Okay. Sorry, pal. I'm under the bush this week. Where do you keep your keys? Ah, here. Okay, check the box first. Empty. Oh, he's already got it in the truck. 3 mail bags. Okay. Canceled. It's all incoming. Oh, maybe the others. Canceled. Incoming. Better be in this one. Oh, this is incoming, too. It's been picked up by another truck. Wait a minute. The post office. Yeah. The Los Angeles post office. I still got a chance.
Just a minute now. Now, what was that again, ma'am? You say you left a request at home?
He's writing me each week for 6 weeks, wanting always 1 can mixed nuts.
Yeah, but you gotta have the letter with you on all overseas packages.
Pardon me, Chief. There's something I want to ask.
Yeah, wait your turn, will you, pal? What was that, lady?
Well, it'll only take a second. I
said wait your turn. Now, lady?
1 package mixed nuts I'm sending in weekly to Okinawa Island.
Yeah, I know. But you can't send a package that size without a written request.
It's home, I'm telling you. Today my husband is
Chief, you gotta tell me Say, what's eating you? Take your time, will you? Now, look, lady. Who'd you give the nuts to here at the counter last time?
Over there. Him.
Oh. Hey, Kelly. Hey. He's on the phone. Wait a minute. He'll be through. Yeah? What do you know? Well, just a minute. What's the matter, Ed? This woman here wants to send a package overseas. Says you took one from her every week. You left a request at home, she says. Oh, yeah, she's okay. Go ahead, okay. Okay, lady. You see, it'll be 27 cents.
Thank you. Next time I bring the letter.
Right. Now, what can I do for you, pal?
Listen, I sent an airmail letter this morning from Chalmers Cove to San Francisco. What plane will be on?
What time did you mail it?
It was picked up at 9, maybe a little before.
I'll be on flight 6 out of Burbank. Leaves at noon.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, what do you know about that, Ed?
What?
I had a mail robbery down the line this morning.
Yeah? Where?
Chalmers Cove.
Chalmers Cove. Hey, wait a minute. Now, where'd that guy go to?
Oh, what's the matter?
Take the window, Kelly. I got a phone call to make.
11 o'clock, Clint. 1 hour to make that plane, and you haven't a chance without a reservation. Unless, yes, you walk into a phone booth in a drugstore.
There's a chance it might work. I gotta take it. Hello, Pacific Airlines. This is the Army Priority Board. A civilian passenger for San Francisco will arrive at the airport in a half hour. J.G. Eastlake. Yeah. Give him a 2 priority on Flight 6 at noon. Right. Thank you.
Passengers Noble, Gray, and Hackett on Flight 10 to Las Vegas. Please report to reservation desk. Flight 8 to Phoenix.
All right,
El
Mr.
Paso,
Stark.
and Eastern
Baggage
Point.
checked at 42 pounds. Priority 3.
Pardon me, clerk.
Just a moment, sir. Be right with you. That's Flight 10 to San Francisco. Change for the Reno plane at midnight tonight. There you are. What can I do for you?
I want to leave on Flight 6 to San Francisco.
I see. Your name?
My name is...
Excuse me just a minute. You're Miss Gregg.
Yes.
I'm Reynolds.
Oh, yes. How do you do, Mr. Reynolds?
Has he checked in yet?
No, he called here about half hour ago. Naturally, we confirm all calls from the priority board by calling back. They've never heard of him.
I see. Well, I'll be in the lobby here. All you have to do is give me the eye.
Right. Thanks, Mr. Reynolds. What was that name again?
Name is Vickers. Howard Vickers.
You say you're on Flight 6?
I'm trying to make it. I don't have a priority.
Oh, I see. Well, there may be a cancellation, of course. Will you wait here in the lobby? Take off in 15 minutes.
Yes, I'll wait.
You'll have a pretty fair chance. As it happens, we're running 2 sections on Flight 6.
2 sections?
Yes. That's a break for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Quite a break.
2 sections, Clint, both of them carrying mail. You can see the trucks out there on the strip now, loading it on both planes. Even if you make it now, you've only got a 50-50 chance. The first plane takes off at noon. Finally, at 9 minutes past 12.
Mr. Howard Vickers, please report to reservation desk. We have your reservation on Flight 6, second section. Mr. Vickers, please.
If you knew how to pray, Clint, you'd be praying now. Praying that the letter that means life or death to you is in one of the sacks you saw them load into the tail compartment of the plane you're riding on. Yes, and that you can follow it from the airport in San Francisco, tail the postman who takes it to the office of the Times-Star. But if it's on the first plane, Clint, if it's delivered before you arrive, you're just as dead as if you'd stayed in Chalmers Cove and waited for them to come and get you. You need a break, Clint, a good, healthy break. Then at 1:30.
Fasten safety belts, please. There's nothing to worry about. Fasten safety belts. Fasten safety belts, please. We're going to land. There's absolutely no danger. We've simply run into a storm, and we're landing until it blows over.
But where are we?
We just passed over the Salinas. It may be necessary to spend the night here. A company limousine will pick you up and take you to a hotel. Just relax. We're landing now.
Stewardess.
Yes, sir?
What about the first section up ahead?
Well, I couldn't say, sir. They may be through the storm.
They'll arrive in San Francisco before we do?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I'll try to find out for you later.
This is an emergency field. There's a shelter down to your right. This way, please.
What's the matter, sir?
Why, I don't know.
Well, you'd better come along, sir.
I don't feel well, stewardess.
It was a pretty bumpy landing. You'll feel better when you get your feet on the ground.
Everybody gone?
Yes.
Good.
Well, what are you...
Never mind. Just do what I tell you and you'll be okay. Get out the keys.
But I
Don't tell me
don't-
you haven't got them. They're in your shoulder bag.
All right.
That's it. All right, now open up that tail
But
compartment.
I have no right
Listen, sister, I'd hate to drill you. I don't want to play games. See, now get back there and open it up.
All right, all right. There you are.
Packages.
Well, what did you expect?
Where's the mail? Letters.
There isn't any. It's all express.
Don't hand me that. There's got to be letters.
There are. On the other plane.
Give me those keys. I'll get in that compartment. Hurry up.
You're pretty panicky, aren't you, Clint? There's no way out of it now. For once, you don't know what to do. And just as you're about ready to give up.
Train. If I can make that train.
It's a quarter mile along the edge of the field to the tracks. A car is pulled up on the highway at the grade crossing. That's a better idea, isn't it, Clint? A car.
Hey! Hey, you! Hey!
Yeah? What's that?
Wait a minute, will you? Wait a minute.
Sure. What's the matter, mister? Had a wet, ain't you?
Never mind that. Get out.
What you talking
I said
about?
get out or I'll blow your head off. Hurry up.
Oh, yeah, sure. I didn't see
All
that.
right, beat it.
Yeah, mister, sure, I'm going. I'm going.
You've still got a chance, Clint. The other plane's delayed. Must have been. It's a big storm. Covers all the Central California coast. You hit Watsonville at dusk. Take a chance on the shortcut to Los Gatos. You're almost there when...
Bridge washed out. I gotta turn back.
Back to the junction. Optos, Soquel, Santa Cruz, Ben Lomond.
Sorry, Bud. There's a slide on the pass up ahead. There'll be a 2-hour wait at least.
2 hours. 10 o'clock now. It'll be midnight before you get across the mountains. You can't think of anything but that other plane. If it were delayed long enough, the delivery would be held over until morning. That's the one you're counting on, isn't it, Clint? Then finally, at 4 a.m, you're there. You leave the car on 3rd Street and take a taxi the rest of the way to the Time Star building on Mission Street. There's a one-armed coffee joint across the way where you can telephone.
Pacific Airlines.
Listen, I want some information.
Yes, sir.
About Flight 6.
What's your destination, please?
Incoming Flight 6 yesterday from Los Angeles.
What did you want to know, sir?
Did it arrive here?
Well, Flight 6 from Los Angeles yesterday was in 2
Yes,
sections.
I know it was in 2 sections. One was grounded north of Salinas. I want to know about the other one, the first one.
Just a moment, please. What is the reason for your call, sir?
Does there have to be a reason?
I'm sorry, sir. Is there someone aboard the
I'm
plane?
calling from the San Francisco Times Star. There's a very important airmail later aboard the first section of Flight 6 addressed to my office, and I want to know whether it'll arrive this morning. Does that satisfy you?
Just a moment, sir. The first section of Flight 6 arrived an hour ago. Your letter should be in the 8 o'clock delivery.
Thanks.
3 hours to go. 3 miles of pacing up and down Montgomery Street, over to Kearney, up Market to 7th, and back again. 5 cups of coffee. You're going on your nerve, Clint. Your hands are shaking so you can hardly light a cigarette. Then at 5 minutes of 8, a mail truck drives up to the rear entrance of the Times Star building. And you're ready for it, waiting on the platform.
Hello there. Is that our mail?
This is for the Time Star, if that's what you mean.
Great. Everything here?
Yeah, it's all in that sack.
Well, I'll take it up. Save your trip.
Well, thanks a lot.
Hey, better take her by the cord here. Okay.
It's heavier than it looks.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
So long. Oh, we're gonna phone booth, Joe.
Well.
What?
What would you be taking that mailbag into a phone booth for, Mr. Garvey?
Wait for me. I'll
Give me it. Thanks. 38 caliber, professional model. You know how to use it, too. I'm Reynolds, FBI. Saw you yesterday at the Los Angeles airport, right?
What's the gimmick?
Charges? Well, let me see. There are 2 assault charges, 2 mail robbery counts, a car theft, and defrauding an innkeeper. You didn't pay your bill at the Chalmers Cove Hotel, you know. Of course, I'm mainly interested in this mail business, just like you are. You gonna tell me why?
You seem to know a lot of answers. Suppose you tell me.
You knew one answer you weren't supposed to know, Garvey. You were the only citizen in San Francisco outside the Pacific Airlines organization who knew the second flight of Flight 6 was grounded at Salinas yesterday. You know, it doesn't take much fooling with mailbags to get a lot of publicity. We checked you from that affair you pulled yesterday at Chalmers Cove right through to the call you made to the airline a little while ago. I was down there when it came in. Now, suppose you just walk along far enough in front of me to keep things friendly, We'll take care of the mail.
The Whistler will return with the strange ending to tonight's story in just a moment. Meantime, a word about two important items that have been making news recently. One, the atom. And two, new signal gasoline. No, I'm not going to tell you there's atomic power in new signal gasoline. But recent developments in atoms actually did make possible this great new motor fuel. And I'll tell you what I mean. You see, science has long known that gasoline is composed of molecules, and each molecule is an arrangement of atoms. The way those atoms are arranged determines just how much power you get from the gasoline. In old-style gasolines, the molecules were left just as nature made them. But recently, certain chemists found out how to take gasoline molecules apart, then rearrange the atoms in an entirely new way. The result is new signal. The new gasoline you can prove is superior. Not just a pre-war quality motor fuel. Not just old-style gasoline improved, but an entirely new type, super fuel, with performance so immediately apparent you feel it, see it, hear it. Yes, with new signal in your tank, you actually feel your car get young again. And the easy way to prove it? Just drive into one of the friendly stations displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign and say, fill her up with new Signal gasoline. Now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Clint, you have a lot of time to think it over in your cell at the city jail during the next week. It was bad enough to be picked up just as you got to the payoff with a letter practically in your hand. But worse than that is the fact that you were outsmarted. That you're going to be on the receiving end of that horse laugh, as you call it. That's why you're puzzled as the days go by and there's no mention of the letter. Nothing of Eddie Lamar and the murder that used to be perfect. Then, 10 days afterwards, Reynolds walks into your cell block.
Hello, Clint. Oh, we got it.
What?
The letter.
Took you long enough.
Yeah. Slow service.
Why you been holding it?
We haven't?
Oh, wait a minute.
It wasn't in the sack, Clint.
Where was it?
Back at Chalmers Cove, the hotel.
What?
You're a little behind the times, Clint. The airmail rate is 8 cents, not 6.
Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television, presents transcribed the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. For your enjoyment, here is the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp in his music, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. All of you who have children know that at some time or other they get into mischief. But what the Harris children do to Alice today shouldn't happen to a mother. More about that later. First, a word from RCA Victor. A glance at the calendar will show you that the national elections are less than a month away. So there's no time to waste. It's time to buy your RCA Victor television set. Then you'll be ready to enjoy television's complete coverage of that important night. From the early vote returns to the interviews with our new president. You'll see the clearest pictures on new RCA Victor television thanks to the exclusive Magic Monitor circuit system that acts like an engineer inside your set. The Magic Monitor screens out interference automatically, steps up power automatically, and automatically ties the clearest picture to the best sound. The magic monitor is built into every new RCA Victor set. Into the brand new Shelley, for example. The Shelley is a handsome 17-inch table model, priced at only $199.95. And it's a real bargain for your budget. And that low price is complete, including federal excise tax and full-year warranty on the 17-inch picture tube. So buy the Shelley at your dealers tomorrow. You'll want to see RCA Victor Television Deluxe, too. Be ready to enjoy television's full coverage of the upcoming elections. Remember, every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other television. And when you buy RCA Victor Television plus an RCA Victor factory service contract, you get television's greatest combination. And now the stars of the RCA Victor program, Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Phil has scheduled a band rehearsal for this afternoon, and he's very anxious for everything to come off just right because the sponsor is going to be there. As we look in, Phil is at home getting ready to leave for rehearsal.
Now, let me see. I think I've got everything I need for my band rehearsal. My conducting wand, my podium, my music.
Why bother with music? Your musicians can't read.
They don't have to know how to read. They memorize everything. And look, I don't want you knocking them, Willie. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Let's see. I got the music, pitch pipe, tuning fork, and earplugs.
What are the earplugs for?
The boys in the band, they can't stand to listen to each other. I wish I could think of some way to improve that band. What in the world could I do to make it sound better?
Get a new male vocalist.
And whom would you suggest?
Me. Alice has been giving me singing lessons, and I'm sure I'd be a valuable asset to your program.
Ooh, that's peachy. Look, I can't use you with my band.
I have a very nice tenor voice. And I'll prove it to you, Philip. Barney Google with his googly eyes.
Yeah, that's good, Willie. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be enough. Yeah, you can knock it off. Down, boy. Down. Down, boy. Thank you. Thank you, Carmen Lombardo. I thought you gave up singing. Look, Willie, forget about singing with the band. Hey, I got to get to rehearsal. Where's that no-talent guitar player of mine? He's supposed to pick me up.
Maybe he's not going to show up. He's probably still mad at you for making fun of his real name last week.
Well, I couldn't help it. That name of his, what is it again?
Elliot Lewis.
Ooh. I get nauseous every time I hear it. I'll get that.
Hiya, Curly. Sorry I'm late.
Well, it's about time you got here. We got a rehearsal. Where you been?
I stopped at my regular place for breakfast. It took the guy an hour to prepare it for me.
Oh, must have had a fancy breakfast.
No, same thing I always have.
Then why did it take him an hour?
New bartender.
What did you have for breakfast?
The usual. Hot buttered toast and a whiskey sour.
A whiskey sour for breakfast?
Sure. Everybody should start the day off with some fruit juice.
All right. Look, we're late for rehearsal, so let's go, Emery.
Emery?
Well, that's your new name, ain't it?
My new name is Elliot, no cracks.
All right, Elliot. Ooh. Come on.
Oh, by the way, Alice, any mail come here addressed to me?
Why should your mail come here?
Well, since I changed my name, I've been giving this as my mailing address. See, my new name doesn't go with my old address.
Why not? I think it sounds good. Mr. Elliot Lewis, 28 Skid Row Lane.
That's not my address. I live at 69 Vat Boulevard.
Well, there ain't been any mail for you. We haven't had any mail ourselves for several days, and now that I come to think of it, the neighbors haven't even had any either. Mm-hmm. But I'll check on that later when I get back from rehearsal. Come on, Esther.
Elliot!
Esther, Elliot, they're so close. Bye, honey.
Oh, goodbye, darling. Hurry back.
Alice, what do you see in that old Indian?
Willie, please. He happens to be my husband, and I'm very...
Hey, Uncle Willie, here comes the Pony Express.
Now, girls, how many times must I tell you not to bring your wagon into the house? I'm not going to tell you again, but what have you got in that wagon anyway?
The neighbor's mail. We've been taking letters out of their boxes for the past 2 days so we can play post office. Yeah, we're going to mix it up and put everybody's mail in somebody else's box.
Oh, no. So that's why nobody in the neighborhood has been receiving any mail. Look, we're going to put that mail right back where it belongs, and we're going to do it right now.
Alice, you can't do that. You can't let the neighbors think your family is responsible for this. You'll have to sneak it back tonight when nobody can see you.
Well, it would be embarrassing trying to explain this. Willie, put all those letters in the hall closet till tonight. Phyllis, where's our mail?
Oh, we've already delivered that.
Delivered it? Where?
We put it in mailboxes all over the neighborhood.
Oh, that's terrible. We've got to get that back right now. Girls, you get our mail out of the boxes on this block, and I'll take care of the next block. And don't let anybody see you.
Well, shall we take this mail and put it back?
No, we haven't time. Just leave it in the hall closet. I'll return it tonight.
All right, Mother. But please don't tell Daddy about this. He'll get mad.
All right. I won't tell your father as long as you never do a thing like this again. Now, let's go get our mail back. So long, Willie.
But Alice, you promised to give me another singing lesson.
I don't have time now, Willie. Play one of my records and listen closely. Gee, it's great after being out late, walking my baby back home. Arm in arm over meadow and farm, walking my baby back home. We go along harmonizing a song, or I'm reciting a poem. Owls go by and they give me the eye, walking my baby back home.
We stop for a while, she gives me a smile and snuggles her head to my chest.
We start in the pet, and that's when he gets my powder all over his vest. After he kind of straightens his tie, I have to borrow his coat. One kiss, then I continue again, walking my baby back home. Gee, it's great after being out late, walking my baby back home. Arm in arm over meadow and farm, walking my baby back home. We go along harmonizing a song, or I'm reciting a poem. Owls go by and they give me the eye, walking my baby back home. She's afraid of the dark, so we have to park outside of her house for a rest. We start in the pet, and that's when he gets my powder all over his vest. Hand in hand to a barbecue stand, right from the doorway we roll. Eats and then it's a pleasure again, walking my baby back home.
Hey, Curly, the sponsor didn't seem too happy with the rehearsal today. I don't think he liked the way the band played.
I don't blame him. You guys sounded like you're playing underwater. The rest of them guys sounded bad enough, but I never heard you play your guitar as bad as you did today.
It wasn't my fault. For the rehearsal, some wise guy sneaked in and put strings on it. I almost cut the tips of my fingers off. Look, they're all lacerated. I might get an infection. My fingers will fall off. Then how would I play my guitar?
Use your elbows. Nobody could tell the difference.
I don't like your insinuation. I happen to be a good musician.
Good musician. You couldn't get a job playing Second Revolver with Spike Jones. Look, kid, I don't want to hurt your feelings,
hey,
but
Curly, isn't that Alice across the street?
Where?
Over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wonder what she's doing there.
Wonder why she keeps looking over her shoulder. She's acting awful suspicious.
What's suspicious? All she's doing is taking the mail out of the steward's mailbox. She always... The steward's mailbox! Now, what's she doing that for?
Hey, look, Curly. Now she's going to the next house. She's taking a fistful out of their box, too.
Yeah. What's the matter with her? Taking other people's mail. Hey, look at her now. She's emptying another box. I can't understand it.
I can. I never wanted to mention it before, Curly, but I always thought she looked a little crooked.
What are you talking about?
Did you ever notice her eyes? She has a squinting, shifty look.
True. I thought it was due to the smog. Oh, this is ridiculous. My wife wouldn't go around stealing mail.
No, then look at her now. She's got the mail and she's hot-footing it home.
Yeah. Look at her scale that fence.
Wow. Now look at her scat through your garden. Look at swivel hips going through that corn.
She steps on my cocktail onions, I'll kill her. Come on, let's hurry. Hey, let's get to the house and find out what this is all about. Come on. Alice, where are you?
I'm in here, Phil. I'll be right out.
Listen to her puff. She's getting a little old for them high fences.
Oh, Phil, I didn't expect you home so early.
Oh, no? What you been doing, dear?
Oh, nothing. I've been in the kitchen preparing salmon.
What'd you have to do, swim upstream?
You're a little out of breath. Have you been running around outside, maybe?
Outside? No, I haven't left the house all day. I've been sitting here knitting.
Then why are you, puffing?
Heavy needles. Excuse me, I have to go and file the warts off the pickles.
She's not only a crook, but she tells lousy jokes. Hey, like that, Curly. She denies being out of the house, and we saw her stealing mail.
I still can't believe it. Look, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Mm-hmm. Now, come on, let's find out what she's doing in that other room. Wait a minute. Look, no noise. We're going to eavesdrop.
Curly, that's my business.
Now, don't talk too loud, girls. Your father is in the house.
Shh. She's talking to the kids.
Well, girls, how did you make out?
Fine. I got the mail out of the Ackman's box, and here's the mail from the Bennett's box. There was a cop on the corner, but he didn't see me. I'm too clever.
How do you like that? She's got my kids working. I'm living in a nest of thieves.
Imagine teaching little kids to steal for her. Are you sure her name isn't Alice Fagan?
How about the rest of the mail, Mom?
Oh, I'll take care of that tonight, after it gets dark.
Well, can we go with you?
Oh, no. You girls have to go to bed. I'll do this alone.
Well, at least she's not taking the kids out on her night jobs.
Probably don't want to split the swag with her. I've got a good mind to tell my kids that she's double-crossing them. I can't stand any more of this. Come on, Elliot.
What are you going to do, Curly?
I don't know. I got to have time to think this over. Come on, let's take a walk. Wait a minute till I get my head out of the closet. Alice never did a dishonest thing in her life. There must be some... Oh, no!
What's the matter, Curly?
The whole closet's full of mail.
She must have been doing this for years. Oh, what a sweet racket.
So that's where she got all her money. To think I've been living off of stolen relief checks, old age pensions, and women's insurance money.
Yeah.
Gee whiz, that settles it. I'm going to tell Alice that I know what she's doing, and I insist that she stop.
What, and kill a good thing?
How could Alice have denied doing this thing?
Well, maybe she steals without knowing it.
You mean she's one of them crepdeloxomaniacs? But I gotta do something about this, but I don't know what.
Now, Curly, don't trouble yourself. Let me figure this out for you. You just relax and take it easy. Why don't you sing?
Sing? What's the matter with you? I find out my wife and kids are crooks, and you stand there and ask me to sing.
Yeah.
Well, I don't feel like it.
Hey, Curly.
Yeah?
I've been thinking this over, and I got it all figured out. If you follow my plan, you'll never have to worry about Alice.
I love you. I knew I could count on you. What are we going to do?
Call the FBI and turn her in.
I can't turn Alice in. She's my wife.
But this is a federal offense. What's more important, your wife or your country?
My country. No, my wife. No. That's a tough question. My country I'm living in, and my wife I'm living off. I can't turn Alice in. They'll arrest her. Don't you realize that? They'll arrest her and send her away to prison. That'll upset my whole life.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm a very busy guy. What with my radio shows, my television appearances, my recordings, and going up to visit Alice, I won't have any time to go fishing.
Well, Curly, I can fix that. I'll see that she's sent to a pen close by. I got a little pull. I think I can get her sent to Alcatraz. Right in the San Francisco Bay, and you can take a ferry over every Sunday and see her.
I can't let them send Alice to Alcatraz.
What's the matter with Alcatraz?
I get seasick on a ferry. Wait a minute. I'm not going to turn Alice in.
Mm-hmm.
All we got to do is to take all these letters and sneak them back into the right boxes tonight. Now, how do you like that idea?
Oh, crazy, man. Crazy. I can't wait to get caught with a sack of hot mail.
Yeah, you're right. We could get caught. Look, we'll just have to get somebody else to do it for us. Now, we'll find somebody to take that...
Anybody home? I brought the groceries.
This kid's timing is uncanny.
Hey, Curly, how are you going to get him to take them letters back?
He's a kid. I'll make a game out of it.
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, Julius. Hey, you're just in time. Julie, how would you like to play post office with me?
You pucker one blubber lip and I'll clout you with this salami.
We're not talking about that kind of post office. We're playing mailman.
Ooh, how perfectly lovable. Why don't we play house instead? Mr. Harris can be the father and you can be the mother.
And you'll be the mailman.
No, I'll be the guy who throws the net over you and takes you to the nut house.
I think we're using the wrong approach with this boy.
Yeah. Julius, I'm going to be perfectly frank with you. I've got something awful to tell you, and it's very confidential.
What is it, Mr. Harris?
Well, I just found out that the woman I love is a crook.
No kidding.
You won't tell anybody, will you?
No. I won't even tell your wife.
Don't be funny. I'm talking about my wife. She's a crook, a thief, and she's been stealing mail.
You're accusing Miss Faye of being a thief? Ooh, I won't stand here and listen to this. I'm going to take my delivery basket and get out of here.
But, Julius, you can help me. Don't leave
Curly,
now.
Curly, let him go.
But we want him to take the mail with him.
He's taking it. But he don't know he's taking it. While you were talking to him, I planted the letters in his delivery basket. At least we're getting it out of the house.
But don't you realize that as soon as the kid gets out of the house with the mail, we're in the clear? It's... Oh, wait a minute. Come in.
I beg your pardon. I'm from the Postal Inspector's office.
Ow!
Some mail has been missing in this neighborhood, and we have a pretty good idea who's taking it.
Holy smoke, then it's true what Mr. Harris said.
Officer, I happen to know who it is, too. And I feel it's my patriotic duty to turn in the culprit. The one who stole the mail is...
Mr. Harris, please don't say
Sorry,
that.
Julius, but if you've been stealing mail, you've got to pay the penalty. Take him away, officer.
So long, kid. I'll send you cake.
Wait a minute. You can't...
Don't worry, kid. I'll get you a good, cheap lawyer. You'll have you out in 20 or 30 years. You'll have time to get in the Army. You'll be all right.
Why are you trying to pin this on me? I didn't do nothing. I'm just an innocent grocery boy.
A likely story. Search him, officer. Better yet, search his grocery basket.
What have you got in that basket, son?
Nothing but groceries. I'll lift up the lid and show you. Look, artichokes, rutabagas, string beans, special delivery letters, airmail letters. Wait a minute! How did this stuff get in my basket?
It looks bad for you, son.
But I never saw this stuff before. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
This kid can act. Great.
I think he's overplaying it a little.
Phil, what's all the racket in
Don't
here?
get excited, lady. I am from the Postal Inspector's office.
See you around.
Miss Faye, come back here. This man is arresting me for stealing mail.
Arresting you? Oh, officer, I can't let you arrest this boy. He's innocent. I know he didn't steal that mail. I have a confession to make.
Thank goodness there's a spark of decency left in her.
Lady, you seem to know something about this. Did you steal this mail?
Well, of course not. My two little girls stole it.
How do you like that? She's railroading her own babies on a bum rap. My kids didn't do it.
All right, make up your mind. I don't care who did it, but I'm arresting somebody.
Then arrest the right person.
Who is the right person?
She is.
I am not.
Of course she isn't. I think it was Mr. Harris.
Don't be ridiculous. What's the matter with you? Do I look like the kind of a guy who would steal? Just look at my face. Look at me. You can see I'm honest and wouldn't. Who slipped these handcuffs on me?
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. There are probably dozens of radio programs that you list among your favorites. So don't miss them just because you're on the go. Visit your RCA Victor dealer and select RCA Victor's new Super Personal radio. The Super Personal is easy to carry and easy to take anywhere because it's lightweight, no larger than an average book. And yet it's a powerful portable. It gives you room-size volume, big radio tone. What's more, RCA Victor's new Super Personal is available in 6 stunning colors. And it's economical to operate. Thanks to RCA Balanced Light batteries and a special battery lifesaver switch that allows your batteries to loaf in good signal strength areas, the Super Personal plays 10 times longer than previous small portable radios without changing batteries. Follow your favorite radio shows wherever you go. Buy RCA Victor's new long-playing Super Personal portable radio.
Friday nights, it's daytime on television. So see Dennis Day get into one merry mix-up after another on the new RCA Victor show every Friday, NBC TV. Thanks, everybody, and good night.
Good night, everybody.
Included in today's program, transcribed, was Will Wright. The part of Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Now you save almost $1 with RCA Victor's new Extended Play 45 pop albums. 45 Extended Play gives you twice as much music for less money. 8 top pops for only $2.80, 4 for only $1.40 before tax. All by RCA Victor stars who make the hits. Visit your record dealer tomorrow. See and hear his big selection of extended play 45s by RCA Victor.
Tonight, it's Theater Guild on the Air over NBC.